are you? Joms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie Full, Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed, all left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto it. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though, stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana Swarm, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands, going to be the guy to make contact with Wild Oreo with a 4K for him. We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Yanagi tries to chase down on the ball X, who was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman, though, will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash, as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Yanagi, on the other hand, unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Though, where are you? Joms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie Full, Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed, all left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto it. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though, stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana Swarm, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands, going to be the guy to make contact with Wild Oreo with a 4K for him. We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Nacague tries to chase down on the ball X who was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman though will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Nacague on the other hand unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Joms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie Fall, Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed, all left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto it. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana Swarm, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands, going to be the guy to make contact with what? Oreo with a 4K for him! We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Nacague tries to chase down on the ball X who was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman though will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Nacague on the other hand unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Joms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie Fall, Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed, all left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto it. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
He's so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana Swarm, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands, going to be the guy to make contact with what? Oreo with a 4K for him! We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Nacague tries to chase down on the ball X, who was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman, though, will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash, as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Nacague, on the other hand, unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Joms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie falls. Savvy, AK, and Nexi! No fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed. All left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto it. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nano Swarm, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands, going to be the guy to make contact with what? Oreo with a 4K for him! We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, and the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Nacague tries to chase down on the ball X, who was still reloading. He heard it,
We're here for the wild chase. Even if we find exotic things that matter, we'll still keep going. If you don't get the puns intended in that opening line, then you need to watch more PH Valorant. Lucky for you guys, we're off to an action-packed day filled with amazing players and amazing games. Welcome to day number 7 of VCTPH Split 2.
Relentless ace comes for Ja!
Welcome! Welcomes are in order talaga dahil welcome sa mga nanonood once again sa VCTPH Split 2 day number 7. Pero, welcome back din sa akin. Tingnan mo naman nagpapakit tong si Azuray at syempre, hindi na naman natutuwa si Raph sa mga nangyayari. Just another normal day in the world of Azuraf. Guys,
Sabi
I
na
got
ano eh.
Yes.
Sorry, sabi ng direct kasi beauty shot.
Okay, anyway, I do have to ask you guys to kind of fill me in kung ano yung mga na-miss out ko dito. Matanong lang kita, Azuray, meron bang mga highlights na gusto mong i-bring up dito sa ating opening, sa ating introduction as we welcome this new week?
I guess real quick lang, it's yung highlights na pinakita ng Zol Esports actually in that overtime match that they had against Oasis to get sa game number 3 yesterday.
Ikaw, Raph, are there any highlighted players that you wanna shed some light on right now?
Right now, honestly, Azuray being annoying has really kind of made my brain explode. I saw that intro and I'm like really restarting the day off like that.
Ayaw mo ba ng ganito?
Okay lang basta ikaw si Azuray parang ano eh. Hindi ko alam bakit. Isipin mo ang batak ni Azuray tapos whatever. I'd rather not explain it.
Understandable. Pero to give Raph some time to reset, let's watch the highlights from yesterday's matches para naman makaka-catch up din ako ng tuluyan. Let's watch yesterday's highlights.
RNC still alive, still fighting, and feeling a bit of confidence after that one. Hydra has done an exceptional job for this roster. Markel, though, to boot, to add on, and Lev Magician happy to play it as close as possible. Watch his sleeve, because here comes the cards coming out. 3K already, shut down eventually by V-Black, but yet again, the damage has been done, and the position is even better for RNC. 2 for 1 here, but MVP still able to fight on back. Worship in a good spot here to fight here. Sladom with 2 for himself, and it's all left to Hydra versus familiar faces. The Reckoning though into play. Nico getting halfway because of the lineup, and Hydra will rear his head and keep RNT alive. 2 down for both sides, 3v3 from such a long staging ground, and here by Ramp, MVP will decree that this will be their destiny. Finally, the award for the first series on the board for themselves goes to MVP Esports. They got onside.
Barrel here. We might actually see a few kills on their end. Zin really getting as much value as he can with that stinger, but Georgie, he does not want any other Jet to get the highlights but himself. Zin still has that dash.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
And they're slow pushing it. They want Josh F to actually pick right now. Well, they haven't found him at all. They're playing with fire here. My god, and Josh F gets it! We're gonna go to game number 3. But this is a Spectre in the hands of Nexi. Although, as I mentioned it, this is Nexi, and he is always sexy. Now as he tries to come around, spots out the last 2, he can get it to the side. This is actually still winnable for Oasis if they can hold the fort in. Nexi straight up diffuses it, and he's gonna defuse it.
Sticks.
Shock Dart, please, Shock Dart. Oh my god, no way! They allowed him to do it, man.
With our highlights being shown and done with, Raph, siguro naman, meron ka ng time dito makapag-isip kung sino ba yung highlighted player at siguro naman nakapag-reset ka na sa mga pinagagagawa ni Azuray kanina.
I think what Azuray did is make one of my... Alright, there you go, it's fine. Anyway, so one of the players, she's just been doing that since yesterday, but one of the players that I've really had a good time you know, really trying to find an identity for is Kel. I know Kel is super young, but he has a lot of responsibilities to fill, especially with Asta not in that current MVP roster. Again, the clutching has been sorely missed, but definitely he has his moments to really shine and bring his unique take to that roster.
And speaking of unique things, itong VCTPH broadcast natin, napaka-unique of course dahil sa ating mga napaka-unique na sponsors din. So maraming salamat sa Riot Games pati sa Meneski Philippines for making this unique event happen.
And of course, enjoy free delivery every day and get exclusive discounts when you subscribe to Grab Unlimited now. Don't miss out on our free trial on your first month.
Wow, he didn't go for that, for free. But of course, VCTPH Split 2 is also officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So big thank you to everybody making the event and making the circuit possible.
Yes, thank you so much to our special sponsors. Ngayon naman tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung mga bagay na i-expect natin today. We'll be seeing the standings as well as our match schedule for the day. At medyo mainit to, guys. Kasi although day number 7 pa lang tayo, it actually means na nasa halfway point na tayo ng ating regular season dito. So, hindi na pwede yung medyo pa-chill-chill lang. Dapat at this point, no more room for error talaga. And as we look at the standings over here, Asterai, anything that you want to point out or anything that is out of the blue for you?
Actually, two things. So, mentioned in the Raf kanina si Kel. He's actually playing for MVP Esports, a team that is adjusting sa bagong pickups nila with the players. I believe that was Kel at si Nico that was previously from MOTV. And another team na at least hasn't garnered any wins just yet and has lost 2 of their very impactful players. Rambutan ni Tatay, nawala si Cheng, nawala din si Josh S. So with that being said, them being on a 0-4 right now with new pieces to work out with, I believe that was Gadowers saka si Worship, really is putting this team, actually no, not Gadowers, Worship saka si Gadowers is an Action PH. I forgot to mention. In any case, Rambutan ni Tatay still in that point where they are definitely grasping for any sort of win.
It's Hydra. Arente's new
Thank
player
you,
is
Hydra.
Pero sobrang obvious din kahapon na yung mga growing pains nila. Parang naiba talaga yung identity at approach ng RNT with their 2 new players. You did mention that Ching and I believe it was Josh S.
Josh S, yeah.
Brought so much personality and aggression na siguro yung mga take nila kahapon, especially in the early rounds, medyo kulang or magulo. Unlike the confidence that those 2 brought up. But, enough of that. We have so many exciting games ahead of us. Even at the start, that I have to say, this is super off topic, but I think this is cyan and like this scarlet pink color is so popular. These neon pairings are just so popular. So many teams have been adopting it.
Yeah, it's a really good color pair. Parang ako rin fit ako dun sa colors na yan.
Ay, syempre. Bagay pa, di ba?
Okay.
Since day one.
Since
Wow.
day one, yes. I'm looking at the match schedule, right? Do you think, Raf, na meron ng rivalry na na-perform when it comes to Oasis Gaming and GameLab? Because may something na nangyayari talaga dito eh. I don't know if it's safe to like compare them or like, yun nga, i-brand sila as rivals at this point. Pero time and time again, parang nagiging kryptonite ng Oasis Gaming tong GameLab eh.
I think it's fair to say na there is a blooming rivalry. Kasi yung matchup nila, sobrang nahirapan yung Oasis. Kasi, again, looking at GameLab, and I say this in the nicest way possible, you look at them and you play them, it feels like their playstyle is so incredibly tilting. And Oasis have had that type of issue for a good minute now. Other than that, GameLab has been super refined and just taking, I guess, super front duels. And Oasis, despite their strategic, I guess, approach to the game, can get a little, I guess, mixed when that does happen.
That is gonna be the very big challenge here. Kaya naman, for our viewers, alamin natin kung ano nga ba yung mahahanap natin as we step into the Oasis.
Oasis Gaming, a very familiar name, lalo na kay Laika, 'di ba Laika? Anyway, before we get into any of that, again, there's just so much expectation riding on the shoulders of this team, and for good reason. Every single individual piece here is as talented as can be, and they're probably one of the most active teams during the mid-round. But as I say that, you can really tell when things are getting a little shaky. But so far, every team that they performed against, I guess barring Naos, they've been spectacular. Maybe there was a little bit of a hiccup in that Ascent game yesterday, but it was recovered as well as they did. GameLab though, I don't know about this one, Chief.
Yeah, para sa akin naman, I feel like there's Oasis Gaming are undeniably one of the strongest teams that we have as of the moment.
Oh, yeah.
But I think more than anything else, alongside yung comparison natin with Naos, they have that bump in the road that turns into a pit stop na tumitigil talaga sila once that momentum vanishes, diba? It takes them a while, if not the next game pa, to recuperate, regroup themselves. And if that continues, they could be in trouble here for some teams that might not let go of that lead. And I feel like GameLab.Alpha, sinabi ni Raf, has opportunities to make that happen, even though again Oasis is still pretty up there sa power levels.
Saktong-sakto talaga yan eh. Kasi again, bukod sa parang kryptonite nga, quote-unquote, netong Oasis Gaming, etong makakalaban nila for this series. Another thing na gusto kong i-point out, nun ngang lower finals natin during Split 1, Oasis Gaming na rin ang mismong nagsabi na etong team na makakalaban nila was able to just stretch out that game at napilitan talaga yung Oasis na i-bring out lahat ng strategies na pwede nilang i-bring out. Is that gonna be the question again? Alamin natin kung ano ang wini-whip up ng ating mad scientist.
Okay, GameLab.Alpha. We did see again yung pag-exodus dito ni Chase replaced by Aeonix, but this particular player ng GameLab.Alpha actually was part of the team na previously nung I think they were in a team called Coup de Gras. So parang mini reunion sila, but because of that I feel like GameLab.Alpha has shown so much more confidence, so much more trust in each other. Nakita mo kung how aggressive Full X can play, especially on Lotus. Aeonix, such a good sentinel player for this particular team. And with all of that, GameLab.Alpha still on that forward trajectory talaga to becoming even better than they were before.
You know, now that you mentioned it about them being competing in the NA scene, now we see why they're so incredibly individualistic still. Again, they still work towards a greater system, but it doesn't really kill the shine of their individual players. And I feel like this is a team that I feel like we've all learned to really like and appreciate because they really put a lot of emphasis on the basics of the game. Again, trading, being diligent, and just proper dueling. And I feel like it's something every other team can emulate. And they've also added quite a few layers to their strategic side too.
I think one of the things to connect to what you just said, Raf, na nakakatuwa pagdating dito sa GameLab.Alpha is the fact na hindi sila yung kasing as veteran katulad ng mga ibang teams na andito, and yet they're able to keep up. So it's always just a pleasant surprise kapag napapanood natin tong team na to. Especially pag nakita natin yung head-to-head natin led by some of the most impactful players from their respective rosters. Dun sa last game natin, nakita natin na itong si Javi, however you want to pronounce his name, sobrang strong. Grabe yung laban nila against sa Zol, and they were just taking so much lead and space there. Parang may hinihirit ka pa nga, Raf, na merong mga buffs na kakaiba for the side of Oasis Gaming.
Ay, wow.
Pero that is gonna be a challenge as we put Boogie on the comparison against Savi dito.
Yeah, Boogie on that comparison. Then I just wanted to add, can't forget yung match na yung best of 3 nila with SR Nacague last week. Si Boogie, every 2 rounds ata on Pearl, was it? Meron na siyang palaging ultimate. Actually, Lotus and Pearl, he's able to always get that run it back. So, looking at the maps, if they can give Boogie that Phoenix once again, sobrang nakakatakot ng kaya niyang gawin. He's able to create space. He's very confident at it. And that is, I think, again, going in sa identity na meron dito ang GameLab.Alpha. It's all about that aggressive yet very, very refined execution.
Like I said, I am one of the biggest appreciators of that playstyle. It is very simple, yet it's incredibly effective. But that head-to-head is also telling of how the game's macro is going to be, because Xavi is a player of multiple aptitudes. My goodness, words are difficult. Do you see that? The panel fell. All of them fell, actually. But anyway, like I said, there's a lot of activity in the mid-round for Oasis, and that kind of tends to put them away from each other as a whole. So there's going to be a lot of 2-1-2 splits, whereas GameLab, they really love to play that super compact game. Very rarely do we actually see them go for a 2-3 split or have a lurk presence. So I feel like that could be potentially problematic.
Yeah, exactly, Raf. Siguro to point back kung ano yung mga nangyayari during Split 1, one of the biggest problems na nakita natin when it came to Oasis Gaming was the fact na pag in-game sila, it just seemed na individually they were all mechanically skilled, they all had really great game sense. It's just that the direction medyo kulang. They always had to have the timeouts in para magkaroon ng voice from their coaches. Pero sometimes yun nga, hindi enough para makapag-adjust on the fly as opposed to dito sa GLab kung saan dyan si Owen Cutie. And ang dali niyang i-correct in between these rounds yung nangyayari. With our current split though, Raf, nakita mo ba na nagkaroon ng improvement for the side of Oasis dito sa specific problem na to?
That is so difficult to gauge considering we expect Oasis to be a team that's always going to be 100% all the time. And again, to go back and to tie into your initial point that medyo kulang yung clarity ng Oasis kung yung sa mga mid-round calls ganyan. Parang dapat may timeout talaga. That being said, this is gonna be a callback to one of my favorite players from way back in the day, I guess. I wish I would actually see more of Coco because when we had Coco, or rather when Oasis had Coco on the squad, they just never had this issue. But again, you know, it is a different time. The game's always evolving, so we may never know.
Yes, we may never know indeed. Pero what we can know is what maps we're gonna be going to. Asra, I'm actually looking at the map selection that they've had in the past. Specifically, nung nagkita nga sila dito sa ating lower final. Ano ba yung mga mapa na nakita natin dito? It was Fracture, Ascent, Icebox, Haven, Pearl, and all of those maps were really stretched out. Ganun kadikit yung laban. Do you think we'll end up with the same pool of maps or iibahin na nila? Kasi syempre umaasa rin yung GLab na this time around sila na yung manalo.
Well, it's kind of hard to mention din kasi I feel like out of the two, mas more concrete yung map performance, map results na meron dito ang Oasis. I'm looking at the stats na meron ng Oasis dito. This is actually interesting din kasi Oasis's one solo split map was the one that they lost, but that was against Abaddon Abyss way back nung split 1. But GameLab.Alpha might not just want to play it just in case lang. They might want to bring out the Lotus here where Oasis could also be looking to remove that and just play na lang possibly on Pearl, which GameLab.Alpha have shown to be favoring a lot more. Interestingly enough though, Icebox ang tinanggal nila.
Well, I've always been a fan of Icebox and the way that it's been a very, very freestyle type of map. Oasis know that GameLab.Alpha is just so good at being compatible with that map and maximizing every single person for any type of default. Well, now I feel like the game is going to be decided on this first map. They actually go Pearl, which gave so many problems to Oasis despite GameLab dropping this in the, I believe this was the lower final. So GameLab picking this up is pretty much a challenge in a way where, like, you know, if you could beat us once, can you do it again?
I was not surprised. I was actually gonna say na most likely pipiliin na itong Oasis yung Haven. Kasi very comfortable talaga dyan sila. Even the results say so talaga. Pero one thing na kailangan nating balikan dun sa part na nag-meet na sila in the past is that every single map that they fought up against, sobrang dikit talaga nung laban. At hindi mo talaga masasabi kung saan matatapos yung laro, kung kaninong side mapupunta yung win. Pero yun nga, doon sa series na it was Oasis, pero hindi talaga malabo especially with our map picks. As Lotus with the Decider, hindi malabo na umabot tayo dito Asoray dito sa dulo at hindi rin malabo na dikit lahat ng laban at mag-overtime pa. Hindi naman sa nagdidilang ang hela ko, pero the possibility is very high.
True lang. So, in the research na nakita ko lang din dito, very quickly, GameLab.Alpha, they're looking at yung map selection nito to go in their favor because even though medyo shaky yung performance nila sa Haven compared sa Oasis dito, they actually took the side at the first part, which was attack, na is their better side in. So they're banking on the fact na even if maybe it's going to be difficult, they're looking to also push back into that. And Pearl, alam naman natin yung performance nila doon. And then Lotus, alam na natin yung performance nila doon. Both good maps, I think, for GameLab.Alpha altogether.
I love it. I love that you pointed that out. Sorry, Raf. Sorry. I just want to say that I love that you
You're
pointed
not
that out.
sorry.
Okay, then I'm not. It's fine. I'm not gonna be apologetic right here. But
Dang.
ano nga, yun nga, natutuwa ako na they're really taking into consideration how important it is to start at the right side, to start with those leveraging points. I am a firm believer na bank on those points earlier on para may room talaga for mistakes later on in the series. Pero sige na, Raf, pagbibigyan na kita.
No, it's okay.
You
I
should
think
say
you've-
sorry for interrupting me.
No.
Sorry, not
Anyway.
sorry.
Anyway, guys, so I actually agree with a lot of the points that you brought up too. In that, let's play the difficult map first, so we'll see what Oasis actually has like in the whole back. Oh my goodness, everything is falling apart in my room, and it's like 40 degrees. But going back to it, right? You know, as hot as it is in my room, I'm pretty sure this matchup is going to be as heated as possible because, like you mentioned, there's gonna be a lot of smaller nuances that they'll be picking up, especially on this Pearl map. It's gonna come down to pretty much player matchup, habitual things that they can pick up. And again, I feel like Oasis is one of those teams that super exposed right now because they were really one of the tournament favorites to win in the previous split. So it could be extra difficult for them, but now nobody's underestimating GameLab. So that's also another layer that we have to address.
With this, I wouldn't say newfound respect, pero yung respect na na-establish na rin talaga ng Oasis when it comes to going up against GLab. Do you think, Raf, that the results are gonna be the same as the lower final that we had? Is it gonna be an Oasis win for your prediction?
Wow, we're really jumping right into predictions.
Yeah,
but I
of
will.
course.
I like how, like I saw Raf. Do you think Oasis is gonna win, Raf? Is Oasis going to win? I think Oasis is gonna take this 2-1. It is going to be a very, very close series all throughout, though, just because of stylistic differences and general incompatibility with each other, and that's also giving GameLab, I believe, an upper hand in this matchup.
Wait, I kind of lost thought on that. If you picked Oasis or GameLab with all
I
of the.
picked Oasis.
Okay,
I
okay,
said it's
okay,
an
okay.
even matchup, but I think Oasis is gonna win. If that's
All right,
what
sa
you
akin
wanted to
naman,
say.
quick predictions ko. It's gonna be GameLab. I feel like one of the Oasis issues that was from yesterday, then especially on the second map on Ascent, was their opponent Zol was able to really deter yung pushes dito ni Georgie. And on the flip side, I feel like GameLab.Alpha Fall X, if he is on his good day today, can really match up against the entrier ng Oasis dito. So GameLab.Alpha for me.
Okay, so ako yung pang-alleviate ng 50-50 natin. Obvious naman ata kung ano yung ipe-predict ko, no?
GameLab?
Sige, sabihin mo.
Oasis Gaming, syempre. Oasis Gaming yung prediction
Since
ko.
day one.
Since day one. Not only because of how the team is as a whole, pero yung results din kahapon. Oo, medyo naging shaky when it came to Ascent. And I gotta give props to Zol dun. Kasi kahit natalo sila, the biggest upset so far in the tournament was their first map. And then, maganda pa rin yung mentality nila dun that they were able to turn that game around dun sa sa map number 2 natin for that specific series. So props to them talaga. But I do think that with a loss like that, medyo frustrating on the side of Oasis Gaming. And I think that that's good fuel for them to do better today. And that is why I'm locking in that prediction, which means that Azurai is the odd one out for this panel prediction. And which means, ready na tayong magsimula sa games. So alam ko, inaabangan yung lahat to. Alamin na natin kung sino nga ba ang magwawagi between Oasis Gaming and GameLab.Alpha.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hello nga pala sa inyo. Pero yun nga, you're watching VCTPH at medyo maaga pa lang. Kami na agad ang bubungad sa inyo, mga kakosa. Kami nga pala ang damod sa kakalaya lang. Partner, kakosa, kamusta?
Okay naman. Okay ba yung takbo mo? Nakaabot ka naman, no? Hindi ka naman nahuli. Hindi naman kami nahuli, guys. Mula sa bilangguan nakalaya na nga kami. Pero dito kami pupunta sa bilangguan ng Valorant. Dahil para sa araw na ito, 2 series nyo kami makakasama. And this time, magkakas muna tayo and GameLab versus Oasis pa nga yung matutunghayan natin para sa first series natin for today.
Yeah, and really can't wait kung ano ba mangyayari dito kasi itong mga players na to is just lalong-lalo na sa GameLab. Ito yung napakainit talaga na team. To be honest, back then, nung split 1, iniisip natin baka sila yung dark horse, pero pinatunayan nila being third dito sa VCT split 1 na napakainit talaga nilang team. Knowing na nandito na si Aeonix, which is, nakikita natin na really good addition para sa side nga ng GameLab.Alpha. Pero kahapon, Oasis Gaming Biz 0-13, pinakauna sa taong to.
Oo nga isang magandang pahapyaw sa taon na to, no? Pero kung naaalala nga natin, from the last time na naglaban ang Oasis tsaka ang GameLab.Alpha, nakausap din natin, na-interview natin yung Oasis that time At ang sabi nga nila dito, mala kryptonite yung GameLab.Alpha. To be specific, ang sinabi nila is kasi hindi compatible yung playstyle nilang dalawa as a team. Kaya nahirapan silang makapag-adjust agad-agad. And now, is it gonna be the same thing going forward dito sa ating split 2 kung saan naman ay magtatapat ulit sila at the same time, nagkalaro na sila o nagkalaban na sila. At least, they know each other quite well.
Yeah, ito yung maganda pag bagong team, di ba? You really have no idea kung ano ba yung mga capabilities nila as a team. Like siguro yun yung sinabi nga ng Oasis Gaming kasi that's the first time that they fought. So talagang kapaan stage talaga manala ang nangyari sa kanila. Pero right now, just like what you've said, they have ideas already kung paano ba nila tatalo ng isa't isa. They have a lot of videos or VODs to watch in order for them to study all these opponents na meron nga sila. And it's time for them nga na i-execute na lahat ng pag-usapan nila, na pag-isipan nila, knowing na itong Oasis Gaming, comparing naman sa GameLab.Alpha, mas solid yung coaching staff nito Kasi dito sa GameLab.Alpha, kasi sila pa rin yan. Pero, isipin mo, sila rin yan, pero naka-third sila sa VCT Split 1. So, pwede natin sabihin na medyo mataas kaya expectations natin dito sa GameLab.Alpha if the consistency is still there.
Yeah, and we had the opportunity nga to talk to some of the players as well. And nakita natin sila kung paano maglaro even. And nasubaybayan din natin sila dito. And for GameLab.Alpha, it's more of a construct na kung saan ONQT is really the person that they actually see as a leader, as an IGL for the rest of the team. Kaya naman, mas systematic yung galaw nila or yung execution nung kanilang mga playstyle dito. But at the same time, for Oasis Gaming naman, which is a group or a bunch of superstar players, there's that tendency na kung saan mag-overshadow yung isa't isa.
Yeah. Actually, itong Oasis Gaming nga, talagang Team Philippines pa to, di ba? So, talaga, di ba, Team Philippines, ito yung i-representa natin sa Pilipinas sa mga darating na tournaments nga, except Ascension kasi iba pa yun Pero dito naman sa Oasis Gaming, at least kahapon, medyo shaky lang din talaga yung nangyari. Napunta pa tayo sa game number 3 na napakainit. Napag-usapan nga namin ni Taylor na yun talaga isa sa pinakamagandang mga best of 3 matches na nakas namin kasi sobrang nag-enjoy kami kasi sobrang action-packed. And we are hoping na GameLab.Alpha naman to. Feeling ko action-packed because Fall X is back.
Ayun nga At the same time, sabi nga ni Asoray, diba, doon sa panel natin kanina, na-mention niya na if it is a good day for Fall X, kaya nitong masabayan si Georgie. Kaya niya masabayan yung mga fast plays at aggressive plays ni Georgie rin naman. And from yesterday's match, nakita naman natin na there is a pro and there's a cons on that side na kung saan yung aggression ng Oasis minsan hindi nagpi-pay off. Especially against a team like GameLab.Alpha kung saan hindi sila pasok sa playstyle nila. Baka magkagulo sila o talagang action-pack gaya nga ng sabi mo. But anyway, hindi pa naman nagsisimula ang lahat. Kaya naman, pupunta muna tayo sa very short break. Pagbalik namin, syempre, game number 1 na nga to. It's gonna be GameLab.Alpha versus Oasis Gaming. Don't go away. VCTPH will be back.
Mga kakosa, magandang hapon ulit sa imong tanan. And yun nga, nakita na natin, napag-usapan na natin yung laban for the day between Oasis Gaming versus GameLab.Alpha na medyo kakosa rin natin kasi medyo nasa pamilya tayo ng kulay. Pero pagdating naman dito sa game natin, it's gonna be Pearl! Oasis Gaming dito nga sa Defenders and GLab trying to be really be aggressive kasi attacking sila, bes.
Ay. Slow play muna. Mula nga dito sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. Unti-unting gumagapang naghahanap ng utility. That's gonna be the alarm bot spotting them out already. Si Owen ang may hawak ng mid doors dito. Importante yung kanyang lokasyon dahil nga sandwich play to para sa Sky na to. And that's gonna be Owen Curie securing the kill. 1-to-1 trade lang.
I really love dito sa ginagawa nga ng GameLab.Alpha. They're really trying to check all the corners nga na meron. But the players from Oasis Gaming really spotting the players nga talaga nag-check din ang corners. But Rich, when you get a 1v4 right now, he's really tough spot right now. Kasi nga, mag-isa na lang siya. And Javi 8K with a 3K. Magandang panimula para sa mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming. And okay sana yung ginawa nila dun lang sa may link na sandwich. Pero naspatan sila. Ulitin natin maganda ang positioning ng Oasis Gaming dito nga sa mapa na to.
Yun nga ang kaso lang talaga din para sa GameLab.Alpha, mainit din yung tutok ni Savi kahit nasubukan nilang makapag-trade off knowing na pistol round nga to. Syempre kapag naka-ghost ka at walang armor yung kalaban, madedelete ka talaga sa mapa natin. Oasis taking the first round here sa pistol and syempre magkakaroon sila ng pera para makabili sa susunod na round. Georgie, in mid-doors, makakaspot siya ng isa. That's gonna be Dritch going down already. At mawawala nga yung kanilang Sentinel.
Maganda yung pinapakita dito ng Oasis Gaming. Taken down agad yung Sentinel nila. Pero that is Boogie One tap to the head na ginagawa dito kay Georgie. Pwede ito 4v4 right now. Boogie makakapaghilap naman siya quickly. Pero GameLab.Alpha, kailangan muna nilang kumalma dito kasi napakaganda ring utility placement nga ng mga players sa Oasis Gaming dito sa A. Lalong-lalo na yung mga positioning nila. Knowing na meron naman tayong mga pwedeng putahan probably B, but medyo mahirap lang din lalo na kung Astra gamit mo kasi hindi naman yan sisilip agad kasi ang kailangan lang niya gawin is maximize his utilities. Pagdating nga dito sa B, if ever dirinig na kayo, then after that, if nagamit rin yan, magro-rotate na rin yung iba. So, medyo mahirap lang din talaga na solusyonan na kailangan mo muna pati si Savvy 8K dito bago kayo makapasok ng B fully.
And sobrang laki na nga nung tag niya sa mga players dito sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. Playing around the smoke perfectly, and that's gonna be again a triple kill para kay Savvy 8K. First round, triple kill. Second round, triple kill. And mainit ata ang kamay sa gatilyo dito ni Savvy 8K. Gumising siya at balong-balo siya.
Grabe naman, kung ako sa'yo nagkaroon ng Savvy 3K, yung pangalan mo, kasi nga halos yan, hindi naman talagang napapatay mo. Pero dito naman ngayon sa side nga ng GameLab.Alpha, they have the firepower already, they have the utilities, and dito naman sa muli nila pagkikita, makakabawi na ba ang GameLab.Alpha or probably makakabawi na rin ba ang Oasis Gaming? Dito nga sa mga pinagagawaan nila, and Oasis Gaming, at least, halos, yun pa rin naman yung gamit nila. They have a bonus round right now. So, makakakuha sila ng konting damage. Makakadili sila ng napakalaking damage. Nakadepende lang sa kanila if ever mag-hit pa talaga yung shots nila. But GameLab.Alpha, they need to make this work.
Free fire pa lang kasi nahuhuli na dito ang GameLab.Alpha with the flash settling in. Hindi rin makikita ni Drax yung kalaban niya, and that's gonna be Owen Cutie securing the kill against Drax. Pero mawawala si Boogie dito for GameLab.Alpha. Space created though for the rest of the team, and now post-plan situation na muna tayo.
Play for dito yung gagawin ngayon Oasis Gaming. We have a lot of people there. Dito nga sa may heaven. Meron ba? Uy, wala ata. Lahat sila magagaling sa baba. Mukhang sandwich ata. Pagdating nga dito sa baba. And Georgie will catch one already. Pop Flash will connect onto Fall Legs. Owen and Cutie needs to back away. Kasi kapapasok na yung mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming dito nga sa B. Kunin ito ang 3v3 already. Savvy 8K just right there waiting patiently with a 2K and trying to get that 3K again and again. Tatlong rounds. 3K. Makikita ba natin yon? Pero Savvy 8K, ang tigas ng mukha.
Nag-yoga sa mukha!
Diyos ko, nag-ultimate sa harap-harapan! Dredge with a swing already and Savvy 8K! Good bonus round sa Oasis Gaming!
What a bonus round indeed. Buntik na maging average of 3 kills every round talaga dito si Savvy 8K. Aside from that, muntik pa nga nila makonvert yung bonus round. Anyway, kahit gamitin ni Savvy 8K yung kanyang ult dito, it's just the third round. Kayang-kaya mo makakuha ulit ng ult na yan, especially kung ganito kainit yung tutok mo ngayon. And again, nag-yoga sa mukha.
Diyos ko!
Alam niyang nasa long di ba?
Oo, dun sa may pillar. Dun lang siya sa may pillar. So hindi naman siya talaga sisilip doon. Wala, parang bahala na. Marami naman akong kills Why not gamitin ko na rin yan? Mababawi ko rin naman mamaya yan. And kahit panalo ang GameLab doon, napakamahal yun para sa... napakamahal yun sa side nga ng GameLab ngayon. Drax, waiting patiently, will deny that run it back, but Fallex with a swing there now, and Drax stopping the possible push siya ginagawa ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha.
Ang ganda ng setup ni Savvy dito. Lahat, yung gravity well, pati yung concuss, gagana at gagana. But this is the cosmic divide being set up by Owen Cutie as well. Makakapag-plan sila ng spike, but Georgie, very deadly with the operator. Isang mapipitas na dito. 3v2 situation. Isang nasa A main, isang nasa site.
Mainit sa gatilyo ang pinapakita ngayon ng GameLab and syempre Oasis Gaming. Pero nga Nexi, kunin ito 1v3. And that is Dredge falling down to the hands of Nexi again. Ito yung mahirap Sa totoo lang, kung ako magiging katapat ko si Nexi, tatakot ako Kahapon, 1v4, 1v3, nauubos pa niya. Yung iba, nananalo siya, yung iba, natatalo siya. Pero the fact na nauubos niya kahit 1v3, 1v4 yun, talaga nagagawa niya. What more kung 3v1 pa?
Exactly. Kung hindi lang si Nexi yung kayang gumawa nun, Savvy 8K din, si Georgie din, si Drax din, isang malaking problema talaga para sa ibang mga teams na meron tayo. Especially kapag nag-in-sync ang Oasis simulat sa pool. Dahil nga dito nahirapan sila. Now, for Oasis Gaming, may operator pa rin sila sa kamay nila at at the same time, meron din silang seekers dito na pwedeng gamitin.
Best ito yung mahirap. Pag nagsama-sama na ang mga hard hitters nga ng Oasis Gaming, this is gonna be a really bad situation para sa kalaban.
Tapos in-sync pa, pati util.
Yun nga eh, Georgie, Savi, Nexi, Marky, pa nagsama-sama yung apat na yan. Diyos ko! Trio Delubio, hindi trio nga eh, apat eh. Quadro Delubio, pwede ba yun?
Pwede
Kasi yun na
yata yun.
Mainit, man.
Para sa kanila, pwede yun. Pero ito, si Georgie, forward. Meron siyang posibleng makita, lalo na maririnig niya si Boogie na sumisilip pa nga. And that's gonna be a missed shot for Georgie. He needs to go back right now. Nilabas niya yung Blade Storm dito. At least, sound cue na yun, matatakot sumilip yung mga kalaban.
Yeah. So, all they need to do is get that delay nga naman talaga, knowing to the fact na halos wala naman talagang pwede ng mga players nga ng GameLab.Alpha, Georgie, to missed shot already. And all you need to do is talagang mag-warning shot ka lang, mag-antay ka lang nang pwede magpupush dyan. Mahirap lang talaga gawin yan kasi nga meron pang Viper's Wall dyan.
Bababa yung Viper's Wall, ginamit yung Seekers. Again, hindi pa sila umaalis from Long B. Gusto pang makaisang chance dito ni Georgie. Di ko lang kung kukulit talaga yung GameLab dito. And that's gonna be the first shot from Georgie. Unti na lang naman yung knives, pero kaya pang makapag-reset. 4v2, agad-agad. Again, walang pera yung GameLab dito.
GameLab.Alpha, medyo kinakabahan nga sila kasi dalawa pa silang flash dito. OEQ will fall down. It's all up to Dritch. 66 HP. Makakayanan pa ba? Probably hindi na kasi 1v4 to. Wala na siyang oras. Marky holding down the fort with a spray, with a kill. 4-1 already. And Oasis Gaming, at least sobrang ganda ng panimula nila dito. Umpisa hanggang ngayon.
And knowing na yung dalawa, yung controller dito ng Oasis, itong wall ng Viper, once na nag-up na yan, they really can't push it and can't do anything about it. Dahil nga, vulnerability yun, and at the same time, pistol round lang naman sila. So, automatic kill yun paglabas mo ng wall, knowing na nag-aabang yung Oasis Gaming. So, they really didn't have a choice there, but basically to rotate or fight for their lives.
Yeah, and knowing to the fact na Georgie andito naman ngayon sa bilong, pero nga na-flash siya, pero at least nakapag-charge siya ngayon ng dash, and syempre, aalis ba siya na mabubuhay? Mukhang hindi na. Follex says no. Follex gonna push in together with all the players of GameLab.Alpha, pero ang problema nila, may trash na, dire-diretso na, papunta lang sa may hall. So mga kaibigan, makakontain ba? Oo nga, detain! Yung mga players nga dun sa may hall, which is si Savi 8K doon. Kanina ka pa, masyado ka makulit, but Nexi with a spray and pray with a 2K already.
Oh my god, Nexi very low on HP. Needs to go back a little. 3v2, kahit pa paano. Pero si Follex, mainit din ang kamay. May nag-aabang sa kanya mula sa B-Link. That's gonna be the first kill. And that's gonna be Nexi. Kaso nga lang, Follex will fall down sa kamay ng Oasis Gaming. Sila pa rin ang may control sa mapa na to.
Grabe yun, Bes. Grabe si Nexi, men. Spray and pray lang. Yung ginawa nito nakadalawa pa. Pero sa totoo lang, alam mo kung saan din medyo nahihirapan yung mga players nga dito ng GameLab.Alpha is number one, yung initiator nila. It's ano lang, si Gecko lang. Which is napag-usapan na natin yan dati na if ever you're gonna use Gecko, mas okay kung dalawa kayo initiator.
Yeah. Definitely. Kapag Gecko lang kasi, kayang maiwasan pa rin yung mga utility na yon. And at the same time, when you pick up the orbs, kahit na multiple use yung utility mo, it just takes so much time na maiiwan ka nung the rest of the team. Although, kapag naka-double initiator ka na setup, for example, itong si Aeonix, kaya niyang supportahan lang fully si Follex. Kasi kayang sabayan ni Follex yung utility play niya. Especially yung trash a while ago na nakita mo naman. Trash sabay dash in with the smoke. It just helps a lot for the rest of the team. If there's a second initiator na nakikita natin, at least there can be another focus or pressure point mula dito sa GameLab.Alpha.
Because you have the flash already by Aeonix. Siguro can be a Sova, can be a Sky, can be a KO. Basta dalawa.
Even a Fade would work.
Yeah, Fade. Lalong-lalo na din si Fade. Fade main, by the way. Pero di ko na ginagamit si Fade. But at least, itong mga players nga ng GameLab.Alpha, kailangan nila mag-usap-usap dito. And for the side of Oasis Gaming, syempre, itutuloy lang nila itong aggression nila, itutuloy lang nila itong momentum nila. And for GameLab.Alpha, kailangan nilang palitan yung playstyle nila dito.
Still learning process, a learning curve para nga sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. Pero ngayon, Oasis Gaming, ang goal lang naman nila dito is really to hold down yung kanilang defenses and just get info. Especially may guiding light naman sila. And that's gonna be Art actually being pinged. Alam na nga ni Marky na may tao dyan. Aside from that, nagamit na rin yung wingman dito. Tatlo ang magmumula sa may Art.
I love the discipline na ginagawa dito ni Marky. Once nalaman nila na mayroong tao na doon, all he needs to do is get that information more. But Rich with a one tap to the head, wala siyang idea na mayroong pang taong isa doon. And Drax gonna lead the way for him to take down these players na nag-aabantay sa kanila. Folex swinging out, but Marky, dalawa ang kalaban mo, medyo mahirap yan. Aeon is with a Stinger, 1v3. Pero meron naman siyang Sheriff, so pwede siya maka one-tap sa ulo if ever. Nasa kanya yung Spike. He needs to force that 1v1.
Yun nga lang, dalawa yung masaspatan niya. And an isolation play! That's gonna be the double kill mula kay Aeonix. Now into a 1v1 situation. Wala nang utility play dito si Aeonix, pero may Viper Spit pa naman si Drax if they wanna secure the round itself. But right now, Aeonix is planting the spike. This gives enough space para kay Drax na umabante pa ng mas marami.
Wala nang utility dito si tropang Aeonix. And at least nagawa naman niya forcing that 1v1 in his advantage right now. Pero Viper Spit is on its way already. Pero at least marami pang utility series sa Draxi. Pwede pa nang i-delay yung pag-deny din ng pag-defuse dito ni Drax. Pero at the end of the day, Aeonix, he needs to push in. He's super low on HP. May snake bite pa, and Drax taking down Aeonix with just a utility. Good round for the side of Oasis. And good round for the side of GameLab as well. Good thrifty sa kanila.
Wala kang choice talaga, especially kapag narinig mo nag-tap yung spike. But pre-fire, basically. Buti nga, sinuwerte siya na naka-phantom siya doon. Kaso nga lang, very much unfortunate dahil nga wala siyang utility play na kahit ano pa na kayang ibigay. And at the same time, hindi niya rin nabaril agad dito yung Viper. And like I mentioned, no, meron pa nga siyang Viper Spit. Ang dami pang utility ni Drax dito. And if Oasis wants to secure this round para mas malaki yung gap sa score, why not use it out? Especially si Savvy, controller din, and meron din namang ult.
Hindi na natin kailangan i-save yan kung baga. Just palayuan lang natin yung score nila para mas mahirapan pa sila makabawi ngayon. Marky with the distance. But Hazi AK, meron naman siya mga utility play dito. Needs to delay the push na gagawin nga dito ng mga players nga ng GameLab. Boogie is gonna go in already with that, run it back. Siya ang human initiator ngayon, Bes. Oo, parang dalawang initiator nila. Pero Boogie, napakainit, napakamahal nun kasi he needs to get that run it back para malaman niya kung sabi yung mga kalaban niya. Jaxi will catch one. Boogie gonna go in already, but Draxi needs to wait lang dito na sa pag-push dito ng Boogie. Pero at least, meron na pa siya utilities dito, and Jaxi will get that head instead.
Oh no, Thrasher on the loose na nga dito. 3v3 pa rin. 3 HP mula kay Drax. Guiding Light can be used up. May follow-up bang kasama? That's gonna be just a snake bite para hindi makapag-push up. Si Drax na nga yung magiging ally dito. Pero may sustain pa naman mula dito sa Sky. Marky trying to spot the spike. Kaso nga lang merong makuha yung Dizzy dito. They have to fight for their life. That's gonna be Marky with a double kill. And Nexi, half to para sa kanya. Pero hindi na nga aabot as Stretch shuts him down.
Ito yung maganda dito sa mga players nga ng GameLab, diba? Sobrang ganda ng post plant nila. You have dito nga kay Owen Cutie with the stars, Dritch with the lineups, with the turret, lahat na. Boogie with the hot hands, and Aeonix, if ever meron pa siyang mga utilities din dito, pwede pa niyang gamitin yan. Pero yun nga yung napag-usapan nga natin, Best, diba? Isa lang yung initiator nila. Pero itong si Phoenix, ano to dual in ito Pero napakamahal nga ng kailangan niyang gawin kasi kailangan niya muna talagang mag-run it back. So, medyo costly, pero yung ibang teams gumagana yan
Mabilis lang naman makakuha ng run it back anyway, especially kung nakakakuha ka rin ng mga kills, no? So, it's not really an issue right now. Problema talaga ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha is really getting those kills in dahil na-outplay pa rin sila dito ng Oasis sa repositioning.
Yeah. And in terms naman sa mga ultimates, of course, Avi 8K, Cosmic Divide, Lockdown, and Seekers are online already. But Nexi, waiting for that push na gagawin nila. Pero yung nga, nakita rin ni Siko nung isa. Flash will connect. But at least, meron silang body system na pinag-uusapan natin.
Good trade, sabi dito ni tropang Nexi para kay Georgie. For a V3 situation, again, si Owen QT, meron pa naman siyang Cosmic Divide, but they still have to clear out itong corner ni Savvy 8K. I'm not quite sure kung alam nila yan, pero Aeonix, masaspatan na nga. Wingman has been used right now. No follow-up, really. And now, mawawala rin tong Wingman dahil matatakot siyang pulutin to.
Yun nga, yun yung mahirap talaga sa kay Gecko. May drawback talaga siya ng matindi. Walang problema nila. Cosmic Divide is there already. Georgie, konting oras na lang mapapatay na sana si Dretch and wala silang marinig dun sa kabilang dako nga ng B. Savvy 8K, waiting if ever lang din talaga may push out, pero probably wala na. He's gonna use all the utilities on hand for the players of GameLab for them to delay the diffuse of Oasis Gaming right now.
You have to be careful with the timing pagdating sa Cosmic Divide na to. That's gonna be Georgie already securing kills after kills. Isa na lang ang natitira and that's gonna be the tag. Pero Drax to finish things off para kay Dritch, and this is gonna be the diffuse coming in sa side ng Oasis. Gusto ko lang i-mention na timing is everything. And when you set a Cosmic Divide like that, you have to wait for it to come up bago ka sumilip kung walang flash.
Yeah, that's true. And dito naman nga sa GameLab.Alpha, at least nagamit na nila yung lahat nga ng utilities na meron ng Astra. Hindi na din talaga nag-work out, pero importante, na-plant naman nila to. Pero pagdating naman dito kay Savvy 8K, medyo kanina pa tong Cosmic Divide niya. Pero ang kailangan lang niyang gawin dito is wait for the perfect timing for him to use that. And probably in just a few rounds or malay mo this round magawa naman niya, pero kahit naman hindi na gamitin yan, it's fine. Kasi at the end of the day, eco buy pa lang din naman ang GameLab.Alpha ngayon.
Again, starting off with the flashes here mula sa GameLab.Alpha. They wanna try to open up the site. Pre-fire lang para sa kanila. Pero again, si Savvy ang nakaabang dito. You have control all over the map. Wingman already executing sa loob ng site. That's gonna be Folex finding Savvy 8K. Hindi makasunod yung ibang players ng Oasis dito. Alam nilang kailangan lang nilang antayin yung lockdown, and the space, or rather the space, is gonna be created. Dalawa yung madedetain dito, and still they know there's more.
At saka yung spike nasa loob ng B ngayon. Actually, pwede nga sila mag-Cosmic Divide ngayon.
Kasi nga, winning man nila eh.
Oo, pero yun nga lang ang problema, patayin na si Savvy 8K ngayon. But at least, ang kailangan lang gawin dito ng Oasis Gaming is mag-antay.
Literally. Baka dito na yung, ay, wala na palang Cosmic Divide, wala nga pala si Savvy. So sabihin ko, sana dito niya na magagamit.
Yun nga eh.
Pero may wall naman sila ng Viper. The beauty of double control agents.
Oh, grabe naman talaga yung crossfire sa VALORANT na ginagawa nila, and what a perfect execution for the players of Oasis Gaming, just making use of that crossfire that they got here in B. Yun nga, parang sinabi natin, mag-antay lang sila hanggang pumuti yung mata nila. Yun lang yung gagawin nila. Kasi there's no way they're gonna be aggressive na knowing na alam naman nilang lamang sila.
It's the little things, as you can see. For example, dun sa kaninang round na nakita natin kung saan nagamit ni Aeonix yung wingman niya, 4v3 situation, hindi niya na napulot ulit. Pero nagbilong silang lahat na may Cosmic Divide. And pwede niya sanang gamitin yung wingman para makapag-plant ng spike and just go for the post-plant on bilong.
Pero
mga ganung bagay eh. Pero, yeah, it is what it is. It's a single initiator.
Pero yun nga, one more orb na lang kay Boogie at nga meron na siya. Si Farmville Boogie ngayon ang nandito sa Pearl and Drax. Maganda na naman yung position nila dito. One dito sa gilid. First contact kay Drax, then biglang mag-swing out si Marky for him to be the cleanup crew. Pagdating dito sa Oasis Gaming, pero kailangan muna ng flash. Kailangan muna dito ni Boogie nga mag-run it back for them to exactly know kung nasa ba yung mga players ngayon ng Oasis Gaming. Inuubos na nila lahat ng utilities nila dito lang sa A, and just waiting for the perfect timing for them to do that. Pero there's a perfect timing already. Plus Snake Bite already, plus yung Dizzy pa. And Boogie is now down. Pero the Wingman will connect, but Nexi is just right there in the perfect timing as well. Diyos ko. Ito na yung trifecta nga na ginagawa nila. Triangle defense sa A.
That's gonna be the hold of Nexi. That's gonna be the gravity well. Pero mahuhuli pa rin dito. 2v1. It's all up to Savvy right now from the side of Oasis. Kahit na medyo madugo para sa GameLab.Alpha yung pag-entry nila dito, they still happen to get the round at least. Savvy, nakita na siya nung at least nung trash. This would be eliminated as of the moment. Makes his life easier, I would say.
Muntik na yun. Pero meron pa naman siyang dalawang stars dito. Pwede lang gamitin yan to block off the view of the players of GameLab.Alpha. I'm gonna use it right now. Pero anong stars? Mag-ultimate na lang ako. Nakapatay na nga ng isa, Aeonix. 1v1 with a great one.
Like I said, timing is everything. Alam mo na, kapag may Cosmic Divide, may onting time pa yan bago lumabas. Aeonix umiikot na dito sa spike, pero hindi niya pa nakikita. That's gonna be Savvy tapping the spike yet again, and from behind, Aeonix outplays him with the repositioning. Kung kanina na outplay nyo kami sa repositioning, kami din. Kaya rin namin gawin.
kitang-kita kung paano sila nag-ikutan, kitang-kita kung paano nila binibait out yung each other. Pero syempre yung mga players dito ng GameLab.Alpha hindi nagpatinag dun sa pagbibait nga na ginagawa dito ni Astra. At alam naman niya na syempre, ba't mo naman talaga isi-stick yun, di ba? Of course, tap the spike, check out if ever magpupush ba, catch him off guard, pero yun din yung nasa isip ni Aeonix ngayon. And wala silang choice kundi mag-timeout.
You never know pagdating sa Oasis Gaming. Si Nexi nga, nagsistick eh. Diba?
Actually, kahapon.
Doon sila nanalo sa pagsistick niya ng defuse. So, you just never know with Oasis and you have to really check it out. And the good timing lang then for Aeonix to really reposition and use up the smoke of Savvy actually para makapag-reposition para sa sarili niya. And again, dun nga sa posisyon na yon, dun sa sitwasyon na yon, actually, nakakalamang nga si Savvy eh, dahil nakuha niya na yung timing after the Cosmic Divide, and then, napatay niya na rin yung trash. So, there's nothing really na utility play pang kayang iba to.
Miss mo na ba si Gecko? Gecko main ka pa rin ba ngayon?
Kagabi na Gecko ko, so hindi ko naman siya namimiss.
Okay. Turtle and crabs ba to?
Oh. Yan ata yung nasa Wild Rift, nasa LoL din. Scuttler?
Scuttler! Oo, yan.
Diba?
Lakas dun eh. Nagli-league din ako. League of Flawlers. Pero yun na nga. That is Viper's Pet here in A. Huwag kayong pumasok dito. Pero tinan mo naman yung mid-control natin na meron dito si Nexi, di ba? May turret na, may nanoswarm pa. So once na mag-tick yung turret na yan, matik nanoswarm na agad yan.
Again, di sila really komportable sa mga play for picks na yan. And instead, they used up a wingman. Nahuli nila dito kung nasaan si Drax. Pero again, very low in HP. Lahat ng tao dahil nga nasa loob sila ng Viper's Pit.
Nag-lockdown pa sila dito and all the pre-fire is there already. Walang choice ngayon si Drax kundi lumalis. Kasi nga may lockdown dyan and that's the thing that they're gonna do. The problem is, meron pa ring sight yung mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming dito sa pagpasok nga nila. Boogie leading the way with a flash. Will connect onto one but Marky will gonna take him down. Georgie, will catch one as well. It's all up to Dretch. Pero yun na yung clean-up crew. Bes, nag-lockdown sila. Pero ang problema, medyo bawas sila dito pero na-retake naman nila instantly agad yung A nung pagkawala nung lockdown.
Again, Oasis very much comfortable on yung control na meron sila dito sa mapa na to. Dahil nga rin dalawa yung controller agents nila. And not only that, si Georgie nga na nag-aabang sa backside eh. Kahit may makapasok dyan after the lockdown, makikita niya pa rin aerial view, mala drone yung galawan dun ni kuya mo Georgie. So he still spots the players and still gives info.
Siya yung soba nun, man. Owl Throne. 9-3 curse ang nasa isip ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha. Let's see if ever that's gonna happen. And the players of GameLab.Alpha, wala silang choice. They need to win this first round ng second half. At habang nangyayari yun, yung spike nasa base pa.
Play for picks lang daw muna. Chill lang. Sabi dito ng Oasis, maghahanap muna sila ng pwedeng mapipitas. At simula na nga para sa Trailblazer, para spatin kung nasaan yung isang player. That's gonna be Owen QT sent back.
Yun na. Hinahabol ngayon si Owen QT mga kaibigan, pero this is the players of Oasis Gaming inside A already and napakabilis lang na pag-secure nila to. And magiging 1v1 muna dito kay Nexi at Drish. Mo alam ata nila kung saan sila magkikita ngayon. Nexi will catch on to the wall bang. Drish is now down but Boogie with 3k already plus that heal. But Marky with a spear and pair with that frenzy putting it at 2v2. Marky, he is super low. Pop Flash will connect. May tao dito sa may dugout and Boogie papasok na rin. And ang kailangan lang gawin dito ng Oasis Gaming is syempre mag-anti. Crossfire sa VALORANT. They can actually do that. And Marky and everyone, 3K, 10-3 already at doon sa round na kailangan mo na ng GameLab.Alpha, nabigo sila.
Ito rin exactly sana yung opportunity ng GameLab.Alpha gamitin yung flash. At lalo na hindi nila alam yung positioning ni Marky dito and he was very low in HP. Nakapag-heal pa nga sana eh, si Boogie doon sa opportunity niya. Pero nga lang, hindi pa rin enough. And Oasis takes this pistol round away from GameLab.Alpha. At makakabili sila ng mga Bulldogs for the next following round. And for GameLab, at least, itong eco nila, defense naman to. So, malay mo, it still works out.
Let's see if that's gonna happen. dito sa game na to. Pero ngayon, ito na yung warning shots na pinapakita ngayon ng Oasis Gaming. Papasok nga dito sa B. May tawad lang dito sa may gilid and falling is super low on HP. Meron pa silang sustain? Wala. Well, except Owen Cutix, pero self-heal na yun. Pero mukhang wala na ata kasi binoto na niya yung hot hands ngayon. And Georgie gonna go in with a spray. Fall is now down.
Good coverage mula dito sa side ng Oasis. May na-stun ng wingman. Pero again, mas stun pero walang follow-up mula sa players ng GameLab.Alpha. Si Dritch na lang ang naiiwan in a 5v1 situation. Classic lang ang hawak niya and Georgie is already on the hunt. Right-click sa mukha.
Sakit.
Kulit ka, sabi niya. Oy! Sumama sa hukay.
Okay. Good eco sa side nga ng GameLab kasi nakadalawa sila. Georgie, kitang-kita natin kung paano siya bumalagta.
Siyang nagawa eh.
Ang GameLab pa nagta-time out, hindi yan nag-uusap-usap. Alam mo yan, Bes.
Oo naman.
Napanood natin yan. Meron silang ibang agenda pa nagta-time out sila. Tawag ng kalikasan, kumbaga.
Ay, nako. 11-3 naman to. At again, pumili pala ng mapa na to is GameLab.Alpha, no?
Yes,
Para
sir.
sa Oasis kasi talaga, the start was just perfect up execution mula sa kanila. Up until the very end so far.
Perfect execution talaga ang pinapakita nila. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Oasis Gaming, Georgie, pinatay mo yung pinatay mo ako. Pero okay, magdala, may pera pa naman ako pambilingan ng Phantom ngayon. And wala na silang pakialaman. They really need to get that advantage up. Muna ito 11-3 score. Georgie gonna go in at pinapop lang din niya. Binibait lang din niya yung lahat ng utilities sa mag-pop dito nga sa side ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha. And with that Seekers, they have an idea already kung nasan ba sila.
At the same time, no, alam din nila na wala nga backside kasi nga wala ring Seekers na pumunta doon. So, open space for Oasis really for the taking. And ngayon, meron mang ult si Boogie. There's no one really to clear on site. Lahat sila nasa may bilong holding that post plant angle. So, alam nila dito silang may lamang. Boogie to go down. They still have the spike planted out. This is all the smoke that they're gonna put in. At si Wingman yung magde-defuse ng spike pero mahuhuli pa rin yan. That's gonna be Nexi just trying to pre-fire everyone. At lalahapan ng GameLab.Alpha para dito. Oasis though getting the second kill already. Going for the fourth at isa na lang ang natitira. And it's all gonna be done and over with for Oasis. Match point.
Man, Poison Cloud, Snake Bite, Nano Swarm, Astra, Utility, lahat ginamit nila para lang syempre makakuha ng delay sa pagdi-defuse nga ng GameLab.Alpha at dun sila nahirapan dun. Hindi nila alam kung paano ba sasagutin yun knowing to the fact na yung angulo dun sa bilong lamang na lamang pa rin talaga mga players ng Oasis Gaming kasi hindi naman nila iisipin yung spike no? Kasi meron naman kaming mga utilities. So mababaling yung yung focus nila dun na lang sa pagpatay na naman ng kalaban nila. Wala silang choice, patay na si Wingman
Yun na nga And alam to, no, agad ng Oasis na-realize nila that Wingman is defusing. So, sa pataas yung kanilang pag-spray. Boogie, Georgie, nagkakasagutan dito. Pero one tap to the head and Savvy 8K answers back.
Mosh pit. Dito lang sa may leg mga kaibigan, pero sama talaga yun. Savvy 8K gonna push in with that Sheriff, but next it's just right there for them to secure the site. Drax, reposition lang tayo ng poison talaga, pero ang problema wala silang chup-chup. Pero that spray transfer, Ionis is not gonna connect onto these players. The damage has been dealt already, but it's not that high. But ito a 2v4. This is the last round already. Potentially the last round already of this game, of this round. They're just gonna fall down, and Marky 3 ending the lives of these players. 1-0 already for the side of Oasis Gaming since day one.
My God, Oasis! Dito na naman sila sa magandang panimula kung saan very much one-sided yung mga mapa na nakikita natin dito. Pero makikita rin natin for this first game para sa araw na ito kung saan notorious ang Oasis Gaming na if ever sila yung unang matchup at sila yung magiging first game at first series natin, medyo nagpapainit pa sila sa simula. But this time is a different Oasis. They're all ready and prepared para tapatan talaga ang GameLab.Alpha at ayaw nilang maulit yung nangyari dati against GameLab.Alpha kung saan nahirapan sila and they're just out of their comfort zone.
Tama ka dyan, Kosa. And hindi hindi lang din talaga nagawa ni Boogie nga yung play lang nila, okay, mag-farm lang tayo ng orbs and after that, run it back all day long. Yun sana yung nasa isip nila. Pero hindi lang din talaga nag-workout. And yun nga, first half is 9-3 at napako ang GameLab sa 3. At yun ang maganda sa Oasis Gaming. Ang ganda rin nung depensa nila with a double controller and at the same time, maganda rin yung atake nila because of the utility that they have.
For GameLab.Alpha naman, it was really difficult, especially knowing na isa nga lang yung initiator nila dito. Well, usually may isang initiator naman talaga, pero knowing it was a Gecko was definitely something or might be a factor pagdating dito. Kulang nga ang utility play kumbaga, no? And it might make sense na siguro sometimes it works out na isa lang or mag-isa lang yung Gecko, but you have to have the entirety of the team working around this system na ito yung mga utility na meron kayo. And GameLab.Alpha wasn't able to utilize really yung wingman na meron sila o kaya naman yung pag-defuse ng wingman, pagpa-plant ng wingman kasi shutdown lahat mula sa Oasis and wala ka ng coverage.
Yes, that's true. It's like you're saying the team needs to play around with the utilities of Gecko, which is medyo hindi nangyari yun dito nga sa round na to. And the players of Oasis Gaming, at least maganda ang panimula nila. They have the momentum already to dito nila papunta nga si game number 2 and I mean dito sa second half rather, but we have Oasis Gaming Marky delivering the win with Grab Unlimited na marami nang nag-aantay na mag-duelist siya ulit.
Ay, nako. Si Marky. At nakita naman natin, no, obviously with the Sky even, yung kanyang mga guiding light dito ay literal nag-guide para sa the rest of the team. Kung may tao nga ba, kung meron nga bang mag-execute papunta sa site, and the timing is just in sync para sa lahat ng players dito ng Oasis Gaming. Hopefully, pagdating dito sa second map natin, kahit na Oasis ang pumili nito, makabawi pa rin ang GameLab.Alpha.
Marami pa namang chance para makabawi, no? Knowing na Haven nga yung mapa si game number 2, which is yung pinili ngayon ng mga kalaban nila, which is nga Oasis Gaming. Sana, ano pa rin, I mean, hindi pa naman natin sinasarado ang game na to. Marami pang pwede mangyari. Meron pang game number 3. It's really up to these people kung makakabawi ba sila o hindi. Pero, yeah, I mean, lalong-lalo na, medyo mahirap nga ba kasi isipin mo, medyo, medyo nakakatakot ang Oasis Gaming pag tatlong sites, Alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi dati Haven 013 nila ang Alpha Esports Pro.
Nako.
Oo, kahapon Lotus 013 nila ang Zol Esports. Pero it's fine, merong cooldown yan, 2 years cooldown.
2 years yung cooldown.
Kita rin sa 2025.
Oo, hindi mangyari this time around, diba? Balay nyo lang naman. Well, we're bound to figure out and to find out anyway after this break. Kaya naman, huwag kayong aalis because game number 2 is coming up and VCTPH will be right back. Welcome back mga kakosa! Nandito na naman tayo para sa second game natin kung saan GameLab.Alpha nga versus Oasis Gaming ang magkakatapat. The Mods nga pala ang inyong magiging casters para sa game na to at Bes, mapa na to pinili ng Oasis.
Mapa na nila to, so medyo nakakakaba rin talaga knowing na yun nga, number one, mapa nila, and at least nahanap na rin talaga ng Oasis Gaming. Maganda yung gising ng mga players nila.
Totoo. Mahilig si Georgie. Pagalit na naman si Georgie. Sinili po ba ngayon?
Hindi, sisilipin ko mamaya. Grabe si Savi, no? Parang gising. Savi, gising na. Tapos sinali ka ni, tapos kinis ni Nexie. Good morning, go kill today ha. Parang yun yung sinabi, parang yun yung ginawa nila kay Sabi ngayon. Well, at least itong mga players naman nila, napakainit nga. Pero pagdating naman dito sa GameLab.Alpha, kailangan nilang mag-adjust ng matindi. And knowing to the fact na, yun nga, like, just like what you've said, di ba? Na yung playstyle ng GameLab.Alpha and Oasis Gaming hindi compatible. So, ito na yung time para tanggalin ulit natin yung compatibility issues na yan at gawin nating issue para sa Oasis Gaming ulit.
Yun. Pwede rin naman, no? Lalo na itong GameLab.Alpha nga, by stats, by the book, kung tinignan natin yung history ng dalawang teams na to, sila yung dalawang teams na 3 games sa best of 5 series, 5 games, why not? Not a problem. And they will still fight for their lives pagdating sa tournament na meron tayo dito. And again, for this series na napapanood natin, para sa mga kaka-tune in lang, best of 3 to, 1-0 na yung score at in favor yon ng Oasis Gaming. For the second map that we have para sa laban na to, I'm excited to see kung may mental reset tayong makikita at ma-obvious para sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. But again, gaya na sabi mo, Bes, tatlong sites, mga mapa ng Oasis Gaming, dito sila malakas.
Oh man, ano yan eh. Kumbaga, terror in the hood yan eh. Itong,
kasi isipin mo, 5 superstar players, di ba? Tapos, kaya nila maglaro ng solo. Tatlo yung site, walang problema.
At least magkakaroon sila dito ng mga matinding highlight reels nga dito sa game na to. Pero, magkakaroon ba tayo dito ng mirror match? So ba? Mirror match nga, BSWAP dito sa Oasis Gaming and GameLab.Alpha. Pagalingan na executions, kung baga. They have same abilities, everything. All they need to do is, yun nga, number one, sino ba ang mas crack today? Sino ba mas magandang gising today? Kasi number one naman talaga na kailangan mo i-consider dyan is yung consistency nga, di ba? For Oasis Gaming, are they gonna be consistent from all the way from game number 1 to game number 2, or GameLab.Alpha, magbabago na ang lahat ng simoy ng hangin na makakabawi na ba sila dito sa game na to?
Sakto, sa Manila, medyo lumalamig na.
Actually.
Kasi meron tayong bagyo malapit.
Si
Kaya
Amang.
medyo malamig-lamig ang simoy ng hangin. Pero anyway, sana hanggang dun lang, sa chillings lang sila. Kasi pangpaganda lang ng umaga ng lahat ng tao sa Pilipinas dahil ayaw nating gumising. Nakatabi natin ang apoy. At yung isa. Diba? Isipin mo na electric fan ka tapos yung buga ng hangin, akala mo Dragon's Breath.
Nangyari sa akin yan, men. Yun nga, di ba? Parang free trial sa impyerno nga talaga.
Ay, sinabi ko sa mga kaibigan kong taga-ibang bansa, ayaw nilang maniwala.
Na mainit talaga?
Na ganito yung init. Ngayon, nung pumunta sila dito, naintindihan nila. Sabi nila, iba daw kasi yung init dito, may kasamang lagkit.
Diba? Ang taas kasi ng humidity dito. If ever may weather up kayo, yung sa iba, mainit, pero ang baba ng humidity. Pero dito, 90%, 80%, di ba? Malagkit talaga.
Humid nga ang problema natin dito. Pero again, agent select na to.
Actually,
ano?
Ito, Besa, sorry pero parang yun yung feeling. Kunyari, tanghaling tapat. Tapos nasa beach ka. Di ba parang malagkit yun, di ba? Parang mga ganun. Ganun yung feeling.
Humid nga kasi.
Oo nga.
Paulit-ulit.
Ako kasi naliligo kasi ako eh. Naligo ka ba ngayon?
No. Mirror match ang matutunghayan natin dito sa GameLab.Alpha versus sa Oasis Gaming. Again, Haven yung magiging mapa natin dito. Nagva-Valorant naman kayo. Alam niyo na.
Alam mo na ta guys. So, tabu na kami ha.
Alam niyo naman, ang buhay ay weather lang.
Alam mo naman, walang aw
Sa pa.
wala.
Ay, nako. Sana masaya kayong lahat. Sana masaya ang gising nyong lahat. At sana masarap ang merienda ninyo dahil dito na tayo sa game number 2.
Kaka-lunch ko lang, bes eh. Nagluto
talaga?
si
Sana
Miss May Kakabral ng longganisa.
Oh.
Ayan. Shoutout nga pala kay Miss May na nag-o-obs ngayon. I mean, nag-highlights pa lang ngayon. Pero Folex, nasa billing na.
Ang bilis ha. Nagkwento lang si Bill ng kanyang ulam. Mukhang si Folex ay nandun na. So may link. Ang kaso si Ionix ang nag-aabang ng flank dito.
4 ang katapat mo dyan. Walang malakas sa
Oh my
4.
God,
Pero
ang
pag
dami.
naisa-isa mo yan, kaya mo yan. Oh no! Hindi sila sumilip sa spawn! Diyos ko po!
Alam nila lahat.
Dilubyo! Oh no! Ionix! 4 yung nasa harapan niya. Walang nakatingin sa kanya!
Oh my God, it's gonna be a big problem para sa side ng Oasis? Or is it gonna be dahil si Ionix na lang ang matitira dito? Nahuli man niya yung dalawa sa mga players ng Oasis, pero mas mainit ata yung nasa loob na ng site.
Georgie, not a problem with a 4K. Kahit 4 yung nasa harap mo kanina, 4 din yung papatayin ko. Sa totoo lang, GameLab yun eh.
Oo, pero mainit si Georgie. Wala tayong magagawa kung ganyan ba naman kainit yung duelist mo papasok sa site, tas may nadetect pang isa, tas sumama sa hukay yung pangalawa.
Yun nga, siguro sabi ng GameLab yun, low, nangyari.
Oo nga eh. Oh well,
Papel.
that's pistol.
Pistola lang naman, ghost lang naman yung gamit nila, pero at least sila mo naman, Oasis Gaming, galit na galit na, may Vandal, full armor na. Pero,
Si Georgie galit na galit lagi.
oo nga eh. Hindi pa nag-start ng game, nakasimangot na. That is Georgie La Chica for you guys. Georgie La Chica for
May
you.
kasama
Ayan.
pang last name.
Okay lang. Basta yun yan.
Nandun naman yan sa Wikipedia.
Oo, tsaka sa BLR, lahat naman. Nandiyan naman yung pangalan niya. Actually, pati nga yung edad niya, nandun din eh. Kitang-kita mo talagang batang-bata. Dretch! Sheriff. Ayon Sheriff na may riot body. Let's see if ever meron pa siya mapipitas dito. Contact play lang ang mga players ng GameLab ngayon dito sa B. Uy, alarm bot sa Gedli. Ow!
Basta si Savi, papakiramdaman niya lang yung alarm bot na yan. Pag yan na-trigger, insta-stun ka talaga. That's gonna be the stun coming in. Isa ang mauhuli dito and that's Boogie out of the equation.
Napakadali na execution nga na gagawin dito ng Oasis Gaming. Sound cues lang, text lang ng mga utilities dito, and after that, yun na yun. Pero ang problema, Diyos ko, Owen Cutie natutunaw ngayon. Wild Warrior will catch one. Ionis with another one right now. It's all up to Fall X. Dun lang sa may gong. And Savvy 8K with a 3K again. 2-0 already. And si Georgie, wala man lang bawas kahit piso.
Nakita mo naman yung disiplina na meron dito yung Oasis, no? Alam nila na eco disadvantage yung GameLab.Alpha eh. So, give them the space. Let them plant the spike. At yung post-plant naman, may utility play silang kayang dalhin, papasok, pabalik. So, it's not really a problem to make a retake happen here. And for GameLab, at least na-plant nila yung spike. Nagdag pera yon, and they were able to take up some kills on that pistol round or eco disadvantage round.
Yeah. At alam mo ba, best ko saan ako masaya?
Saan?
Big shoutouts nga pala sa mga tropa nating observers dyan.
Ay.
Di ba? Ayos. Nice one. Solid, solid. Pero yun na nga. 5v5 right now. Aeonix, one more orb para sa kanyang lockdown. Pero yun na nga, Diyos ko, sound cues lang ang kailangan nila. Drax na ka, isa pa. At mukhang alam na alam ata ni Nexi kung saan pa talaga sila pupunta.
Oh my God, Dritch already getting the kill here. Pero Oasis, gusto talaga nilang lumaban, harap-harapan. Kaso nga lang, magiging 2-1 trade pa yan in favor of GameLab.Alpha. Now in a 3v2 situation, Georgie yet again, galit na galit sumilip, and that's gonna be the kill. Pinadapa lang kung sinong bumangga, giba!
Sakit nun, man. Pero ito, 2v2 right now. Aeonix may lockdown siya. Pwede nang gamitin yan. Doon lang sa may gilid. Pero mukhang hindi na ata mangyayari yan. That is a smoke already. And that is a swing. Sinabayan ni Owen Cutie yung pag-smoke ni Georgie and catching him off guard. 2-1 in GameLab.Alpha. Ito yung kailangan nila, ang pagbangon nga ng api. Well, may pera pa naman dito yung mga players ng Oasis Gaming. Good bonus kung baga na 2v2 nila.
True. At least, no, pagdating nga
Killjoy
dito sa GameLab.Alpha ngayon, may Killjoy lockdown sila. At may barrel din naman sila again. And for Oasis naman, half armor man yung iba. At least, they're on the defense here, no? Yung sila naman yung kailangan magantay. They can still get a lot of util play out para lang mabawasan ang buhay ng GameLab dito.
Marami pa ang pwede mangyari dito sa game na to hanggat hindi pa 13, pupusuan pa talaga nila lahat to. And for the side of Oasis Gaming, we have Georgie will base arm on hand. GameLab.Alpha, play for picks, contact plays. Yan ang kailangan nilang gawin ngayon. Hindi sila pwedeng magpaka-sobrang aggressive ngayon kasi napakadaming utilities ni Nexi. And so far, maganda yung mga read ni Nexi. Doon talaga kung saan magpupush ang GameLab.Alpha kung napapansin mo.
Totoo. At nakakapag-setup sila ng maganda, no? Lalo na sa mga utility play. Ito yung Sova Drone na feel like, of course, mapipilitan si Nexi either labanan to o umatras o may kasama siyang tumulong pagdating dyan. Lalo na yung breach ay nandun nag-aabang sa may garahe rin as well.
Saan sila pupunta? Probably here and see. Faller is gonna go in already. Nexi swinging out! Will take down 2! Tinuhog na naman ni paring Nexi. And Faller is getting the verticality pero wala siya makikita kahit isa. Flash onto these players in ASABC. Just will catch one. Faller is with another one right now with a 3K area. But Georgie all the way from C! Dredge will deny. 1v1. Hindi pa nila napaplant yung spike kaya kalmado pa ang Oasis Gaming ngayon.
Oh! My God! Lahat ng sumilip, lahat ng ulong makikita, mamamatay dito. I mean, they were trying to make a retake happen. Si Georgie nakauna na nga isa. And again, utility play, ang laking bawas mula dito sa players ng GameLab. But again, Folex, kung may ganito ka rin duelist, gaya lang na-mention natin kanina, Bessie, di ba? It's just a matter of time na magiging superstar show match mula kay Folex against kay Georgie yung magiging scenario dito.
Mainit ang mga pinapakita ng GameLab.Alpha and Oasis Gaming nga. And pagdating naman dito sa players ng GameLab.Alpha, kailangan talaga nilang i-push lahat yung boundaries, yung limits nila for them to take down these players nga ng Oasis Gaming. Kasi bakit talaga nagkita-kita sila, no? Akala nga natin, GameLab ang mapupunta sa Grand Finals. Kasi sila yung lower bracket Grand Finals back then. Itong Oasis Gaming and GameLab.Alpha. But pagdating naman dito nga ngayon sa mga players ng Oasis Gaming, medyo mahirap na kasi nga andun si Folex and Ionix as well na nagbabantay sa pagpupush nila. 3v5 right now. A minute left in the clock. And Savvy 8K will fall down as well.
Wow, what a plan from GameLab.Alpha. Lalo na, hindi na stun, hindi na rolling thunder actually dito si Folex. So lahat nagamitan nila ng stun, napakatras nila. Pero si Folex na may Blade Storm, hindi. So he was able to capitalize on the space and actually make the kills happen, open up the site. And nataranta rin si Georgie. Gusto niya ring i-flank agad-agad. Pero here is Drax answering back with a double kill for himself. 3v2 pa rin to. Pero may flank na sa likod with the knives out. So sugurin na ni Folex and that's gonna be a thrifty round for GameLab.Alpha.
GameLab.Alpha, despite of them not having enough utilities, not having enough firepower, nagagawan pa rin talaga nila ng paraan yon. At asa na tao lang, nagsimula yun si Georgie, bigla silang napitas. Si Savvy 8K playing close dun sa may sewers, nahuli siya agad ni Dretch doon. At yun yung kailangan nilang i-fix ngayon. Kailangan, kalmado lang sila kasi ngayon sobrang naging aggressive na, sobrang naging pushingan nila. And inisa-isa lang sila ng mga players nga ng GameLab, Folex and Ionix leading the way for them to get all these skills that they have. And to the point nga na meron silang lockdown and rolling thunder ngayon, they can actually get a site na gusto nila.
And it might be an A hit yet again. Rolling Thunder has been used pero wala ngang tao sa site. At least aware ang Oasis dito sa ganitong scenario. It's a triple man flank if you can see the minimap. And makakapag-plant na yung GameLab.Alpha. So si Wild Oreo, nag-aantay lang siya ng rotation dito.
This rotation already and Boogie. Alam na naririnig niya. First contact kay Ionix. Bigla magsuswing si Boogie at gano'n na mangyayari doon! Perfect execution na ginawa dito ng GameLab.Alpha at bumabawi na sila.
Good execution on the flank and knowing na naka-crossfire din sila doon Lamang talaga sila sa positioning. What a kill from Wild Oreo, though he might go for the second pero hindi na tumama sa Nasahel. And that's GameLab.Alpha. Almost as if it was gonna be a flawless round pero apat ang buhay na buhay sa kanila.
Grabe yung setup ni Ionix para kay Boogie doon. Yun o, kitang-kita natin o. Boogie, with a 3K, Ionix, kalma lang siya. Andito maraming tao dito. Mag-iingay lang ako. Just gonna make a distraction for you. I got you, Boogie.
Hindi rin sila makapag-swing out ng ganun-ganun lang dahil nga merong nasa sewers eh. Diba?
Yeah.
So, it was really difficult for Oasis. And again, for GameLab.Alpha naman, it worked out in their favor. Oasis Gaming ngayon, mapapa-time out. The earlier, the better, sabi nga natin. And knowing na meron pa silang operator na investment dito sa round na to, they wanna make cleaner rounds as well. They don't wanna lose that op.
Yeah. For the side of Oasis Gaming, like what you've said, Georgie, gonna maximize the jet for that operator. Pero we are hoping na sana tama yung lead niya. Tulad ng ginagawa ni Nexi kanina. Kasi lahat ng pinupwestohan ni Nexi, doon magpo-push yung mga players nga ng GameLab. At yun yung ine-expect nga ni Georgie para makuha yung value ng operator na yan. Pero ganun ba yung mangyayari? Yun ang tanong. Uy! Magkasama yung dalawa. Good read for Georgie to.
Maganda rin yung read ng GameLab.Alpha kanina eh. Tignan natin, no? Kasi minsan, kanina sa Pearl, hindi rin tumama si Georgie dun sa mga initial 2 shots niya. It might happen again, you just never know. But this is gonna be deadly, definitely, for the side of GameLab.Alpha. Lalo na kung walang smoke, walang flash. And that's gonna be the start off mula dito sa GameLab. Makakapasok sila, yes, pero si Georgie, malaking problema pa rin on the corner. Masastun pa nga, and he's gonna be forced out on the positioning itself. Next in Georgie to go down. 3v2 situation right now, partner. Winnable pa rin. Ay. Ay. Ay.
Alpha, 3v1, mag-isa na lang si Dritch. Wild Oreo with a Hunter's Fear will connect. Savvy 8K waiting patiently if ever makakapitas pa siya. Pero yun na nga, inubos na nga ni Drax lahat. At akala ko, wala ako, pero nandito pala.
A series of unfortunate events para sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. Lalo na para kay Owen Cutie. Tapos pagkalapag pa nila nung lockdown dito sa site, kitang-kita pa kung saan nagtatago yung Killjoy. No choice talaga para sa side ng Oasis dito. And, or rather, para sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. Anyway, Oasis now with a 1-point lead. At hindi naman ganun kalayo, obviously.
Yeah.
Dikit pa rin.
Yeah. Here we go. Boogie, meron pa siyang Hunter's Fury dito, so pwede pa siya makabay dito kahit paano. But GameLab.Alpha, Owen Cutie, pwede natin sabihin na this is one of the best mapa nga ng GameLab.Alpha, di ba? Kasi kung napapansin mo, dito nabuhay si Turboman nung kalaban nila ang Sky Empire dati, bes.
Dito siya sinilang din. Kung si Jeremy ng Team Secret sa CKB, dito siya sa may Elong. Kung saan nag-aftershock yung breach. Pero ito na, nagpaparamdam na ang GameLab.Alpha na gusto naming mag-A.
Sige, mag-A na lang kayo mga papi ko. 5v5. Waze Gaming and GameLab.Alpha. Let's see if ever talaga makakapalo sila dito nga sa A, pero medyo mahirap yan kasi tandaan mo, may Omen pa dyan, may Breach pa dyan, pero that is the flash already on the side of Savvy 8K. Faultile will connect as well. Paranoia. Pumasok na. Owen Cutie gonna go in at kailangan niya makapitas dito. Lumipat doon sa kabila pero wala naman tao doon. And that is the players of Waze Gaming since day one, taking down the head of GameLab.Alpha. Pero Ionix waiting patiently, just trying to cut off the rotation of the players of Waze Gaming. Pero Nexi, alam ko ang binabalak mo.
Siyempre, as a Killjoy, you would already expect kasi parehas din yung galawan niya eh. Ganun din naman ang ginagawa rin ni Nexi dito when he was the Killjoy on the defense itself or rather on the offense itself a while ago. At pag nandito naman tayo sa side ng GameLab.Alpha, it's almost as if gumagana naman yung execution nila eh. May konti lang talaga na for Oasis, yung clutch material ng players.
Yeah, pumasok. Sobrang nagko-connect na din talaga. But Georgie, oh no, let's see. Maganda yung position dito. Pero kumalma siya. It's fine, andyan naman si Draxi. Lumipat ka na lang sa ibang side, sa ibang venue. Kasi SMX.
Right there.
Doon ka pumatay with that operator, and Xavi 8K at least damage has been dealt already kay Ionix and Boogie.
Wala na siyang armor dito, and at least siya lang naman yung nasa flank. Kaso nga lang, Georgie, gusto talaga siyang silipin. Hindi tumama yung shot nung op. Fortunately enough for GameLab.Alpha, I would say. But again, for Oasis, may lockdown naman sila dito. They can really play for the retake. At kung titignan natin tong Cubby, mukhang ginagapang ng 4 na players from GameLab.Alpha, and si Drax yung magiging first contact nila.
Yun nga,
Or
kanina
yung
pa si
Killjoy.
Drax. Kanina pa si Drax dito. Bes! Yun na nga, nakapitas na siya. Pero Hunter's Fury, hindi pa rin nagkoconnect dito kay Drax yung mga kaibigan, pero magkoconnect na ata. Pero okay lang yan kasi si Dritch, naka-wallbang naman. 3v3 right now, they don't have ultimates na. So, huge firepower lang. Pure firepower, raw firepower lang ang kailangan nilang gawin dito. And that pick up by George is huge. Pero meron tao din sa may Gedli. At dyan si Xavi 8K, nagbabadya lang dito lang sa may Gedli.
Oh no. No, no, no! And that's gonna be Savvy going down, yes, but Georgie to get the kill! And the last player to hop out is gonna be Onyx at mauhuli siya dito ni Wild Oreo. Knowing na sila yung may man advantage at ang alam nila ay nasa city. Yung last na scene pagdating sa Sova kasi nga nag-recon siya.
Yeah.
Mali lang yung read o kumbaga hindi niya alam yung positioning.
Yes, that's true. Ito, talagang I really love how Drax stayed dun sa Cubby kasi sobrang kanina pa talaga siya dyan. Simula pala ng round, iniwan na ni Georgie si Drax kasi siya na yung bahala dyan. And at least nakapitas pa, naging worthy pa rin talaga yung pag-stay sa position na yun. And the players of Oasis Gaming, mga kaibigan, is on its way for them to get that lead, knowing na wala naman talaga silang pera. Wala naman talagang pera yung GameLab.Alpha ngayon. Georgie, picking up 1 already, which is yung talagang nag-set pa ng tempo sa kanila, which is yung nagsusupport pa sa kanila, which is si Dritch.
Oh man, mapapa-atras dito si Wild Oreo. Again, eco disadvantage for GameLab. Nakakita tayong thrifty round kanina. Hindi imposible mangyari ulit. Pero again, the operator has been proven deadly sa kamay nga ni Georgie. Kahit pulag pa siya ng paranoia, magkoconnect pa rin yung shot niya. And then Georgie, hindi pa rin siya tapos. Gusto niyang i-shorty sa mukha. And that's gonna be the final kill, the 4K. And now for the ace, hindi niya makukuha ito. But Boogie to go down and Oasis. Clean execution yet again.
Mainit si Georgie, man. Ito yung gusto ni Georgie. Ito yung gusto nilang pagbangon talaga na kukunin nila ng momentum na to. Gagamitin nila yung 2-0 na to. Gagamitin nila yung momentum nila for their good para syempre hindi na makabawi ng kahit paano yung GameLab ngayon. One-man show ang nangyayari dito, bes. With the support of Oasis Gaming.
Grabe si Georgie, no? Ilig magpa-deliver niya ng grab, eh. Nagutom siguro, ginawang merienda yung players ng GameLab.Alpha sa A-side kanina. But again, yung operator nga na to, nakakatakot para sa kamay ni Georgie ngayon dahil nag-iinit na rin siya.
Sobrang nag-iinit na rin talaga lahat. Rolling Thunder will connect onto these players. Fall X! Diyos ko pa nakipag 1v1 sa turret. Pero that is the players of Oasis Gaming with a lockdown has been set already. Shock dart all the way doon lang sa may Gedli para lang ma-delay yung pag-defuse. Pero ang problema na is na-plant na rin pala. Sorry, defuse pala sinabi ko. But at the end of the day, Boogie being detained.
Oh no.
Ionix, meron ba siya line up? Oh, buti naman talaga nawala niya. Pero nga ng Dexy, wala siyang pake.
Masyado nang late dahil namatay na rin yung kakampi niya. Kahit nakuha niya yung trade dito, it's a 1v4 situation. Last round na tayo para sa half na ito. And Oasis, they just want to make the gap bigger and bigger each and every round that we see. Unfortunately nga for Folex, no, hindi tumama yung shots niya against Savvy 8K. This could have helped a lot dahil nga si Savvy naka-triple kill din pagdating sa round na to. But it didn't happen. And now, at least for the final round, may timeout tayo na manggagaling nga sa GameLab.Alpha.
Are we gonna see a 9-3 curse again? Pero andyan ang GameLab.Alpha for them to stop that, for them to see a 8-4 scoreline here in this game right now. Aeonix, one more ore para sa kanilang lockdown. Follex, Bladestorm, yes. Pero ang kailangan na talaga nila is yung crowd control talaga, which is that lockdown nga. Pero in terms naman sa Oasis Gaming, at least they have that Rolling Thunder to show everyone away sa loob ng isang site, or just to delay, prevent for them to, on coming in or retake. Nakadepende kay Savvy 8K kung paano nalaroin yan. Knowing na nandito na sila sa A, probably delay, retake, pwede. Possible lahat ng senaryo. Can do a lot actually.
Hirap lang talaga para dito sa GameLab na, alam mo yon, each and every time na kung saan sila pumunta, parang nababasa ni Georgie kung saan eh. And at the same time, kahit wala sila doon, ang bilis ng rotation ni Georgie para makapag-reposition, para lang mamain sila. Literal na updraft at kung ano-ano lang.
Kumbaga nagre-react agad. Mabilis ang reaction time ng mga players ng Oasis Gaming. Once na may narinig na agad, nagre-react na agad sila. Kasi pwede naman talaga siya umalis eh. Meron naman sila mga turrets, meron naman sila mga alarm bots dito nga sa garage at sa B. So might as well, mag-react ka na, push ka na. At least makakapatay ka pa ng isa.
Pansin mo, hindi kasi mahilig mag-rotate yung GameLab.Alpha. Pag nag-decide sila ng site na papasukan, it is what it is. Diba? Halos ganun yung nangyayari, and nandito na naman sila, stuck in a position, at alam ng OWAS to. Clean sa clean ang makikita nating round. And read like a book, as Oasis would say.
Diyos ko, ang bilis nun.
Hindi pa ako tapos sa sinabi ko lang naman, napansin mo pag ang GameLab pumunta ng site, dun lang sila. Dun lang sila.
Talaga wala na sila magagawa ngayon kasi nga na-rolling thunder pa rin sila.
Nayanig lahat eh.
Oh man, maganda yung reaction nila.
Na-stress ako kasi isipin mo, nag-timeout ka para mapag-usapan kung anong gagawin mo, pero wala kang nagawa.
Oh, yun nga, ni-rolling thunder ka, wala ka man lang napatay sa kalaban mo. Pero okay, complete mental reset. Pagdating ngayon ng second half, and we're gonna get to see if GameLab mananalo na ba sila sa kanilang pistol round dito sa game na to, or Oasis Gaming itutuloy lang nila ang pagkapanalo, or mauulit lang ulit talaga yung nangyari dun sa game number 1 natin ngayon.
Oh man, pistol round na naman ang matutunghayan natin dito. And if GameLab actually wants to make a comeback happen, ito yung perfect opportunity nila na i-take itong pistol round. Oasis naman, on the other hand, again, na si Georgie na napakainit ngayon on the attack. Ewan ko lang kung makakapag-react sila ng kasing bilis kung paano pumasok si Georgie para sa GameLab.
Yeah, that's true. Pero Georgie mukhang papasok na rin talaga ata. Pero nga na Owen Cutie, trying to block that dash na ginagawa nga niya. Owen Cutie denying him right on the spot. Owen Cutie through that smoke, not gonna catch anyone. Recon will connect onto these players of GameLab.Alpha. Pero wala silang choice. Ito yung wala ngayon sa G-Lab, yung rotations nga.
And makikita mo, for GameLab, nagsama-sama or nag-hyper-rotate na sila lahat pa A. And this alarm bot will actually detect some of the players. But again, 4v4 right now on the site. Come on!
Oh, look at that. Draxi will catch one. Division Aeon is just doing their job for them to stop the possible win of Oasis Gaming. 1v1 with a great one. Oh!
Oy!
Finally! Nakabawi na. Uy! Tinurbo pa. Yan talaga si Turboman, mga kaibigan. Diyan siya sinilang, diyan sa nakilala.
Pero that round, again, ganun lang pala para ma-shutdown si Georgie eh, no? Kailangan mong untugin. Ay, bro! Nauntog siya kay Owen eh. Dahil nauntog siya kay Owen, hindi niya expect na doon magiging positioning niya. Instead, doon sa loob ng site. And because of that, hindi niya na-anticipate yon. Hindi siya nakapag-react agad-agad knowing na may unequipped time pa nga after mo mag-dash gamit yung jet.
Masyadong mainit si tropa. Georgie! Press W Esports malala. Recon ball not gonna connect onto everyone, pero meron atang mga utilities ngayon yung mga players nga ng GameLab.Alpha just to prevent the possible push of Oasis Gaming right now. Flash will connect onto these players, pero meron silang Spectres ngayon. Nexi will fall down, pero a Wild Oreo with a refrag right now, pero Frenzy lang ang gamit nila makakabawi pa ata, pero buti kita 1v3. Wild Oreo with a Frenzy on hand through that smoke. He's super low on HP. Wala silang choice kung dire-diretso yun talaga to. And Falls with a verticality, with an updraft, with a kill. 9-5. Grabe naman ma-action na round yun.
Si Georgie, basta makapasok ako ng site ha, Basta nandun tayo sa loob ng site. Isipin mo, wala nga napatay yung GameLab. Nasa loob talaga sila lahat ng site dahil lang sa mga smoke at lahat ng util. But again, dahil nga sa disadvantage sa barrel, nahirapan din dito yung Oasis.
Press W Esports yan ang Oasis
Bagong
talaga na
team
pinapakita.
name.
Oo. Tapos ngayon magka-timeout kayo.
Usap muna.
Kanina ba timeout to?
Hindi pa natin alam. Pero I think it might come from GameLab.Alpha side para lang masira yung momentum. O baka meron na naman silang binabalak at meron na namang gusto mo tumayo lang. Oo. Kailangan lang mag-stretching. Minsan nagta-time up para mag-stretching.
Kasi bes, malamig ang panahon ngayon.
Tama. Di ba? Yung mga buto-buto yung kailangan yung igalaw.
Pero that's right. Pero pagdating naman talaga dito nga sa side ngayon ng Oasis Gaming, I mean, dito sa side ng GameLab.Alpha, at least time out para lang syempre pag-usapan nila and para mas mapadami pa nila ang mga scores nila. And 9-5, mga kamay pa ang GameLab.Alpha on a 6-9 scoreline. Oasis Gaming, tutuloy lang nila ang kanilang lead all the way to victory. We're gonna see it right now.
Force buy? Mula kay Folex, pwede naman siya mag-blades, I guess, for the next one. At kung makakakuha siya ng blades for the next one, yan yung tanong. Again, 9-5 to, GameLab.Alpha, mag-aantay lang sila kung kailan i-entry ang Oasis. And medyo tahimik ang mundo ng Oasis ngayon compared sa mga rounds na nakita natin kanina.
Yun nga.
Ceasefire.
Pwede magtanong, anong probinsya mo?
Bicol.
Tama nga ako. So yun na nga.
Para saan?
Nag-shot ako sa'yo. Pero yun na nga. Georgie, denying that Alva, pero alam ngayon ng mga players nga ng GameLab na meron tao doon. 5v5 pa rin. GameLab, bonus round lang sila, bes.
Si Folex, meron siyang Vandal kahit paano Kung pipigilan niya to, kaya niya pigilan, and si Georgie makakapasok na sa loob ng site. Sabi for the first kill here, and isa ang masastock, but Wild Oreo was able to secure the kill on No and QT as well. Kaya naman makakapag-plant sila ng spike ng tahimik at matiwasay, pero may isang nasa heaven.
Si Dritch nagpapakita talaga sa heaven. Pero tignan natin kung madadala pa sa heaven. At sabi ni Wild Oreo, ako na ang bahala sa yung umakyat sa taas. Wala pa ring bawas ang Oasis Gaming ngayon, bes, ha?
Kaya
except Georgie.
Ito na yung Vandal na binili nila kanina. And that's Drax securing the kill. And the Vandal goes away and goes bye-bye para sa round na ito. And wala siyang pera. Actually, wala rin siyang blades. Pang blades ata, Bessie. Hindi ko rin alam. Pero hero buy talaga to.
Meron ba?
Wala, di ba? Tatlo lang yung orbs niya
Yeah, tama.
Sabi niya, pupulot na lang ako.
Sheriff na lang siya. Antayin ko lang na mamatay kayo.
Mag-aantay na lang siya kasi sino mamamatay.
Yung mga
galawan
Taylor.
Bakit pa ako bibili? 4 naman yung may Vandal dito.
Yun na nga. Tapos pag hindi tumama pare pa-drop, pasa mo sa akin yung bundle mo, ako naman. Pwedeng
pag
ganun.
low na yung isa. Ganun lang yan, guys. Anyway, may worked out. Balay mo naman, di ba, yung hero buy niya kanina nag-workout din para sa side ng GameLab. And at least natag na dito si Georgie, nabawasan yung armor ng mga players. So, medyo okay na.
Jump pick. Wala siya may kita dito sa may silong ni Kaka. With the players of Oasis Gaming, at least T2 split sila. Tatlo na yung players nagpupush dito sa may C, pero meron dalawa dito sa may A. Sino yung diversion sa kanilang dalawa? Kasi si Isavi 8K kahit nasa kanya yung spec, pwede pa siya umikot ngayon, pero ito na ata, commit na ata ngayon. Nagparating sila dito sa A, pero wala silang choice. Kailangan nila pupush dito sa C. Folex, natamaan ngayon para Noy, pero Boogie natamaan ngayon si Georgie ng Vandal. Pero it's not yet over till it's over kasi mukhang mag-rotate ata sila. Ang sabi nila, A tayo, fake rotate ba to? Pero mukhang magko-commit ata sila dito sa B.
B it is for the side of Oasis, pero pinipigilan sila ng Nano Swarm na to, and the stun coming in as well. It's just perfect mula dito. And that's Onyx getting the kill. Even with the Hunter's Fury right now, walang mapapatay. And 2v4 situation, man disadvantage ang Oasis dito. Kailangan lang mag-relax ng GameLab.Alpha. Kaso nga lang, isa-isa silang nagda-dwindle down. Nawala pa si Boogie pagdating sa turret. Grabe ka naman, Moira!
Wild Oreo versus Owen Cutie. Shrouded Step, Ascension. Mind game!
Ay! Nawala ng bala!
Ay, nako, nagka-mind games nga silang dalawa. Pero Oasis Gaming, patay na, binaril pa.
It was supposed to be around for GameLab.Alpha. Lamang na sila, may man disadvantage na. Pero na-excite kasi sila dito masyado, bes. Nakapasok lang yung isa, pero ang Oasis kasi is a type of team na pag hindi nila kaya pasukin yung site, umaatras sila eh.
Yeah, yun na nga yun. So, alam nila kung kailan mag-go-go, alam nila kung kailan mag-stop, alam nila kung kailan mag-rotate. At yun yung pinapakita ngayon ng Oasis Gaming, which is yun yung hindi natin nakita sa GameLab.Alpha nga doon pagdating sa ngayon ng first half. Pero nga ng Georgie, mga kaibigan, ito na kalampag na pa pag natamaan yung tatlo. Savvy 8K, taken down 1. Pero Georgie may fault line pa, flash sa mukha. Owen Curie, verticality, wala siya makita kahit isa. Pero mukhang alam ata ng Oasis Gaming na mayroon tao doon sa may taas, pero mukhang magpupush ba sila o hindi. Walang pera ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha. They can actually go in. At mukhang ito ata gagawin nila with a flash and a dash. Bogey just right there with a one tap to the head, denying one. But Georgie with a retrade right on the spot. FallX mag-isa.
He needs to hit the shots, and that's gonna be the first shot hitting out. Isa mawawala na si Georgie. And again, magko-crossfire lang dito yung dalawang players. Angle isolation play, meron pa siyang dash in a few seconds, pero nga lang, Nexi swings out. Just the perfect timing as yung isang player ng GameLab.Alpha, which is FallX nga, and sa iba na nakatingin. Match point it is. Oasis Gaming ngayon ang nakakalamang.
Ito na mainit ang mga pinapakita ng mga UAS. Pero GameLab.Alpha, can they prevent the possible push of the players of Oasis Gaming? They have the Hunter's Fury, they can use that, they can play with their utilities. Pero mainit ang Oasis Gaming talaga. Si Georgie, maganda ang gising ni George La Chica.
Tsaka nakapag-react agad sila dun sa verticality, ha? Knowing na meron ngang nasa taas ng boxes, and knowing na crossfire or double swing yun, dahil nga meron ding nasa corner sa left side, Oasis gang was still able to pull off the kills immediately. Ang bilis talaga ng reaction time, especially coming in from Georgie dito and the rest of the team from Oasis side. At last round na ng Oasis, nag-time out din sila dito. At sabi nila, grabe, si Georgie kompleto pala ng utility lahat, no? Ang dami pa nilang rounds to lose.
Yeah. 7 rounds. Dito pagdating nga sa Oasis Gaming, nag-timeout sila just to secure this win. Kailangan nila ituloy ito. And kung napapansin mo, Bes, nagta-timeout yung mga players if naka-buy round yung kalaban nila. GameLab.Alpha, nag-timeout kanina, buy round Oasis Gaming, pero wala nangyari. Oasis Gaming, nag-timeout sila ngayon kasi buy round ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha para pag-usapan nila kung saan ba sila pupunta, kung saan ba sila magpupush, at mukhang si ata. Pero pwede ba sila mag-rotate? Owen Cutie, siya be aggressive here in garage. Magpapakita ba siya? Dalawang makakaharap na dito, Bes. Ay,
oh my God.
Yun na nga.
Caught in the act. Yan ang sabi dito ng Oasis Gaming. Huling-huli sa acto na nagsasmoke pa nga si Owen dito. 4v5 ngayon ang mangyayari. Wala yung controller pa nila.
Medyo mahirap. Ito na, may Hunter's Fury na may lockdown pa. Onyx.
Naipis siya
sa gilid.
Bala ng kalaban, bala ng kakampi. Hindi mo alam kung saan ka lulugar eh. Alam mo yon? Parang friendly fire lahat-lahat. Pero ito na nga, 5v3, Bessie.
5v3, medyo mahirap nga. Dutch will fall down. Fall is gonna go in already. Meron na nag-iisa. Pero Diyos ko po, at FallX. Tinuog yung dalawa pa sa V8K. Shorty sa mukha. Oasis Gaming with a 2-0 win here in this game. GG well played sa kanila. And GG's din sa GameLab.Alpha.
Grabe yung Oasis Gaming, no? Map number 1, kung saan pinili ito ng GameLab.Alpha, they were able to make it one-sided completely. 12-3 yung score kung hindi ako, or 13-3 yung score kung hindi ako nagkakamali. And para dito sa game number 2 natin, 13-5 nga ang makikita nating scoreline dito para matapos ang series na to. 2-0 para sa side ng Oasis. And para sa match na ito, I think Oasis learned so much from the previous games na nakalaban nila yung GameLab.Alpha and na-realize nila na nababasa rin nila to.
And doon sa sinasabi nila na compatibility issues nga pagdating sa playstyle nila, at least si Georgie gumising and he chose violin dito sa pagdating sa game na to. Waze Gaming with a 13-5 scoreline being him with the MVP. And ayun, isa naman para sa kabila. Pinatunayan lang din talaga na kahit bago siya dito sa side ng GameLab.Alpha, sasabayan pa rin niya yung mga maratanda.
Kumbaga, para sa GameLab.Alpha, itong match or series na to, dun natin nakikita na na-overwhelmed din pala sila ng Oasis Gaming. And knowing na mainit nga si Georgie ngayon, yung usual na mabilis niyang play at game style, nag-work out na naman against the players here of GameLab.Alpha, especially with the support of the rest of the team. Lahat kasi sila crack para sa araw na to, Bessie.
Yeah. Yun nga, talagang online sila and lahat ng mga playstyle nila sobrang sick. Yung mga read nila kung saan pupunta yung GameLab.Alpha, sobrang on the spot. Diba? Talagang parang basang-basa talaga nila. Read like a book.
Even this operator moments ni Georgie kung saan kahit bulag siya ng paranoia and isa na lang yung natitira, he just knows when to push and when not to push. And even the entirety of Oasis Gaming, alam din nila to. Kasi nga, nung nag-time na iba rin yung sides natin na yung Oasis yung nasa attacker, makikita mo yung hyper rotations ng GameLab.Alpha sa city agad-agad kung nasaan unang nagparamdam ang Oasis. Sabay rotate para sa side nila.
Yun nga, maganda rin yung mga, like you said, yung mga hyper rotations nga ng mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming is sobrang on point. Knowing to the fact na if ever hindi nila kayang pasukin, nag-out na sila. Diba? Hindi nila kayang wag mong pilitin kung hindi talaga kaya. And yeah, from Oasis Gaming we have Savvy 8K delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. And we get to see these players sa talagang mainit. One of the best talaga sa Pilipinas kasi hindi naman sinasabi nila sa panel. One of the best here in the Philippines. Representative natin sa mga iba't ibang tournaments. So, yeah, talaga pinapatunayan nila na hindi sila ganun lang matitibag.
Shorty to the face, yan ang huling pahapyaw ni Savvy 8K bago matapos itong series na to. Pero gaya nga na na-mention natin, tapos na yung ating first series of the day. Nakita na natin yung resulta at sa redemption match sana ng GameLab.Alpha, hindi nila nakuha against Oasis Gaming. Pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat dahil syempre meron pa tayong series number 2 para sa aming The Mods. Tapos na kami mag-cast ngayon. Kaya magkikita-kits na tayo maya-maya lang. Right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break sa pagbabalik ng VCTPH. Syempre, papunta na tayo sa panel. Tapos na pala yung series natin. Puntahan na natin si Likeable at yung ating mga panelists.
Thank you so much, casters. Grabe nga naman yung labanan na yon. At siguro yung magiging conclusion talaga natin dito, Raf, nakinig sila sa lahat ng sinabi mo. At higit sa lahat, kinorek pa nila yung sarili nila.
Well, you know, that's what we expect Oasis to do. Again, the anti-stratting for this game as a whole has been so fantastic. What I really liked was they really took that challenge head on. They played super compact. If you guys noticed that during Pearl especially, they really tightened their rotation times and had players in positions where the responses were a lot quicker. But then when they established that respect and I guess hesitation on the side of GameLab, that's when they started to spread out and start doing their usual game plan. Again, GameLab still had their moments, but as our casters mentioned too, it really did feel like they were overwhelmed on a strategic scale.
Yeah, and just to add to Raf lang din, diba? It seems like, again, yung playstyle that was so entertaining, so satisfying to watch na ginawa ng GameLab.Alpha from last week was completely downloaded dito by Oasis Gaming. And again, it shows, as Raf mentioned nga, they were playing a lot more compact, they were waiting for certain pushes, and their timings were absolutely beautiful. And another problem there was, I was kind of touting sana yung maybe matchup between Fall X and Georgie, or maybe even Boogie, because Boogie was had to be the entry fragger on Pearl. It seems like Georgie had all the answers to counter any kind of entry na gustong gawin ng GameLab up until that point.
Oh yeah, if we're gonna talk about Georgie, just ko, grabe sa pagka-phenomenal tong player na to. Makikita mo the way Georgie has been leading these matches or yung mga gunfights natin dito, sobrang decisive to the point na pati yung mga teammates niya napupush din talaga to make the plays happen at sobrang confident talaga lang nung gameplay nila. Yun na lang siguro yung best summary ko dito. Every single round was just so calculated when it came to Oasis Gaming. And this is exactly the Oasis Gaming that we need to see. Ito yung Oasis Gaming na kailangan laging online para sa wakas makabawi na sila rather dito sa ultimate rival nila, which we know is now as Esports nga naman. Pero going back to this series, is there anything na gusto mo pang i-point out dito, Raf? Kasi alam ko, ikaw yung maraming mga bagay na sinasuggest na dapat nilang gawin kanina. And although marami na silang na-correct on, is there anything else that they need to correct? But yun nga, as Georgie is the MVP, siguro naman sa part niya, solid na solid siya today.
Dami namang kaaway ng Oasis kanina, GameLab, ngayon naos. Diyos ko, kahit sino-sino na lang naging rival. But other than that, Georgie really deserves this MVP. I thought it was fantastic that he was playing super loose. And this is also just a byproduct of them being hyper compact. Georgie knew that there were traders that were ready and waiting if he would fail the duel. But of course, with the confidence and the heat checks that he didn't seem like the team was necessary at times. He was just on fire today.
Yeah, and what's kind of just a good follow-up to that is yung utility na meron dito ang Oasis din, di ba? We were talking about how compact they play. We were talking about how Georgie makes his move. But it seems like this time, there's no disconnect between Georgie making moves and the rest of Oasis following it up with beautiful utility usage. And you see a lot of that nung nasa Haven die, especially I think there was one play outside of a main, a lobby, where Georgia was pushing in. The rest of them would just go for the stun. Hindi makagalaw dito. Basically, everybody on GameLab, it just made it easy for Draxi and the rest to follow up and basically wipe out the rest of the squad there. So, lots of things going for Oasis right now. Maybe yung yesterday's match was the wake-up call para sa nila, because it seems like today, they had no qualms, no chinks in their armor.
Yan, sakto nga, di ba? Yan yung sinabi ko nung nag-lock in tayo ng predictions kanina na kung ano man yung naging resulta kahapon, pinanggigilan nila yun at sinabi nila, hindi na kami magpapatalo, hindi na kami magda-drop ng map this time around. Sobrang convincing talaga ng win na to. And I love to see it. Hindi naman dahil may pagkabias tayo today. Pero overall, it was a very good match. And it's something that we've been looking for. Yung ganitong style, play style from Oasis Gaming. And we're really happy to see it. From GLab, I know na they will bounce back stronger from this. It has been characteristic for this team na bumawi talaga pag akala ng mga fans or ng mga viewers natin na nako, dehado sila dito. Lagi silang bumabawi yan. So excited na rin ako sa susunod na matchup nila. Pero bago pa tayo mapunta dyan, guys, meron tayong quick break. But when we return, it's gonna be MVP Esports versus SR Nacague.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Yanagi tries to chase down on the Fall X, who was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman, though, will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash, as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Yanagi, on the other hand, unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's been matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Choms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie Fall. Savvy AK and Nexi! No fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up down on the line, and Saviake eventually executed. All left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto Wits. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana's Mark, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands. Gonna be the guy to make contact with what? Oreo with a 4K for him. We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Yanagi tries to chase down on the ball legs, it was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman though will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash, as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Yanagi on the other hand unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Choms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie falls. Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed. All left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto Wits. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
He's so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana's Mark, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him, while the Oreo Stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hands. Gonna be the guy to make contact with what? Oreo with a 4K for him. We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Witson is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Yanagi tries to chase down on the ball legs, it was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman though will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash, as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Yanagi on the other hand unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Choms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie falls. Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed. All left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto Wits. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
he's so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and Papi finds the 3K. Bit of that canteen control. Savvy 8K though burning because of Nana Swarm, and Mojer's there to get to already. Papi Chulo fights with him. Wild Oreo, stellar shooting at least.
NDG. Bulldog in his hand. He's going to be the guy to make contact with Wild Oreo, but a 4K for him. We saw Ja on pace to get the ace, but it could be Wild Oreo to make this happen. He's got that Nightfall to throw out. It wouldn't even be a bad suggestion to do so. That he does. Prowler to confirm where exactly Wits on is. Taunt as well. Low HP. One shot to the head, even of all things, in the ace.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
On that flat, as Yanagi tries to chase down on the ball X, who was still reloading. He heard it, and he chased it. A Batman though will get pushed out, thinking that there was going to be a flash, as Boogie is making absolutely good use of his ultimate. Yanagi on the other hand unfortunately gets picked off, but it is pure mess, pure chaos right here, Raph, as the rest try to get the spike, try to use it. There's one flank coming in that they're not expecting, and that's what matters all the way through Link.
Where are you? Choms, you better check your back, otherwise you will die on camera just like that.
Okay, Boogie's heating up. Okay, Boogie's heating up. Boogie is just going supernova with the ace.
For the guiding light, if they are going to come towards that A, but it's really B that they want to hit on here. Counter lockdown from Nas with enough time to burn, but there's a bit of space towards that back hall for them to play in.
At least, but no Georgie falls. Savvy AK and Nexi, no fear whatsoever, willing to put their hands up, down on the line, and Savvy AK eventually executed. All left out to Papi Chulo, but Drax will deny him. It looks scary with the transfer. Moving through 3, and it's Nexi though, waiting for this trio to come his way. Finds a shot onto Wits. It's got him right now, just in the center, in the heart. The wraparound is strong, provides a distraction. Papi Chulo though stands tall. Flanking right now here, Nico. He wants to go through the staircase, and Marky,
he's so smart.
look behind
He's so
you.
smart.
He's coming in, and
Welcome back to VCT's Most Wanted, mga kakosa! Di ba yun yung show natin ngayon?
Hindi ko
Grabe
din
ka
alam
naman, Mayor.
Balita ko, 7 lang daw yung nahuli. Yung 3 nandito pa sa VCT, guys.
Tigas na mukha, na nagkakaspa.
Yung ibang mga Most Wanted nagtatago. Hindi tayo. Display na display sa mundo.
Buti na lang naka-VPN ako, di na lang matatrace yung IP ko.
Sama-sama tayo sa isang cell, guys. Pero brain cell natin, kaya pa naman, kapit lang.
Tama ka dyan. Shared brain cell po ang The Panel. Ngayon, para lang magpakilala muli, ako nga pala si Likeable. At syempre, kasama natin si Kakosa Terror at si Kakosa Vil, kung saan pag-uusapan natin tong upcoming series between MVP Esports at NCG or SR Nacague. Pero bago pa tayo pumunta dyan, pasalamatan muna natin yung mga nag-bail sa atin, di ba? Maraming salamat Riot Games, pati sa Mineski Philippines, sa pagsaklolo sa The Panel mula sa kung ano man yung hatol sa amin.
Oh, life in Valorant ang hatol sa amin para sa araw na ito. Pero syempre, maraming salamat din sa Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Mag-subscribe lang kayo sa Grab Unli. At syempre, wag nyo i-miss out yung first free month ninyo.
Ayan, libre yan. So, hindi kayo makukulong dyan, mga kaibigan. So efas na efas yan.
Buti pa sila libre na.
Oo, di ba? Pero syempre, meron din nagsasanction nitong tournament na to, which is andyan ang Games and Amusements Board. Maraming salamat nga pala sa inyo. A big shoutout sa mga katrabaho dyan. Hello, Ma'am Cynthia.
Hello.
Alam ko na kung anong tawag sa atin, guys.
Ano?
Huli, pero hindi kulong. Saktong-sakto yan. Hindi kami makaget over.
Nag-jacket
guys.
na nga ako eh. Baka ma-screenshot pa tayong tatlo eh. Okay na yung...
Yung piko sa likod eh. Meron din eh.
Kaya pala ganyan yung gupit mo, Will.
Oo, yun nga kasi pagpasok mo kasi sa Bilibid, syempre, kailangan mo munang patabas dito. Tapos yun ang ngayon nangyari doon. Eh, medyo matagal na kasi ako, nakalaya na ako. So, what's up mga kosa? What's up mga G?
Ayan, magsasabi rin tayo ng what's up, syempre, sa mga teams na maglalaban ngayon. Etong unang team na ipapakilala natin, pati pag-uusapan natin, nakita na natin sila during split 1. Pero, nag-mix and match na yung mga members ito. So, aalamin natin through our discussion kung gaano ka-solid na nga ba sila this time around. Here they are, it is SR Nacague.
SR Nacague ang mga kasama nga natin dito. Kumbaga, para sa squad na ito, iteration na bago para sa side ng SR Nacague. Pero yung familiar names ay nandito pa rin. Si Batman, Joms, Mid Matters, Walk on Water, and Yanagi. Na naghahanap pa rin actually ng kanilang win pagdating sa regular season na to. From the last season na nakita natin ang SR Nacague, itong org na to, maganda yung positioning nila sa leaderboards. Pero right now, knowing na mix and match nga to ngayon, naghahanap pa sila ng kanilang footing and maybe this time, mahanap nila.
Like, if ever gonna compare SR Nacague, ang pinaka siguro malapit sa kanila is syempre Naos Esports, which is apparently tatlong na kuya tapos dalawang bata. Knowing to the fact na yung ibang players ngayon ng SR Nacague is galing Poggers, which is ito yung mga estudyante, at least nagkaroon pa sila ng tsansa na maglaro ulit dito nga sa VCT Split 2. And Mid-Mothers, siya lang ang natira dito sa SR Nacague, which is yung apat kasi nasa Zol Esports na. And para sa akin, medyo shaky pa rin talaga kasi hindi pa rin talaga nila mahanap yung perfect adjustments nila in order for them to get that win.
Agree ako dyan sa'yo, Vil, kasi pag tinignan natin individually, kahit pa paano, marami na ring experience yung mga players dito sa ating SR Nacague roster. No? Ang problema na nga lang is yung synergy talaga, kailangan nilang i-figure out kung ano yung best playstyle, best roles na fitting din sa kanila. And going into this matchup, I think it's very important na ma-secure nila tong win na to. Kasi ang dami rin talagang star-studded teams dito. Kaya kailangan dun sa mga less experienced teams na pwede nating i-label na ganun, kailangan masulit din nila at mapatunayan nila that they really deserve to be here. So going up against them is a team that's hoping to go the distance talaga. Pinakita nila kung ano yung potential nila during Split 1. Nagkaroon ng konting re-rosters ngayon, pero heto na sila, the new and improved MVP Esports.
Tulad ng sinabi nila, can you improve? Makikita natin yan if ever lang talaga na mauulit yung ginawa nila kahapon, which is na 2-0 nila ang RNT. Nagbabalik si Sladom, si Exotic, si V-Black, si Nico, si Lazy at si Kel para ihatid sa inyo ang reforma ng team nila. Which is, pwede natin sabihin, si Nico, siya talaga yung merong experience dito. All the way from 2021, from Zeals, yung mga tropa natin sa South, naglaro na rin siya nung VCT. August 2021 nga yung last game niya dito. And to the fact na Lazy is here, which is isa siya sa founding, hindi naman founding members, pero isa siya sa pillars nga ng isa sa pinakamatandang team, pinakaunang team ng Valorant, which is hindi ng Valorant, which is FPS hindi sa Pilipinas, which is MOTV. So in terms of experience, napakadami nung mga bagong addition dito sa side ng MVP Esports.
Yeah. And aside from that, no, maganda din nga yung showing nila against RNT yesterday. But you have to remember then na this is a different version of RNT that they were up against yesterday as well. And MVP Esports, so far, kung tutuusin, pagdating nga sa leaderboards natin, no, napapanahon nga itong matchup natin today, which is MVP versus SR Nacague. And for today, makikita nga natin who's a better team and probably who's a stronger team than the other.
Malakas talaga tong dalawang teams na to. So, mahirap i-determine at this point. Pero ang magandang pag-usapan dito is ilan sa mga specified players na nagpapakitang gilas. Isa sa mga tao dito ay si Abatman. Kakabalik niya lang dito sa ating VCT scene. And talagang siya yung nagsasabi, embodiment na let him cook. Kumbaga, pinatunayan niya na despite other things na ginagawa niya, kaya niya pa rin i-maintain to at ang ganda ng performance niya. At syempre, hindi naman magpapatalo on the other side sa ating head-to-head. Etong si Sladom 999, napakagiting na player. Pero meron pa ba dito na dapat pang pag-usapan? Kasi kung ACS yung mga stats lang natin yung pag-uusapan, Taylor, ang dami pang pwedeng i-dissect dito sa dalawa.
Ay, Laika. Kung lamang si Slatom sa ACS ng 30, walang problema, lamang daw si Abatman sa sarap ng sisig na meron sila, di ba?
Muntik ko nang matikman.
muntik nang makarating. Pero at least, ang importante, favorite ko nga pala yun, ang importante naman, syempre, Batman going back to the scene right now. And it's been a while since nakita ko siya personally dahil ngayon lang din siya makakas or mapapanel natin dito. Ako, personally. But I'm excited to see what he can bring to the table more. Lalo na yung positioning niya dito against going forward, against Latom, na napaka-crack din as a player. This is a very young player na kaya pang mag-improve so much. So I'm excited about this, Bes. Ikaw ba?
Nung split 1, nakita natin si Sladom dito talaga nagpo-pop off. Talagang whenever nandito si Sladom, mate, kahit initiator siya, siya talaga yung nagta-top frag, siya talaga yung pinaka-crack, siya talaga yung nagbibigay buhay nga nung Abaddon Abyss pa sila. Pero pagdating naman dito kay Sisigman, mga kaibigan, dumaan na siya sa kadiliman, dumaan na siya sa Alpha Esports Pro, dumaan na siya sa lahat ng pinaka-top teams nga dito sa Pilipinas. And syempre, ang pwede nang ilatag dito, maliban ng kanyang sisig, syempre, ang kanyang experience, ang kalakasan, yung kanyang seniority kung baga para i-lead yung team nila to a victory.
And speaking of dyan sa seniority and experience niya, no, ang saya makita, may pagka-sprinkle ng nostalgia dito na makita na naman siya dun sa Killjoy na gustong-gusto nating kinagampanan niya. Pero on hindsight, dito naman sa opposite side, which is si Sladom, natutuwa din ako na nakikita ko siya straying away a little bit dun sa initiator role and going for that Harbor na napakaganda rin ng experience niya during their last matchup. Aalamin natin as we go into our map Vitos kung maglalabasan na naman kaya tong agents na to. Kasi syempre, dun pa lang sa maps natin, magkaka-idea na tayo kung ano nga bang compositions ang ipipick out na itong mga to. Pero as I say that, so far, medyo slim pickings for either side dito, Vil. Kasi kung maaalala natin, on the side of NCG, wala pang masyadong map wins eh. Siguro kung sa MVPE, may mga choices pa tayo kahit pa paano.
Yeah, which is yun na napanood natin kahapon. So yun yung kailangan talagang panoorin nga ng mga players ng SR Nacague. Pero the first win lang din talaga. Kasi 2-1 kasi yung score ng SR Nacague kalaban ang GameLab.Alpha. And Lotus, siguro yung pwede nilang i-ban out dito sa MVPE. Kasi yun lang naman talaga yung map ang napanalo nila. Kasi lahat ng game ng SR Nacague yun is all 0-2. And for the side of Lotus, yun na nga yun. Okay. Yun na nga yung mangyayari. Kasi yun na talaga yung panalo nila.
I think we might be seeing an ice box as well for today. O kaya naman a normal, very typical map like Haven. Ang posible nating makita dito. But like you mentioned a while ago already, for the two teams that we have currently, napakaliit pa nung pool natin sa mga mapa na makikita dito na naipanalo nila. Kasi so far, nahirapan talaga sila sa lahat ng matches na nadaanan nila. That's why I also mentioned na ito yung perfect na lineup o matchup for today. And Fracture being banned out, feeling ko long games at slow games ang makikita natin today.
Isa pa sigurong gusto ko ring i-bring up dito kung gaano ka-crucial tong game na to. Kasi nga pag tinignan mo yung scoreboard, itong MVPE, meron na silang 1 win. Pero ang layo pa para ma-secure yung slot nila dito sa ating playoffs, di ba? Going into Ascent, naku, VIL mukhang matagal-tagal ang magiging first map natin
Yeah, actually we are expecting talaga na baka maging 3 games to kasi to the fact na ang medyo shaky pa yung mga players nga ng SR Nacague and the fact na reform team itong MVPE na talagang kitang-kita natin na this is actually one of the biggest week na change nga sa mundo ng VCT so far kasi dalawang team yung nawalan ng dalawang players, may bagong dalawang players as well. So this is the time na magka-calibrate muna sila, pakiramdaman muna sila dito. Try to make feel if ever kung kakayanin pa talaga nila i-2-0 to sa NCG nga and the MVPE. Pero for NCG, hindi na sila pwedeng matalo if gusto nilang mag-playoffs.
Totoo. Dahil nga naghahabulan o sumusubok ng magpataasan ng score ngayon yung mga teams natin. Especially na pang ilang araw na rin natin to dito sa ating regular season, no? And the first 2 maps nga, kahit na may calibration or recalibration tayong makikita from Nacague side, bago man yung mga ibang players nila, pero isa sa mga laging pinipili na mapa ng SR Nacague is Pearl actually. And like I said here, Likeable a while ago, Haven nga yung magiging decider map natin.
Ako, natatawa lang. Na-fixate ako nung sinabi mo naghahabulan tong dalawang teams na to. Kasi iniisip ko, buti sa atin wala pang humahabol.
Oo nga eh.
Safe pa tayo.
Mamaya,
Safe pa
wala
tayo
na si
kahit
Phil.
live sa broadcast. Nako, nakakatakot. Huwag naman gano'n. Siya pa yung naka-VPN. Paano
Open
pa
up.
tayong mga regular?
May kumatok dito na yun na pala.
Ay, hindi pala open up. Buksan mo! Ayan.
Dito na ba yung
Ganun ba pag Tagalog? Ano ba yung mga version kapag Tagalog teleserye? Ano yung mga sinasabi nila pag huhulihin ka na?
Pag NBI, tao po NBI. Pag FBI, FBI open up. Ganun yung pinagkaiba ng...
NBI maginoo kasi.
Oo, di ba? Pag NBI, syempre, magalang tayo. Tao po, NBI. Wala po bang tao dyan? Sige po, balik na lang po kami pag nandyan na po. Pag FBI, sipa, FBI, open up! Brrr. Ganun talaga. Pero, yun na nga, yun yung differences. Pero joke lang yun. Pero yun nga, nakita na natin talaga yung mga difference ng mga teams na to and to the fact na pareho silang nasa open qualifiers. So, mainit to. SR Nacague. Natalo sila pag invited team. Pero ngayon, invited team yung kalaban nila. Pero ngayon, galing sa open qualifiers, let's see if ever may chance sila.
Bilang magalang nga yung mga tao natin dito, magalang ko rin tatanungin sa'yo, Vil, kung sino ba ang prediction mo for this matchup?
Ang prediction ko ngayong araw ay MVPE.
Oh? MVP?
Parang feeling ko, dahil terno tayo, parang pareho tayo. Pero si Taylor muna.
Ang prediction ko ay MVP din, ano? Dahil kahit nga may bagong mga members itong MVPE, sila pa rin ang mas nakikita ko mas may synergy pagdating dito sa matchup na to. Like, ikaw?
Nako, syempre dahil tatlo tayong naka-orange.
One brain cell talaga.
All for one. One for all tayo dito. MVPE din ako. Yan yung prediction natin. Kaya rin naman nila na ipanalo yung series nilang yun versus RNT is kahit pa paano na-work on na nila yung mga bagay kung saan sila nagkukulang and we love to see that. For NCG though, I have high hopes na baka ito na yung map na magbigay buhay talaga sila dito sa roster na meron sila. So, good luck na lang rin for both teams. Pero dito sa The Panel, mga kakosa, nilock-in na namin ang MVP Esports. Dahil dyan, ibig sabihin lang, pwede nang magsimula ang laban. Kami naman ay tatakbo na at magtatago pa muna. So, kita-kita na lang mamaya kung hindi pa kami nahuhuli.
Ang lamig. Parang siya lang.
Malamig?
Oo. Parang siya lang. Para lang convo namin. Pero mas mainit pa rin. Dito sa bakbakan ng VCTPH Stage 2. Ako nga pala si Ray Ray. Kasama ko syempre ang aking one and only Honey Cakes.
Totoo
na si
ba
Honey
yan?
Cakes. Oo.
Di mo na ba ako pinagtataksilan? Ilang araw nang nakalipas, Ray Ray. Iba ang iyong inakasama. Sobrang nanakit ang puso ko doon. Pero ito na nga, mainit na ihahandog sa atin ngayon ng Series 2 is MVP at ang SR Nacague. Nagkatapat na sila before when they were still Abaddon Esports. Pero kasi ngayon, ibang flavors na pare-pareho ng mga teams natin eh.
Oo nga, sabi nga natin, itong re-roster na medyo lang naman ng MVP. Sobrang tinalo nila ang RNT kahapon. And will it apply the same as yesterday? Kasi sabi ng mga panel natin, mas gusto daw nila yung synergy ng MVP. And I am actually excited for that. But then, at the same time, ano ba yung improvement ng SR Nacague? Kasi ito yung mga teams na nasa ilalim ngayon ng ating leaderboards. But overall, itong match na to, napaka-importante sa kanila. Makakuha sila ng isa, up sila sa leaderboards, pwede pa silang makapasok papuntang playoffs.
Oo, makakahabol-habol sila dito na kailangan na nga nila. Ang kaso nga lang, matindi na rin yung naging habulan dito ng MVP Esports. Nagsimula sila yesterday with their fantastic win. Baka sakaling magpatuloy na nga ito. Nananatili para sa side ng MVP Esports is yung tatlong wonder trio natin from Abaddon way back then. We have V-Black, we have Exotic, and Slatom na muling magkakasama. Kaya feeling ko matindi pa rin talaga ang magiging panindigan dito ng MVP Esports. But then again, this is still SR Nacague. What if araw ngayon ni Walk on Water, di ba?
Ay, oo. Kahit tapos na ang Semana Santa, I'm sure na si...
May extra buff pa rin.
May extra buff yan. Meron pa yung remains. Pero anyway, here in Ascent, I'm glad na itong MVP Esports ito yung pinili nila. Kasi usually, nung nasa LFS pa sila, hindi nila pinipili to, di ba? Sobrang, it's really rare. Usually third map na to kapag sa best of 3. Pero ngayon, I'm excited on what they have in store. But for SR Nacague, ano kaya yung sagot din nila sa Ascent? Because it's been difficult for them every time they play on this map.
Definitely, hindi sila nakakakuha ng magandang executions dahil ang mga nakatapat nila is none other than, syempre, Action PH, GameLab, tapos biglang nandito din yung Oasis, diba? So, masasabi natin na over the top pa yung mga nakakatapat nila dito, but when it comes to MVP Esports, going up against MVP Esports, baka pwede nating masabi na ito na yung pagkasunod-sunod ng panalo nilang kailangan na lang ituloy dahil Ray, anong linggo na ba tayo? I think this is already the 3rd week na nagkikita na nga tayo here in our regular season at nahihirapan pa rin talaga makabawi dito ang SR Nacague. Feeling ko talaga ang kailangan na lang nila dito is kumpiyansa that they have each other when it comes to their pushes. Dahil nandito naman si Yanagi pwede pa rin naman ito maging possible sa kanila. But then, this is still one of the biggest magiging hinders nila ngayon dahil MVP Esports para naman ito.
Ay, idol ko to MVP Esports, syempre. Pero sabi nga ni Coach Jay, babawi nga daw sila. Now we're gonna be starting sa first map na map-pick nga ng mga taga-MVP. Tignan natin kung dito nila talaga sasabihin sa atin na papasok pa rin sila sa playoffs. Exotic goes with the NT. Alam nila na may dalawa sana pero ma-erase nga ba nila si Joms tsaka si Sir Batman.
Ganda ng entry dito na Exotic. Nag-intayan kaya naman nakalamang kaagad ang dalawa. There is a ultimate rating naman na gagawin nila. But then again, MVP Esports pa rin naman nanatiling nakatindig. We have one member remaining na lang dito. It's all up to mid matters. But then again, 4 pa makakatapat niya dito. Ano pa ba yung pwede niyang gawin?
Uy, Tito mo mid, going up against 4, medyo mahirap-hirap na to. Low and HP pa siya. Talagang pinapaulan na lang siya ng mga bala ngayon. Na-surpress pa siya. Wala na siya magagawa. May kasama pang Nikon. Lahat na talaga. At tinalo na lang kagad ni Vanta Black si Mid Matters, giving MVP their first round. And this is good for them. Sabi nga natin, map-pick nila to. At hindi imposibleng ma-2-0 nila kapag pumunta tayo ng Pearl map.
Ang maganda kasi dito for Exotic, alam niya nandun na siya sa loob ng site, pero hindi niya talaga in-over-agree na wala pa yung mga kasama niya naudlot yung pag-push nila sa loob ng site dahil lang sa mga
utilities. We had the Swarm Grenade. Meron pa dito Molly from Yanagi. So, by all means, kailangan niya ng firepower to get inside or manpower to get inside at yun yung nakapag-overwhelm sa 2 players na nag-hold ng backside dito ng SR Nacague. Unfortunately, yun nga, na-overwhelm sila ng tuluyan. First round naman pa lang naman ito for MVP Esports. Pero paano pag nagtuloy-tuloy pa?
Ay, ang ganda nga ng ng setup nila nung first map. Pero syempre, si Walk on Water, pagalingan sila. Nakabili na nga din kagad ng Bulldog ngayon si Exotic. Sinabayan na rin kagad ng Paranoia. Pero mukhang nag-hesitate yung MVP. Pero buti na lang si Yanagi. Medyo nag-i-excite siya. At si Jum, pinuntahan siya! Hindi siya pinuntahan! Talagang sabi nila, okay. Ha? Mabuga tayo eh. Takbo na lang tayo kagad. Ano ba naman ito? Nalito tayo ng MVP.
Pumasok na Beatrice sabay punta ng A. Hindi man nakapag-plan, pero doon na rin pupunta yun eh.
Parang siya lang, no? At
biglang
abante. Atras. Go-ghost ka na yun. Hindi ka pala niya talaga gusto. Alam mo yun. Mahal pa rin daw niya yung ex niya. Talagang mahirap yun.
Hirap na hirap nga yung SR Nacague. Parang, parang pinagdaanan lang ng feelings tas iniwasan ng MVP. Ano yun? Nagbigay ng motibo tas sabay exit.
Oh! Grabe naman. Bigay motibo tapos biglang sorry, eto lang ako. Pero uy, agis kagad ang Paranoia. Nice pull. Pero nga lang, nakalagpas na kagad si Mr. Exotic. Pero nga lang, di matos tumabas. Na-figure out. Nandito na siya to the smoke. Pero bata-block sa kalag DC. Saan papunta? To the moon. At ito na sila kagad. Lahat Yanagi. He gets the second. He gets the third. 3K for him. At ang bilis ng round na yun. No regrets. No remorse sa MVP. Pero sinabayan sila ng SR Nacague.
Mabuti nga nasabayan dito ng SR Nacague. Anong naging problema pa dito ng MVP is parang nag-isa-isa silang pumasok. Yes, we had the utilities na nakapag-blind for SR Nacague from pushing from their boundaries, from their defender side. Pero nakita naman natin na all over the place yung pag-entry dito ng MVP to the point na inisa-isa sila dito nila Yanagi na windang at na-overwhelmed sila dito sa holds ng SR Nacague. But then, that was just a bonus round. Sayang pa rin dahil it could have been done beautifully for MVP. Pero at least, meron pa rin naman silang buy round dito for this first round.
Ito pa yung nakita ko sa MVP kanina. Na-late sila dahil sa pool ni Mid Matters. So si Exotic lang yung nakapasok. Tapos ito pa, may fragment pa mula kay Yanagi. So lahat ng defensive side ng NCG and where they have their utilities, napigilan nga nila ngayon. Pero si Exotic, kanina kasi hawak-hawak lang niya Spectre. Kaya hindi sobrang maganda pagdating sa spray down sa malayuan. Pero at least, nakuha na din kagad si Yanagi ngayon. Sinabayan ng Paranoia. Batman, mapapaback off talaga.
Galing kay B-Block yung blind na yun Pero that entry, overwhelmed 2 players kaagad. MVP Esports, kompleto pa rin naman. They are already inside of the sites at mukhang mahihirapan talaga dito sila Mid Matters. We still have Walk on Water though, pero kasi naabangan na kaagad ni V-Block. Alam na kung saan siya manggagaling. Kaya Mid Matters, hoping para sa magiging exit frag dito ng MVP Esports. Pero naman nakikita mo yung positioning sila sa minimap. They're just packing away all the way from defender's form. Tapos, wala na yata dito makikita si Mid Matters.
Ay, exit frags na lang si Otits para makakuha nga lang din ng konting ROI. Pero nga lang, will that be possible? Ang dami na mga to, alam na din kagad. And now, si Nico ni, kinuha na nga si Mid Matters.
Uy, pinapanood ko yan before Nakakamiss. Diyan nang galing yung pabebe times natin.
Nico. Yan yung ultimate cosplay dati. Diba? Uy, shoutout nga pala kay Ling na nanonood sa amin.
Uy, si Ling!
Mabuhay ka pa ng mahaba.
Oo nga, Ling. Naman, mahaba pa yung buhay mo.
Tsaka si Nicole nanonood din sa atin. Grabe naman. Grabe nanonood sa atin. Okay, manood lang kayo. Papasayahin namin kayo kasi hindi kayo kayang pasayahin ng mga yan. Buti naman na nanonood kayo. Hindi kayo kayang pasayahin ng mga yan. Kami lang pwede. Ganon yun.
Ay, nako. Mukhang talking stage pa rin talaga dito ang mga players natin, ang mga teams natin. Ay, nako, Ray. 3-1 na ang scoreline natin. Ang SR Nacague mukhang nahihirapan na naman dahil we are down to an eco round. All over the place pa dito yung MVP Esports, giving a lot of pressure from every main. Kaya naman ngayon, nagdadalawang isip sila dahil syempre, there's still respect na napupunta nga dito for MVP Esports na malupit pa rin naman ang SR Nacague pagdating sa kanilang mga shares. But then, they are tagged in. Makakapasok ba sila safely sa loob ng site? That is going to be the question dahil meron na pressure with that molly. There's still the smoke. Nakuha pa rin naman dito si Mid Matters but the entry is still there. Exotic! Makakapatay kahit med. Uno na lang yung HP natira sa kanya. It's still 2 players na lang na natitira for SR Nacague at kompleto pa rin mula sa kabila.
Grabe! Press W! Ang ganda! Lahat nagkoconnect. Buti nga hindi nila inasim yung fragment papunta kagad sa side. Pero, sa site. Pero, kita mo naman yung ginawa kagad ni Nico, diba? Nakita niya si Mid Matters. Alam na din nila saan siya nakapwesto. Usually, si Jomps na lang all by himself. Ano bang laban ng Classic, diba? Sa Vandal na yan. Mas malakas ang Classic, pero mas malakas yung turret ni Kel. He takes down Jomps. And, sabi ko nga, despite nga na nagkaroon ng minimal roster itong MVP Esports, parang mas maganda, mas coordinated sila ngayon.
Simula, di ba, yesterday, I think that was their first win from galing nga silang LFS at nagpatuloy pa rin yung kanilang ganong klaseng aggression. Parang comfortable na talaga sila dito. They fit the exact shoe na laging hinahanap dito ng LFS or ng Abaddon Esports, but this is just really clean for MVP na magpatuloy ng ganito. First half pa lang to, Ray, 4-1 na kaagad ang scoreline natin. Yes, that was an eco round mula sa SR Nacague, pero by all means, ibang klase yung impact na pinapanaghanap na dito ng MVP Esports dahil napapresyo na ngayon si Nayanagi. Oh no! Sayang yung knife. Na-caught by timing. That is 2 players kaagad na mapupunta for MVP.
Bukon Matters humina kasi tapos na ang bakasyon. Sana kung sa Holy Week meron noong time na yun kaso walang nangyari nga ngayon. Pero as of now, nakita na nga niya Batman punasan pero natag na siya. He still gets out Nico. Will he be able to take down another one? Walang nangyari. Medyo yung pull, maganda na sana. Promising na. Pero syempre, low on HP na din. Half HP na rather. Siya Batman. At lahat nalalaglag ngayon sa side ng SR Nacague HG. MVP right now in ascent. I love how well improved they are. Ito si Exotic, sobrang confident na niya. Tapos ngayon, yung changes nila, nung nalagay nila si Nico as that initiator, sobrang accurate din ng mga suppress niya sa kalaban.
Ang nakakagulat pa dito is that kahit na maganda yung support na ginagawa dito ni Mid Matters with the utility all the way from B, nung papunta pa lang siya for a retake, alam ka agad ni Exotic kung paano ito i-counter. Inabangan niya dito yung bawat segundong makakapag-counter straight dito si Mid Matters or rather si Batman pagde-defend niya ng side. Pero the problem is, na-overwhelm ka talaga ng ibang mga players or karamihan ng mga players from MVP. At yun na naman siguro ang gustong gawin naman ng MVP. But then, there's the flank incoming. Manggagaling dito sa SR Nacague all the way from mid. Makakaligtas ba dito si Exotic? At ito na magiging tanong dahil makakakuha siya ng 2 ulo mula sa gitna. Mukhang mapupugutan na sila isa-isa dahil 2 na lang kaagad ang natitira.
Na ano lang kagad, no? Na press W lang, walang kinakatakutan tong MVP. Itong mga to, guys. Kaya kang ipaglaban nito. Kahit siya di ka na kayang paglaban. Ito, i-flex ka ng mga to sa Sockmed. Pero,
hindi mo na kailangan utusan na i-my day. Na-i-post mo naman ako. Gawin mo naman ako feature picture mo, diba?
Yung iba kasi hirap na hirap. Diba? At ngayon, hirap na hirap din ang sitwasyon ng SR Nacague. Pero nag-comment na yung, baby love ni Mid Matters. Si Miss Erica. Baka ito na. Tunay na bebe buff. Pero anyway, kahit ganito, yung posisyon talaga ng SR Nacague, sobrang ang dami na lang kinakatakutang angles. And at the same time, hindi nila makuha yung perfect stop sa aggressiveness ng MVP Esports.
That's the thing. Yun nga hindi nila mahanap dito yung pambutas kina Exotic, kina V-Black. We saw earlier kung ilang knives yung nangyari dito or yung nag-whiff at hindi nag-connect dito for walk on water na mapitas man lang dito sina Exotic at nakikita mo na kaagad yung peer pressure na binibigay dito ng MVP Esports against SR Nacague na kahit yung ultimate na mga gano'n na mga pushes sila ay hindi nangyayari in favor of them. Nalaman na, nakita natin kanina, diba? They were already going into mid, naka-double pick na sila dito laban kay Exotic, pero hindi talaga nangyayari yon in favor of them dahil sina Exotic dito. Again, they had the buy round, pero they have the knives. They can overwhelm with numbers dito sa Exotic. Hindi pa rin nangyari.
At ngayon, full buy. Si Jobs ngayon, nilabas na niya ang Odin. Kaya tingnan natin kung magiging effective yan. Diba? Kapag sabi nga, kapag you can't spray, magganyan ka na lang na barel. Pero baka may plan din siya kapag nakuha nga yung information ko nasa yung mga taga-MVP Esports. Pero despite that setup coming from a Batman, exotic, pumasok pa rin kagad sa site. Pero may kasamang Hunter's Fury na din kagad. Pero si Batman na-trap out na nga din. Tapos meron pa ngayon yung kanilang lockdown para ma-push through. Pero buti na lang napigilan nila agad-agad.
Oh, nakapasok na sila ng side, pero ano ginagawa ni Walk on Water doon? Blindly tried to pin down Nico, pero Nico had the advantage. 3v3 na kaagad on this postman. Magagaling pa dito ng gates sina Mid Matters, pero what can he do now? We still have the stars, meron pa silang ultimate dito at yun na nga yung gagamitin nila, pero lahat ng players kasi ng MVP ay nasa loob ng side. Kahit pumasok pa ng smoke dito si Mid Matters, makukuha niya pa rin, but Yanagi is the ultimate man, the ultimate boss left behind para ma-clutch out yung round na yon na pupunta na sana for MVP Esports, but then he did it all para makuha niya yung mga pick-offs kahit 3 pa silang natitira.
Grabe naman si Yanagi. Ang lakas. Ano kaya kailangan nito ngayon? 3 kills each round. And just because of him, they were able to get those 2 rounds earlier. Diba? Kanina naka 3K si Yanagi. Ngayon din naka 3K na naman siya. And sabi nga natin, when he's on that AO, kapag binase natin sa mga previous matches, sobrang underwhelming siya. Pero ngayon, sobrang improved. So I hope na ito talaga yung magiging consistency ni Yanagi sa araw na to. Pero syempre, looking at this, 4 rounds pa rin advantage ng MVP Esports at sa isang iglap, naputulan na naman ng kuryente ngayon si Walk on Water.
Kaya nga kinuryete lang bigla, nazap-zap ka agad dito ng MVP. I like what Yanagi did earlier. Alam niya kasi may natag ng recon na nagkaroon siya ng info and then he was able to amplify that info na nakapag-strafe siya back and forth. Nakakuha siya ng pick-off mula sa cubby and then back into a main. But then again, ito naman yung panibagong round na naputulan nga ng isa pang dito, ang SR Nacague, that is Walk on Water. But still, they still have the utilities. Pwede pa rin naman nila ito ma-push through pag sakali mang napigilan or nag-over-extend na naman dito ang MVP Esports. Katulad na lang nito, exotic, wala na naman.
Grabe si Batman, nice pick off. Pero kahit naman kasi napapanish si Exotic. Yung ibang members naman ng MVP, ang gaganda ng sagot. Kita mo kagad yung pwesto ni Vanta Black. Ang ganda na kagad para lang ma-watch nila. Pero yung Hunter's Fury, they will try to get at least 1. And yep, they were able to take down Batman. We only have Mid Matters na lang together with Jumps HG. Pero mag-aabangan na sila. Si Kel, naglock pa lang mid. Nakapag-lurk pa, 3 na kagad yung napitas niya.
Sana daw yung tunay na Mid Matters dahil nag-matter sa kanya dito yung pag-pick off niya na Mid Matters. So now, isa na lang kaagad na natitira si Jones pa na may Odin na kasama. Ano pa ba yung gagawin niya? Dahil ito nga, natagpa siya dito ng knife. Mag-aantay na lang dito ang MVP Esports kung magpipick ba ba siya. Pero mukhang hindi na yata dahil no time for him to pick up some vandal na magmumula dito sa heaven at para ma-defuse pa yung spike at may clutch out pa ito laban sa 3 players na natitira nga for MVP Esports. MVP, really good of a start and a good half para sa kanila dahil 7 rounds na silang consecutively na nanalo dito laban sa SR Nacague.
Maganda na sana yung itatry ng SR Nacague pero nakalimutan nila yung mid kung saan si Kel. Si Kel, di ba sa kabilang bang-bang to? Nandito din to sa VALORANT. Diba nag-onic to, di ba? Ewan ko, marami. Merong Kelra, di ba? Di ko alam.
Oo!
Di ba? Sa bang-bang.
Panis. Alam ni Ate
alam
Marere. Alam mo bang Indonesian player na siya ngayon? Kasi naglalaro siya for Onic Indo. Ay, alam ko pa. Diba?
Alam niya. Ano ang tunay na bang-bang? VALORANT.
Pero magkakabaron na nga ba ng bang-bang dito sa pagpasok na nga ng side dito ng MVP? May natag ng recon, may mapapatay naman din si Jones. There's the cancel though dahil si Kel ang nakapasok sa kanya dito at ngayon we have a 4v4 situation kung saan makakapag-plant pa ng spike dito ang MVP. But look at the minimap, Ray. Mid Matters on all the way from the flank.
Ay, nasa likod na si Kuya mo mid. Pero ito nakakapikon tong nag-o-odin, ano? Yung wala kang takas. Pero alam na nila kung nasan si Wakon Moten. Black, he takes on 2! Nasama na rin kagad siya sa isang iglap. Batman na lang, tsaka mid ang sagot. Pero winnable pa to. Makakakuha na naman si Batman. He tries to go through the smoke. Kung meron siyang mapunish, wala, hindi pa rin niya tinamaan si Van Black. And there he is. He takes down na Batman. MVP Esports. Nagmamadali ang mga tao ngayon. Ano bang meron? Hotpot ba yung next sa sagot dito kasi malamig?
Ay! Umuulan. Perfect for hotpot. Kaya nagmamadali na dito yung MVP. Katulad na lang din ng pagmamadali nila sa loob, pagpasok ng site, even though na may natag na ng recon, may nakapatay, or may gumamit ng Odin galing nga dito kay Joms, he still got in the kill. But then, ready naman pala yung MVP Esports dito when it comes to the trade. So, clean enough to say that MVP Esports, kaya-kaya talaga nila dito yung attacking side. At best round na lang na makuha dito, or best standing na lang na makukuha dito ng SR Nacague is 8-4. Kakayanin ba nila? That's the question, dahil parang nakikita ko sa kanila dito kapag na-overwhelm sila dito sa pagpupush nga ng MVP, nakakakuha kaagad sila dito ng round eh.
Habi sa'yo, 1v5 to eh. Yanagi versus MVP Esports. Uy, Niko. He takes down 3! And now we only have jumps sa letter J yan. Pero si Ken, sabi sa inyo, magaling mag-rotate yan. Kung sa kabilang bangbang, magaling umikot-ikot. Pati dito sa Valorant, meron din yan. At mangyayari pa is 2-10. Or kaya, 9 triggers.
9-3. Sabagay, trending ngayon yung 9 triggers. Pero good try para kay Exotic. Buti na lang talaga. Yung holds dito ni Nico ay ready din for a trade. Sabi ni Kel kay Chomso, saan ka pupunta, baby boy? Nakatalikod siya, naka-knife out pa nga, nag-walk pa nga going into mid. But unfortunately, caught by timing. Ultimate lasso ng MVP Esports tong si Kel, ano? Dahil hindi mo makikita yung tension or hindi mo makikita si Kel na kumukuha ka agad ng action or kumukuha ka agad ng pressure in any side of the map. Kasi meron ng pressure na namumuo from the other side. Kaya naman siya, freely enough, na nakakakuha din ng pag-cut ng rotation. So, unfortunately for SR Nacague, parang hindi pa nila malaman kung paano nila mate-take down si Kel.
Nalagang nananahimik pa lang ang mga taga SR Nacague. Pero walk on water, sisimulan na niya ngayon. Kaso, yun! Na-jet diff! Na-jet malalim! Jet deep. Pero Exotic takes him out. Akala nila may isa pa na nasa Quine. Pero Exotic takes the good entry. Pero check, making sure, di ba? Talagang namumulis sila ng cellphone. Talagang ganyan. Kapag alam mo, may red flag ang awage mo. Pero apat na lang kagad ang natitira sa SR Nacague at MVP. Alam mo, parang 80% ng mga site na kinukuha nila ay sa A-site lang parate.
Oo nga eh. Kasi alam nila kaagad kung saan nakapwesto na dito ang SR Nacague pagdating sa positioning sila. Dahil kapipinboy na nila ito. But good enough para kay Yanagi nakakuha na nga dito ng isang player from MVP Esports. But then, taking on the pressure is Latong getting in the diversion. Nakakuha pa rin ba ng kill? Yes indeed. Dahil si Kel ay nakaredy na rin na for a trade. We have Exotic going for a trap hole. Kel naman dito for another 10-2 na naman ang nakukuha nila. Maingat pa ako doon ha. 2-10. Ang kinuha dito ng MVP Esports.
Sobrang lamig na nga ng gabi. Tapos ngayon, yung scoreline pa natin, malamig din, 2-10. Grabe naman to.
Ano kaya to?
Feel ko talaga, etong SR Nacague, something is really off with them today. Mid matters, the fact is not popping off. You know that there's a problem. Nahihirapan siya mag-anchor. Kasi sobrang ang connected yung setups ngayon ng MVP Esports. Kita mo naman, they will get information first. They will let Exotic do his thing. Tapos makakapitas siya. Tapos ito pa si Kel, lurk ng lurk. Akala mo kung sana umabot na nga siya hanggang bind.
Oo nga eh. Nagkukulat na lang dito, SR Nacague. May naka-ano na pala sa kanila, may nakasunod na pala, may nakapag-cut off na. Lalo na si Joms kanina. Pero uy, naku po, tiniis ni Joms lahat ng tinira sa kanya nila Exotic. Unfortunately, that's 2 players na kagad from SR Nacague trying to get inside of garage. At hindi nga sila nakaapak doon sa entry ng B-side. So now, unfortunately, 3 na lang silang natitira.
Naku po, kompletong-kompleto pa rin MVP Esports. Nasa momentum na talaga sila eh. Pero Batman, bigyan mo ba kami ng libreng sisig? Kaso walang libreng sisig dahil si Slatom, he slaughtered the 3 members ng SR Nacague. 11-2 na, wala nang gumagalaw na baso sa SR Nacague ngayon.
Diba? Pero every time na lang, nakakancel ka agad sila dito ng MVP Esports. And that's really good for MVP dahil alam mong nagsisynergize well sila dito pagdating sa mga trades, pagdating sa kanilang mga positionings. It's not a mag-exotic. Sila lang yung dalawang nakatapat dito ng SR Nacague from garage at hindi nakabawi, hindi nakahinga ng maluwag ang SR Nacague. So, unfortunately for them, itong peso lang na kailangan nilang kuhanan from MVP Esports ay another step closer for them to try and finish out this map in the 13-2 scoreline. Tingnan na lang natin kung makahabol pa ang SR Nacague dito.
Ay, ako sanay ako maghabol.
Huwag mo naman mo nang i-expose sarili mo.
Ay, sorry.
Unti-unti lang.
Sorry.
Nabibigla kami sa plot twist eh.
Sorry, na-expose ko yung sarili ko. Sanay talaga ako maghabol. Pero syempre, si Nico, mas magaling yan. Kita mo
Akala ko
gato
si Rico yung hinahabol mo.
Ay, hindi. Pero gusto ko si Nico. Pero ito na, flash hanggang kamatayan. He takes down one, pero apat man. Sinagot din kagad si Nico. Pero nga lang, there's just the trades. 2v3 mid-batters na lang natitira. Pero si Exotic, napaka-exotic talaga. Si Gets to. At si Bibla, uy!
Ay, gumugusto ka. Pero okay lang, gumusto siya. Ito na rin naman na sila eh. Kaya pabor rin naman dito for MVP Esports. Ang gusto ko dito for MVP, alam mo, na kahit mabawasan sila ng isa, kumpiyansa sila eh, na mananalo sila dito pagdating sa mga duels. Dahil alam nila, nabigyan na nila ng pressure dito. Yung SR Nacague, to the point na, ultimo yung pistol down nila kanina, hindi nagko-connect. We saw earlier, they were just going with the classic, with the Phantom, or rather with the Ghost, pero hindi pa rin pala ito magiging sapat dahil nga yung pressure ay pwede din makapagbigay ng, alam mo yun, ng nginig factor para lang maitutok yung iyong mga sarili dito from your enemy. But then, 12-2. Best na maihabol na lang talaga dito ng SR Nacague is the second game na lang.
Oo. Na-overwhelmed talaga sila sa MVP Esports. Walk one fight. Tinapos nga lang lahat ng members ng SR Nacague. They can't seem to do a thing. At kanina yung first match natin, muntikan ng hindi one-sided yung dalawang mapa. And I think it might be the same as what we're seeing right now. Jumps all by himself. Talagang nanginginig ngayon. Parang ako kapag nakikita kong may iba ka na. At ito na, sasaksakin. Ito. The disrespect ka, pero anyway.
Ayan, kitang-kita mo yung promotor eh. Naka-knife na kaagad eh. But yeah, MVP Esports, what a solid and quick of a game. Nasolusyon na nila kung paano nila matitake down si Walk on Water at hindi nag-pop up si Walk on Water kahit anong round pa nating makita na mag-buy at mag-save round sila. Unfortunately for SR Nacague, yun lang eh, 13-2. Grabe yung MVP Esports dito.
Sabi ko nga, sa simula pa lang, the first half, the fact na 8-0 na nila, sunod-sunod, wala nang nagawa itong mga taga SR Nacague, kundi yung mga rounds lang na naka-eco itong mga tropa natin mula sa MVP Esports, wala na silang nagawa at all. Mga duels, hindi nila mapanindigan. The retakes, wala ring nangyayari. And ito pa yung nakakapagtaka. SR Nacague, this is a map where they can say it's balanced before, yung dati na lang roster. Pero ngayon, parang wala talagang nangyayari at all. And despite Abatman giving a good anchor in the defense, parati din siya napipitas agad ng MVP Esports. And eto pa, 3 stacks sila sa A site. And yet walang nangyayari sa side ng SR Nacague.
Exactly. Yun nga eh, alam ka agad dito ng MVP Esports kung ano yung babantayan, kung ano yung i-expect nila sa loob ng site. At yung mga utility na binato, pag nalaman na nila na nandito na nga siya, there's the Molly, tapos there's also the pressure na binibigay nga dito ni Exotic. Ultimo mismo, ayan o, ang pretty nito, ang ganda nito for them dahil inintay niya pumasok dito. Hindi siya yung basta-bastang ume-entry lang sa loob ng site na nagda-W lang going inside of the site na parang akala niya lahat mapapatay niya. Hindi hintay niya dito every bit of a player na meron sa kanila doon sa MVP Esports.
I just can't take the medyo ang lamig ng SR Nacague. Kasing lamig nga ng weather natin ngayon. And yet, they can still give a good read. Despite ito si Yanagi, ganda na ng ginagawa niya sa defending side. Nung nag-switch ng sides, wala din talagang nangyari at all. Tapos hindi pa sila nanalo sa pistol sa second round. Pero anyway, guys, we have this. Noong time na wala, di pa sila roster ng LFS pa sila, medyo nanlalamig siya. Pero looks like right now, on this current roster that they have, he is back on track and his name is Exotic. He is there in delivering the win with Grab Unlimited.
Siya yung hindi sumaksak ng huling player mula sa SR Nacague. Hindi niya tinangka namang tondo mula doon sa kabilang team. But yeah, it was really a beautiful win mula sa MVP Esports. Tuloy-tuloy yung naging eksena nila dito dahil unlimited nga yung naging bakbakan nila. Unlimited din yung winning composure nila dito laban sa SR Nacague. And unfortunately, hindi nila naman shutdown si Exotic. It has been really popping off. At magtutuloy-tuloy ba yon mamaya sa next game natin?
Kasi sa next map natin, it's still Pearl, a favorite map ng MVP Esports. Pero syempre guys, marami pa kaming sasabihin after we go on a short break. Ako nga pala si Rere, kasama ko si Honey Glaze, and see you here in the Pearl map.
Muli na nga tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating panibagong series or sa panibagong map between MVP Esports at SR Nacague. Honey Glaze with the double nga po pala. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. Na makikita ba natin na 2-0 tutuldukan na nga ba ito ng MVP Esports or hindi?
Uy, malaki yung possibility na yan, HG. Kasi nakita nga natin na itong Pearl map, hindi na to bago sa MVP Esports. Pag binase natin yung performance nila on the previous split nga, ang ganda parate ng run nila parate sa Pearl. Pero ngayon, syempre, may mga onting changes. But I think the fact that this is how outstanding they are sa first map, magiging same lang yung application nila sa pangalawang mapa. At ito pa yung next sa tanong. Kasi sobrang talagang na-burn into ashes itong momentum ng mga taga SR Nacague. Makakapag-reset ba sila? Kasi usually, yung percentage ng makakapag-reset yung isang team after that like one-sided match, medyo mahirap-hirap. And SR Nacague has to face that right now.
And sobrang solid ang pagka-stomp sa kanila dito ng MVP Esports. That was a 13-2 ni isang round mula sa second half. Hindi pa nila nabawi yung pistol round para makahabol sila with their momentum. So, yun na lang yung magiging problema nila eh. Mahanap nila yung sarili nilang tempo, ma-shutdown nila si Exotic. Pero kasi kahit mamatay si Exotic, there's still Nico. Nandito pa yung ibang sinaslato pa, sina V-Block pa from MVP Esports. So, hindi mo masabi dahil ang ganda na naging synergy at ng team play na dito. Coordination from MVP Esports, meron na bang ganun ngayon for SR Nacague?
Malaking tanong yan. At ano nga ba? Yung nagiging agent lineup nila. Kasi kanina nakita ko yung GameLab, they tried out Gecko for the first time. Pero it seems like, hindi pala, for the second time. Pero it seems like it didn't work against Oasis. Kita mo naman yung Oasis. They've come prepared right now. Talagang iba yung Oasis na nakita ko for the past 2 days. Pero ngayon, talagang masisimulan yan sa Pearl map sa side ng SR Nacague. Pero mukhang sa agent selection natin, walang malaking pagbabago between these two.
Oo nga, no? SR Nacague pa naman, promotor sa pagpili ng Pearl. Every bit of the games na nilaro nila last split, lagi silang parang, there are times na nananalo sila, there are times na binibigay nila dito yung very close games laban sa Action PH or kaya sa Oasis Gaming, pero this time, will it change? Dahil nga dito, sa kanilang lineup, hindi pa talaga ganong pulido eh. We still have Walk-on-Walk needs to have the composure bilang duelist for SR Nacague para sila yung mismo makapagbigay ng magandang pressure dito laban sa MVP Esports. Dahil MVP Esports sila na mismo yung nagbibigay nito for SR Nacague. So ano ba yung magiging sagot na dito ng SR Nacague?
Excited ako sa SR Nacague. Talagang kanina na overwhelm lang sila. Baka nag-warm up lang sila, 'di ba? Kasi TDM 'yun. So, ngayon, baka mag-iiba yung pacing nila in Pearl, knowing that it's their map pick, diba? Yun talaga yung alas nila against MVP Esports. Pero as for MVP Esports, ganito pa rin. They have a Sky. They will be going... 4 lang yan.
4v5 na lang daw yan, partida.
Nag-lunch break pa yung isa. Nawawala yung isa, guys.
Akala ko hindi mapapansin nila matuloy ako.
Sorry. Akala ko nga, totoo ba to? Mali lang yung nakita ko, parang mali yung nakita ko sa kanya. Pero hindi pala. Talagang may nawawalang isa. Pero kompleto yan, guys. Huwag kayo mag-alala.
Akala
isa naka-harbor. So,
alam mo yung alam mo yung tipong parang kulang sila sa blockings dito. O sasayaw na, bakit kulang ng isa? Parang hindi pantay-pantay. Dancer joke, sorry. Wag na nga nating ulitin yun. Anyway, first pistol round na muli dito on our second map. It is kind of going to be hard for SR Nacague dahil ngayon maingat na maingat dito. Inakabot pa nila si V-Black. Mapapatay si V-Black pero ngayon kompleto pa rin pa naman ang SR Nacague from trying to get an entry happen here sa B. Kaso nasalisihan ni Kel with another kill. That is a good start para sa SR Nacague dahil 3 na lang ang natitira for MVP Esports.
Ang bilis. Kagad, gising na ata ang SR Nacague. And this is the first time I'll be seeing, or maybe second time, ang isang Harbor X Viper. Very effective naman yan if talagang gusto nyo i-block off, diba? Yung mga giging kalaban nyo. Lalo na sa attacking side. Yeah, lalo na sa attacking side. Sa tingin ko maraming changes pagdating dyan. Pero ang SR Nacague, retake, post-plant na lang kagad. May flash, Exotic. Walang nangyari.
Naging shaky siya doon. Pero now, it's all up to Nico. Nico was able to take down 2, pero 2 na lang din ang natitira. Dumampot siya ng baril na walang bala, pero yung ghost niya, binalik na rin sa mga kamay niya. Kaya ngayon yung crossfire na sinasagot dito na SR Nacague magiging patunay ba na sila pa rin ang mamumuno dito in Pearl? And yes, they will be grabbing themselves their pistol round mula sa mga kamay dito ng MVP Esports. Pero sobrang lapit na nun para may i-clutch dito ni Kel yung round na yun or ni Nico yung round na yun.
This is it. Comeback is real. Pero si VCTPH talagang hinabol siya dito. Kaya naka-out yung mid-power ng MVP Esports sa unang early stage ng round na to. And si Nico would have gotten it, pero talagang kita mo naman yung advantage sa angle pagdating kay Yanagi. And SR Nacague, looking strong. Nanalo sila ng pistol round. Pero sa tingin ko, yung malaking changes ay sa second half. Kasi ang ganda nito kapag may harbor ka on that attacking.
Para maging ano ka na magiging safely secured ka na dito makapag-push sa loob ng site with the cascade. Pero makikita pa natin yan mamaya at dito sa push na ito mula sa side ng SR Nacague ay magwawagi na nga ba sila. We have one already taken down. Pero will it be enough? Dahil nandito sila kompletong-kompleto, parang silang nagpa-farm ng orb all together. But this time, decisive yata sila pumasok dito ng A-side. The stars are already there. Nandito na yung Aldron. Makakapagpasok na, makaka-entry na nga dito yung isa. Pero Nico with that frenzy was able to take down onto one. VBlack bago mamatay, nakakuha din ng isa. Yanagi was able to take another kill. It's down to a 2v2. Napakalinis ito para sa MVP.
Uy, MVP, maganda na tong eco mula sa kanila ngayon. And now Yanagi cuts off the two members with a 4 kill. 4K pala. Grabe naman Yanagi, alive na alive sa KO. Parang siguro parating auto-lock KO to sa lahat ng map. Kaya,
pwede, no?
Pwede, no? Pwede.
Doable naman kasi utilities niya sobrang useful naman din talaga, and yung knife niya bukod sa nakaka-detect nga dito ng kalaban, alam mo pa kung masusuppress ba siya o hindi. Pero ang lapit ng round na to na naman, sobrang gastos for SR Nacague. 4 man yung nakuha ditong kill ni Yanagi, pero look at this, look at their eco. Siya lang yung may pera dito, siya lang yung may gun dito. So on this buy round ng MVP Esports, dapat MVP ang manalo. Pero let's see kung malalason ba sila ng SR Nacague dito dahil 2-0 na sila for this first half.
Pero to alam mo kung anong matindi bukod sa laban ng MVP Esports at SR Nacague? Yung comment section, ang init. May bagong mga leak na tsaka dyan. Grabe, may insider. Grabe talaga. Ang init ng chikahan dyan.
Sana nag-PM na lang kayo, di ba?
Gumala kay GC. Nadamay pa kami dito. Grabe talaga. Pero ano lang naman yan. Hindi naman sila nag-aaway. Nagchatsahan lang ang mga tita natin at ang mga tito. Pero Yanagi goes for a plan. Mariretake nga ba ito ng maayos ng MVP Esports?
Oh, yun ang magiging tanong kasi si Kel kaagad ang naunahan. We have 5 players still complete for SR Nacague at mukhang atrasa muna ang SR Nacague dito all the way from Art. Maiipit si Yanagi. The smokes are already covering every vision na mangyayari na nga. Makukuha na sana dito ng SR Nacague, but unfortunately, it's down to a 4v4. May guns, may mga barrel, pero ngayon yung strip yung naging tracing niya dito against the battle is just so clean to take them down. That was a really good of a buy round mula sa MVP Esports and a really good retake mula sa kanila.
Oh, MVP, akala ko nasimulan na because of walk on waters, diba? Taking down one member from MVP Esports, pero buto na lang si Exotic talaga. He knows his position and VALORANT, diba? Sinave ang araw nila ngayon din. And ito pa, kung maganda sa MVP, dati kasi nagiging reckless sila sa mga retakes nila. Pero on this new roster, sobrang careful na lahat chine-check na ni Exotic right now. He's also improving as that duelist. And talagang, pwede nating sabihin na mas gusto ko yung style niya ngayon kesa kay Walk on Water. Pero mukhang mamali tayo doon. Mas Exotic will be trying to remove one member, pero mukhang hindi nag-work yun.
Gusto nilang ibayin yung pacing pero unfortunately for them, in-anticipate na kaagad sila dito ng SR Nacague. Good enough for them dahil 2 kaagad na nawala sa mapa dito at ngayon nag-iingat pa sila. A Batman, he needs to be really careful on taking every angle dito mula sa bilong. Pero ngayon, unfortunately, Slatom makakakuna sa kanya. Slatom nangalahati nga lang din yung kanyang buhay dito. Minapatuhanan ng mga molly, but then ayun na nga, pinush siya dito nila Walk on Water. It's down to 2 players na lang na natitira for MVP Esports at mukha pwede pang makakuha ng free upgrade. Si VBlack, malikuran sila isa-isa.
Oh, baka si Vanta Black ang sagot! Ano? Nag-win!
Yun na
Kaya Binay! At maliligtas ba? Mikel, ang apports niya, hindi. SR Nacague wins this round 3-1 na nga. Pura ka nga ma-pick advantage. O, tara na, third map na. Dalihan nyo. Tagal eh.
Ganda nito kasi at least na-equalize sa SR Nacague kung paano ba dito lumaban na ang MVP Esports at nalalaman nila unti-unti kung ano ba yung gusto dito maging strategiya dito ng MVP Esports, kung gugustuhin ba nilang ibahin yung pacing. Gusto ko yung trinay nila earlier, yung push na yun all the way from Bilong. But unfortunately, yun nga, SR Nacague was just waiting onto that corner. At yun yung kailangan mong abangan on the next few rounds kung mabibait ba nila ulit dito yung MVP Esports or mag-iiba na yung magiging landas dito ng MVP.
Parang otome game lang no?
Oo
Kapag
nga
mali yung sagot mo, mag-iiba yung landas. Parang kung ang gagawin na ng MVP, may choice A, B, C ka, di ba? Pero kung mas coordinated sila, sa tingin ko pwede talagang mag-change. Pero mas nag-look forward ako sa attacking side talaga nila. Pero to kasi yung changes, meron kang meron kang harbor. Sana nakapag-adjust sila. Kasi usually, hindi naman ganito yung sa kanila eh. They have that double control but it's not harbor that they're using. Pero si Walk on Water with this Blade Storm, may na-reveal na dalawa, may kita lang. Pero si Exotic,
Oh my God!
hindi nila chinek yung kanyang art, ang kanilang art side ng MVP Esports. Masyado silang next side. Pero huwag kayong mag-audition kay Batman. Para ano yung sisig?
Oo, marami pang sibuyas sa kasama, kaya naman medyo may lamang siya dito. He has the gun, he has the advantage, but the problem is tatlo na lang kasi. Tatlo pa! Kasi ang natitira dito for MVP. So he needs to set up his utilities to make sure kung may nagpa-flank na nga ba sa kanya or wala. Dahil ngayon, puro haka-haka na lang. Namamatay na sa pag-overthink dito si Batman. Hindi niya alam kung ano ang gagawin. Ang agulong iisipin niya muna. Dahil ngayon, we have Exotic who is very low on HP. May info na siya kung saan siya magpipick. But then, sa lahat-lahat ng pag-overthink niya, si Sladom lang pala ang makakauna sa kanya. So now, we have a round na naman for MVP Esports. Good enough for them dahil hindi katulad ng kanina for SR Nacague na matagal bago sila makakuha ng second round na lead.
Ito pa. Actually, tutuwa na ito kasi Exotic. Talagang nai-impress ako sa kanya ngayon. Kasi nga, dati sobrang lamig niya. And right now, he's really doing all those perfect jet plays na ine-expect ko sa kanya nung nag-start siya sa mismong liga natin. Pero syempre, may promising aspects pa tong SR Nacague. Pero mukhang medyo mahihinaon sila ngayon dahil naka-eco round lang sila. Maghanap na kakagatin si Nico at makita siya ng isa. Pero nag-dashing papunta sa kanya. Sumama sa dreams nga lang si Walk on Water. At right now, yung niya ba Batman, tinapos sa pistol, hindi tumama. Talagang lamang sa taxi. At ayun, Slatom, tinapos na siya. 3-3.
May nakita ako naglabas ng knife. Sino yun? Nasa likod niya Batman kanina. Kayo talaga. Pero ito yung pagiging problema ng MVP pala. Since kanina parang for the first few rounds dito ng half na ito, I see that they are kind of complacent sa mga nagiging pushes nila or para sila dito nagiging kumpiyansa, kumbaga, na kala nila mapapanalo nila itong round na ito pag ginawa nila ito specific strat na gusto nilang gawin dito laban sa SR Nacague. But then, dito naman pala makakasagot ang SR Nacague. Doon sila makakawawi. But the unfortunate event went into place then nung nakaya na kaagad ng MVP dito yung mga duels na ito laban sa SR Nacague. And buti na lang for this round, meron pa silang eco so they still have the rifles at hand. 5 stacks sila ngayon on B side or A side rather. Ayun na nga.
Pero to, you should run. Pero pwede lang gawin ng MVP Esports ngayon is maging patient. Parang sa tamang panahon, mala-aldab nga naman pala. Pero dami namang nalabas ng SR Nacague. Just to confirm this round, they will be able to cut off the turret. Hindi na nila makikita saan ba yung ibang mga miyembro ng SR Nacague. Pero Bata Black takes one out. At yun, may kasamang surprise pa. But they were able to make it. Pero buti na lang si Yanagi. Nakalabas na nga din kaagad yung kanyang null command para ma-surpress lahat yung mga skill set. Itong mga miyembro ng MVP Esports.
MVP Esports, dalawa na lang silang natitira. Exotic dito with that operator at hand. Will he still be doing this? Maganda kasi yung pwesto dito all the way from Art. Pero kasi, dalawa dito ay magagaling na nga on Amen Yanagi. Yayanigin na nga ba ang mundo dito ng MVP Esports? We have the trial on the defuse. Pinop off kaagad yung Hunter's Fury pero mukhang hindi nila ito maitutuloy na nga. No time intended for them to clutch out this round at Yanagi napitas pa nga dito ni Slatom but then Exotic ay nakaabang sa kanya. So safely secured dito yung operator na hawak ni Exotic but then this is a still good round para sa side ng SR Nacague.
Kita mo, 3-4 na. Kala, ang ganda ng ginawa ng SR Nacague. No fear. Talagang dinel nila kung anong pwedeng gawin ni Walk on Water. Bumili siya ng kanyang Vandal. Actually, nakakuha siya ng kanyang Vandal. Tapos nakita mo rin na gumamit sila ng 3 ultimates. Nung nalaman ng SR Nacague na nakuha ng kills itong mga taga-MVP Esports, nilabas na nga din kagad ni Yanagi yung null command. Kaya nag-iba yung movement at netong mga taga-MVP Esports. And finally, even that was like a round where we've seen na sana advantage ng MVP Esports, SR Nacague still got yung upper hand.
Maganda nito kasi at least hindi na sila nahihirapan for this map alone. 4-3 na yung scoreline at mukhang sa pagdadahan-dahan nila dito, nabubuo na nga dito kaagad. Speculations na mahirapan na naman makapag-decide ang MVP Esports kung magre-retake na lang ba sila or hihirapan nila dito yung pagpasok na nga ng SR Nacague to get inside of the side. But look at this! The entry already happening all the way from the back. Nabalagpak sila dito, but Bigla was able to take down one! Jumps naman for a trade. It's now 4v4. Unfortunately for Bigla, hindi makakatama yung kanyang mga bala. It's down to 3 players from MVP Esports para maipit na nga dito ang SR Nacague. But look at the minimap! All over the place din, or all over mid-side. Dito ang SR Nacague. Kaya naman kung sino ang lumingon dito from MVP Esports, ay tsak na baka mabaluhan din ng SR Nacague.
Pero nakaabang. Uy, si Kel. Grabe kill talaga na itong Kel na to. Kaya talaga kinuha to ng Onyx PH eh. Tapos alam niya may isa pa. Pero will be backing off. Pwede pa sila mag-retake. Meron pa siya kasamang lockdown. Siyempre, ang mga Pinoy, sanay nga sa lockdown pero di nila in-expect si mid. Batter siya na siya. Nanggaling siya sa mid. Nasa art na siya ngayon. Na-takedown niya kagad. Medyo defenseless doon sa side si Kel. And we only have Exotic together with Slatham. And ito pa yung next problem nila. Manggagaling sila sa A-site. At siyempre, may nakaabang na dyan. Kaso nga lang, mahahalata nga ba nito? Naka-guns out na din kasi kagad si Walk on Water.
Walk on Water din ay makukuha matito. Pero si Statom, dito makikipag 1v1 na nga kay Med Matters and Med Matters. He's all the way from backside. We still have the call. Papayag na dito for a try na makapag-defuse. Pero si Med Matters pa rin ang nakapanalo ng round na yon. So, good enough for SR Nacague, ha? Dahil nagulantaw nila ang MVP Esports dito from pushing all the way from Art, umikot sila dito from Tube, at ito, naipit yung MVP Esports.
Si Wokan Maki may sinabi dito sa Comsec Lap Trip. Yung draft daw niya, padala ni Papa J.
Gusto mo talaga mabawasan kami ng ano dito, ligtas.
Kaka-renew lang namin ngayon ng premium namin papuntang langit. Tapos kayo
Pero
ginagano
totoo yun.
Oh,
Nakalimutan kong i-mention yun na parang saan galing si Exotic? Ba't siya nakakuha ng dalawa? Tapos helicopter pala all the way from...
Oh, gulat kayo from the top, make it drop, di ba? Pero ito, nagugulat na naman yung MVPs. Mas kung kanina medyo kind of overwhelming yung ginawa nila against SR Nacague. Ngayon naman, parang nadidistract sila about mid matters din, nakakalusot siya. And ito nga yung nangyayari kapag bago yung sistema nila ngayon because of that double controller when they have that harbor instead of a Sage, diba? Tatandaan nyo sa mga nandyan. They usually go with Slatom on a Sage. And right now, they went for a harbor, which is for me mas effective kasi yung cove na yan, it's just the same with that pag magdi-default plant ka, diba? The same lang with that wall. Tapos mas effective pa nga kasi ang ganda ng reconing niya, kuwang-kuwa yung kada site na makikita natin. Pero
AOE pa yun.
Yep, AOE, yung ganda, diba? Pero ngayon, singla natin kung it's just gonna be the same, makakabawi nga ba yung MVP Esports? Kasi kung naka-4 lang sila or naka-5 dito against SR Nacague under defending, okay na din kasi kagad.
Totoo. Mukhang nakakaramdam na naman ng SR Nacague dito with the pushes that may be happening for Exotic, but now it just went in favor of him. Lumapit sa crosshair mismo ni Exotic dito sa Mid Matters. So, at least nag-abang sila, at least may info na sila, but then again, kulang na kaagad sila ng isa. The entry might be still going into B-site, pero tingnan natin kung itutuloy na nga ba nila ito dahil nakikita ko sa minimap natin ngayon is 3 players din na ready din for a retake going into B. So let's see if this is going to be a fortunate situation for SR Nacague or mauudlot lang yung pag-entry nila dito by Exotic.
Nag-audition kay Exotic Got Talent. Nag-try na naman, pero hinapon na siya ni Joms. Pero good, nawas na nga kagad mula sa kanila. Slatom gives an answer. He takes down Walk on Water. Maglalabas na nga rin kagad ng utility. Just take him and Nico. Sinabayan na nga din kagad ang kanyang teammate. And MVP Esports Ganda na naman ang kanilang execution. Nandito pa ako na-excite talaga si Exotic sa kills. Kung makakuha talaga siya ng accurate first case, talagang nabibring up yung team sa hype tsaka momentum. And this is what Exotic needs. Kapag may mga ibang rounds na hindi siya nagiging accurate, pero naman buti nakakabawi na siya sa mga next round katulad nito.
Maganda yung hold niya. Bukod pa doon, ay hindi siya nagpagambala dito sa pag-entry na nga ng SR Nacague. That could have been an impact. That could have been the pressure. But MVP Esports with Exotic na may operator na kasama, one flick on the head of Yanagi was just able to give them enough eco na mag-proceed na nga dito for another round na isang round na lang ay 5-5 na kaagad ang scoreline natin dito. But not bad for SR Nacague still dahil may lead pa rin naman sila dito for against MVP and just nagtitake time pa rin naman dito yung MVP kung paano ba nila susolusyonan dito entries from SR Nacague dahil yung push na ginawa nila from mid earlier on, nagbigay sa atin ng haka-haka kung ano ba talaga yung gusto nilang gawin. And now, all the way from Art, mauuluhan para dito si Nico kahit nag-spray na siya all the way from that side. And now, this is going to be problematic dahil 4v5 na kaagad ang laban.
Sa isang iglap, si Nico nabawas mid matters. Talagang dinaan sa Guardian. Talaga si kuya mo, si Tito Mid talaga. Tito Mid versus everyone. Pero talagang malakas siya sa Pearl, to be honest. And I love na siya yung gumagawa ngayon ng mga pagpapipitas. Walang nangyari ngayon. It's all up to Exotic. Eco matos talaga ngayon. Pero mo, wag ka na lang bumili ng baril kung mas mapupitasan ka ng kalaban mo sa Sheriff.
Para naging overconfident talaga yung MVP earlier eh. O, diba? Umuo si Exotic. Sabi niya, yes. Naging overconfident sila dahil, again, they were just down to an eco. Pero hindi naman sila makaalis all the way from Ort. So, sila na mismo magbe-bring ng action against them. But then, the problem is, yun nga, si Mid Matters lang sa kalam. Dinaan sa edad, nakakuha ng 3 at naging problematic na kaagad for MVP Esports dahil Exotic, he only has the option na i-save na ang ginagawa ni Jones.
Jumps.
Ayun yung jump pick ko na hindi ko maayos-ayos eh.
Ayoko din yung ganyan eh. Parang sayang yung pa mo. Sige, sino pa? Sige, put it kayo. Wala naman problema kung mag-audition kayo. Pero dito, alam mo, ayoko talaga ng ano na yan. Ng stinger na yan. Nakakasira talaga ng buhay yan. Si Jones eh, Jones.
Ang kulit mo ha.
Nakita doon, Jones ha. Hindi naman
okay,
sa
yung jump pick niya kanina sa mid eh. Nung bago niya makita dito sa Exotic. Pero nung pangalawang jump pick niya, nadali siya. Nice try.
NT. Pero MVP, 4-6 na nga tayo ngayon. Sabi ko nga, if they make it into 4-8, that's still good. Kasi feel ko mas promising talaga yung kanilang attacking side, especially in this map. Pero kung naging 5-7, bonus na lang yun or kaya 6-6. Pero to, sinabayan na nga kagad ng Cosmic Divide. Ang gandang call mula sa side ng SR Nacague para talagang walang makuha ang impormasyon, walang maririnig. Itong MVP Esports, di ba?
Wala rin silang alam kung sino ba yung nasa loob ng site. Kaya daan-daan dito si Walk on Water nagde-decide kung magpipick na ba siya or hindi. He's the only one inside para makakuha ng pick-off. But then, the Rikuning nagpalakpakan na kagad sa B-side. We have Exotic na pumalakpak din ang kanyang tenga nung nalaman niya na dito si Walk on Water. Pero a Batman all the way from a distance was able to take him down. A Batman going in for another. Pinipin niya na lang tol at makakakuha pa nga ba? Siya na pangatlong kill dito. V-Black all the way from that side. That corner, hindi pa rin naman dito magiging wagi ang MVP Esports dahil natitira na lang si Nico. And that is just a really good off-A round para sa side ng SR Nacague. Dahil naging pala desisyon ng MVP Esports. Nag-ano kagad, nag-ulti kagad, nag-Viper spit kagad sa A side.
Medyo nakuha ng read kagad ng SR Nacague, which is actually good. Tapos sabi ko nga, every time they have ultimates ready and up for grabs, sobrang na ma-maximize nila to just to get a round out of MVP's hands. And ito pa, knowing na talagang nasiraan sila, pinuput talaga sila to the limits on the previous map, yung SR Nacague, ang ganda ng clapback nila ngayon against MVP Esports. And that shows to us na itong team na to, hindi pa tapos ang journey nila in this series. Pero to, may aabangan si Exotic. Hindi siya nakita! Walk on Water! Always check secure corner si Kangat ngayon. Operator na siya. Titignan siya mid batters. Pero there's just the trade-offs. 3v3 tayo ngayon. Pero nakakuha na nga rin kagad ng ibang baril ang mga miyembro ng MVP Esports. Pero may now madamag gamit si Yanagi. He sees out Batman. Pero na-low on HP lang siya. At meron pa bang chance itong MVP Esports to make this into a 5-7?
Kaya pa ba? Mukhang hindi na. Kasi dalawa na lang kaagad yung natitira. Pero hindi pa rin naman sinasabi dito ng Black na titigil na kaagad kami from trying. There's are still the possibilities na makuha nila itong round na ito with this line. There's the Odin. Nag-spray dito. Si Joms. Konting-konti na lang para mapatay dito si Yanagi. But 5 HP is remaining from MV Black. Kaya naman yan, definitely a good half ito para sa side ng SR Nacague. Ang naging problema dito, Ray for MVP is nag-overextend sila dito sa mga duos na nakakala nila may papanalo laban sa SR Nacague, but hindi nila naiintindi na parang ito kasi yung best map ng SR Nacague ever since, diba?
You gotta understand din yan. Yan talaga yung ginagamit nila. Pero kasi itong MVP, confident din naman kasi sila eh. Kasi they are also good in this map. Pero ngayon na magsiswitch tayo ng sides. Sino ba ang mananalo? Pero to MVP Esports to versus Yanagi. 16-6 guys. Si Yanagi, and he's the one who's popping off. He's the one who's making the rounds better for his teammates. And even if medyo malamig nga sa iba niyang mga teammates, na talagang nakukuha niya yung accuracy bilang KO. At yun yung kailangan, dati nating sinasabi, di ba? When will Yanagi actually improve? Ito ang sinasagot niya sa atin ngayon with that KO instead.
Ngayon na?
Ngayon na. Oo, it's time. Sabi nga ni Vil.
It's time. Makabawi na sila at makapush na tayo for a game 3. But then, papasok pa rin naman na tayo on to the point na MVP Esports na ngayon ang magiging attacking. So now, binibigay na lang kaagad ng SR Nacague itong site. Retake na lang daw ang magiging solusyon na nila dito para naman magkaroon ng haka-haka ang MVP Esports. Kung saan na nga ba sila manggagaling na? Dahil 5 or 4 sa kanila dito manggagaling for the flank.
Naghihintay. Ngayon, ang SR Nacague, but hell, he takes down one. And there's the trade lang mula kay Tito mo mid. Pero yung MVP on this, post-plant nila, maganda yung pwestuhan nila kagad. Nakatingin na din sila sa lahat ng angulo. Pero kailangan lang nila mag-ingat. Naku po Muli sa isa sila bumapagsak. Puto-2v3 pa niya lagi ko.
Kabila!
Hindi nakakuha. Naku po, mali yung plant. Hindi ba kita na lahat yan? Na-block off lang ng Coms to mid batters. And this is it. SR Nacague wins this round.
Oh no, ito na nga ba ang comeback of the greatest. SR Nacague is just really doing it. Akala ko dito pa lang sa puntong yun na nakapatay si Kel at nakapangalawa naman dito all the way from backside dito si V Black. Doon na yata magsisimula yung round na naman ng MVP Esports eh. But then nagkamali ako. We still have SR Nacague na alam nila kung paano nila dito lalaruin ang B-side for that retake. Alam nila na mas mananaig dito yung flank nila dito. So that was just really clean. Dahil nagulantang nga yung MVP Esports, hindi nila alam yung gagawin at hindi nila malaman kung sino at ilan ba yun nanggaling sa flank kanina. So now they are down to an equal round. Makikipaghabulan sila dito laban kina Batman. But Batman still ang nagwagi dito for another before pa siya mapunta sa hukay nila Slato.
Ingat lang kayo. Batters na ito na lahat. Sinuwag. Ginawa niyang Kikiam. Fishball. Quick. Itong MVP Esports. But anyway, 10-4. Parang same vibes lang nang nangyari kanina sa Ascent. This is just giving MVP Esports a lot of time. And I think the fact that they change it to a harbor, feel ko nag-a-adjust pa talaga sila on how they'll be able to maximize it out.
The problem is with MVP Esports is that yun nga nag-overextend sila dito. They are overcommitting the duels na alam nilang hindi nila na ipapanalo. But let's see kung dito ba sa byround nila ay magtatagumpay ng haba sila dahil meron na rin naman ng hawak dito Marshall si Walk on Water. Buti na lang yung smoke dito ay makakapagbigay din ng pressure onto his position right now. But he still commits it. May paninindigan talaga. But the problem is, mali ang pinaninindigan niya. We have Slatom getting in that kill. 4 na lang kaagad silang natitira dito. They still have enough guns. Pero titingnan pa natin kung yun ba ay magiging viable for them. We have that gravity well. Nandito na nga yung Poe para makapag-plant. Pero hindi sila makapag-decide kaagad. MVP getting in another. But still still, kahit blinded by the lights dito si V-Black, napitas niya pa rin si Yanagi. So, dalawa na lang natitira kaagad for SR Nacague. Nakapitas pa nga ng isa.
Naku, mukhang nang nag-full buy ang MVP Esports. They are back on track. Exotic takes jumps out. And dito na ba? Magkakaroon ba tayo ng comeback? Kung ang ibang mga lovers hindi na magka-comeback, ang isa lang inaabangan kong comeback. Hindi comeback ng MVP Esports, comeback ni Joe Alvin tsaka ni Taylor Swift. Alam mo na nag-break sila, ang daming mga tsaa, no?
Ang daming issue. Ang daming alam ng ibang tao about them, no?
Oo, sila pa ba yung mas alam bukod sa kay Taylor Swift tsaka kay Joe Alvin. sila pala desisyon. Alam mo, hindi pa nag-announce yung dalawa, pero may iba na kay Marites na. In-announce na break na sila. Malay nyo, no, hindi talaga sila break. Nag-uusap pa sila. Tapos pinagtatawanan lang niya yung mga tao.
Pinag-break nyo na kaagad.
Oo. Nagka-conflict lang, break na kagad. Grabe naman kayo. Pero anyway.
Di ba pwedeng
Oo. Kaya ganun. Pero to may reconing na kagad. Plant ulit si Exotic dito, press W. Pero kailangan mag-ingat na MVP Esports, ha? This is what happened na naman sa kanila on their attacking side. Medyo naiwan na lang mismong side. And ito na yung sinasabi ko. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. Oo, meron kang makuha ng accuracy dyan. But let's not forget that SR Nacague was able to take them down earlier nung pistol.
Pero kasi galing sila ng flank eh. This time, magagaling silang lahat mula sa mid, galing sa defender spawn. So let's see if this is going to be really good for them. Off the decision na mag-offside na lang sila ditong may panalo na nga yung postman. Lahat ng makakakuha ng isa, the smoke is just really hindering their vision. Pero may mapipitas pa ba sa mga kasama? Yes! Sabi dito na Exotic at nila dito, wala na magawa! Ang SR Nacague kahit na-smoke off nila ang MVP Esports, wala namang naging sagot yan. At hindi naman yan katulad ng Cove na mapipigilan yung mga bala dito ng players ng MVP.
Talagang
diba? Pray and play lang sila.
Oo, dasal lang. Pero buti naman, di ba? Dati, yung mga ganyan ng MVP Esports, dyan ako kinakabahan for them, HG. Kasi marami, kung natatandaan nyo, when they are going up against a team on their attacking, tapos nasa defending na yung Sage, biglang nawawala, di ba? Na talagang nade-destroy yung post plant nila pagdating sa ganong plant nga ng Spike. Pero anyway, it's already 6-10. And now let's see what MVP has pa. Kasi looks promising for them. Natalo nila on the full buy. Itong SR Nacague. At ngayon pa may advantage sila. Kasi kita mo naman, Cove lang, plant ulit si Exotic kasi may dash in siya.
Ay,
diba? Ganda talaga. Same setups.
Same setup, pero ngayon, ibang strategiya na yung pupush sa kanila ng SR Nacague. Lahat sila magagaling ng flank. At mukhang nakakaramdam na rin naman na ang MVP Esports dito. We have the Black taking on to one. Baka makakabilang pa nga tayo ng pangatlo. Pero sabi dito ni Chunks, hindi ako papayag. Si Kel naman dito makikipagbardagulan. Kaya naman tatlo ang natitira dito for MVP dahil pinilit nila makipagsagupaan. We have one member remaining. It's all up to Jumps. And he still uses the recon bolt para makasakali na meron nga dito all the way from that cheeky corner. But then, with that double pick, makakabawi na rin naman na ng bagya dito. MVP Esports, tatlo na lang ang natitira para magkaroon tayo ng 10-10.
And it looks promising for them. Sabi ko nga, sa first half, talagang mahihirapan sila. Kasi nga, yung utilities ng dalawang controller nila ay hindi naman katulad ng isang Astra, eh, diba? Na may pull, may concuss, very pang defending. Pero ngayon talaga, with all those, with that smoke, with that toxic screens, by that Viper, tapos yung Cove pa, sobrang ma-help yan sa pagplant na walang mapipitas sa side ng MVP Esports. Kaya tignan mo, diba? Try sila ng try sa B. Pero mukha ngayon, sinorpress na sila kagad ni Yanagi para lang hindi na sila makapagpatuloy sa side mismo. Nakita nila na merong isa. That's gonna be walk on water. Pero healing galing lang ang ginawa ng MVP Esports.
Kumukulit-kulit sila kanina from B, kaya naman ibibigay na ng SR Nacague yung action sa kanila. Hindi tuloy sila makapag-rush once again here in B site. So now, they're taking their chances. They're taking your utilities para makakuha ng info. Mapapressure ba dito si Yanagi? I think not. Dahil meron namang mga smoke, we still have the Cove or we still have the Cascade na pwede niya rin pagtaguan na gamit-gamit nga dito ng MVP Esports. So now, MVP with Exotic, they're clearing it out, pero siya yung na-clear dito ng SR Nacague. And now it's all up to a 4v4 situation all the way from B long at mukhang si B-Block pa ang makakakuha nito.
Talagang tama pa rin tayo dito, HG. They're gonna be like very powerful. Kita mo naman, 10 na kagad sa side ng NCG. Yes, pero MVP, it looks so promising for them. Undermanned na naman ang mga tropa natin mula sa SR Nacague, pero mid-matter sasalubungin sila. At ilalabas yung ibon. Pero sa iba na kayo, mag-audition ang Thunders just to play. Pero nga lang ito yung next problem. 16 seconds. Madedelay nga ba sila or hindi? Kasi yan na nga sinabi ko sa inyo, madedelay. Pero nga lang plant na kagad ang meron. Gagamitin yung cove para hindi sila makuha kagad. There's just a shock dart. Pero tatapusin na ata ngayon yung Rata Black. 1v1 with the Grade 1. Sinong mananalo? Sino mas lamang? Sino mas sikat? Si Bata Black ba? Si Joms ang makakuha na ito ng SR Nacague. Dalawa na lang HG bago nila makuha itong mapang to.
Dalawa na lang, pero nakita natin na it was really close for MVP Esports na may pagpatuloy nga yung win streak ng rounds nila laban dito sa SR Nacague para makakuha nga ng 10-10 scoreline. But what just happened earlier, kung hindi sila namatay dito for mid matters sa pwesto niyang yun, mapapanalo sana nila. They have the numbers advantage. But the problem is with another one, is with Joms. Meron siyang Odin dito na nakasama na panghawakan na panindigan laban sa MVP Esports. So hindi nila nagawa ng paraan dito na mapanalo na yung duel laban kay Joms. At yet again, this is another round na napigilan na nga ang MVP Esports. I think ang naging best solution na ginawa dito ng SR Nacague is binigay nga nila hinandlang nila dito yung MVP Esports. I'm trying to rush B-site na ginagawa nila simulat sa pool pa lang.
Ay, may kasama ng lockdown ngayon. Punta na kung saan papunta, to the moon. At, napigilan yung aso. Pero maganda na to kasi talagang gusto lang nila yan kunin yung site mismo tas may kasama pang reconing para makonkas lahat ng member ng NCG. Talagang titigil ang Odnum niyan. Yanagi spots out one member. If they lose this round, baka wala ng pera rather itong SR Nacague, and that's the same with MVP Esports. Pero may counter lockdown din itong mga taga-SR Nacague, and now Walk on Water takes it. At sino ba ang mag-detain ngayon? Mukhang good take mula kay Kelta kasi kay Slaton ngayon, HG.
Uy! Nag-crossfire na kayo lahat. Nag-whip pa rin. Slaton makakakuha ng triple, but now he is still facing the One, but then Exotic all the way from the lurk, all the way from the tank was able to deny SR Nacague from that kind of situation. Grabe yung round na yun. Nalilito ako kung sino yung titingnan, kung sino yung i-observe dito, ano ang gagawin niya. Dahil meron ng lockdown all the way from Art. Ang ganda ng lockdown na yun dahil na-cover up niya all the way from outside of A pa. Tapos, ina-expect na kaagad nila dito. SR Nacague, they knew already na pwede mag-flank or pwede silang likuran dito ni B-Block all the way then from Art. Kaya naman, inamagan na nila, in-anticipate na nila to the point na sila pa rin yung pwedeng nanalo na sana doon on that round. But still, it's still MVP Esports and now MVP. Nakuha na nga nila yung A. B-side naman ulit.
Hintay na lang itong MVP Esports. Pero buti na lang si Walk on Water was able to take out one. The screens, check na ba na maayos ang MVP. Pero if I were them, hindi ko ipopush tong site na to. May pag-asa pa. Pero Sato, nakatunog na siya. Narinig niya na merong tao behind the screen. And napaka-importante yan. Kasi pwede pa silang mag-reheat papunta sa mismong B-site na to.
That's the thing, yun nga meron pa tayo seekers na makakasama, kaya naman yun na naging possibility for Exotic to win out the duel against Yanagi. Nico for another jumps, walang hawak kundi ang plastic, and Nico was able to gather himself a 2-kill advantage laban sa SR Nacague. So what now for SR Nacague? Wala na yata silang pera for this round.
Nakakita talaga sila ngayon din ng opportunity. Akala ko magbaback out na sila kasi it's not for them. They were being blocked off by the coms nitong si Mid Matters, kaya di na sila pumush through. Pero sabi dito ni Slaton, narinig niya na meron pang behind the screens, and after that nakapag-push forward pa sila. Tapos si Nico may kasama pang seekers. Napakaganda nung setup to naman nung ginawa ng MVP Esports just to take this B side, and this has been yung weakness ng SR Nacague. Kasi yung A talagang masikip. Tama ka dyan, HG. Pero tong B, sobrang open sa MVP Esports.
Yeah. ang hilig nila sa B dahil we all know the bullet points na sinusundan nila dito para maka-entry. We see the Seekers or the Blinds already covering or magpa-pop all the way from hall, and then ipa-place in nila kaagad yung cove para makapag-plant on default at magpa-play outside of the site na lang kaagad sila. Kita mo kaagad sa minimap sa timeout natin ngayon, may pinpoints na. May pin na kaagad kung saan sila pwede nga mag-plant ng spike, but then there's also the possibility na naman na ma-flank sila dito ng SR Nacague. Nanalo yung SR Nacague doon earlier on, but will it continue dahil nasusolusyonan ito ng MVP Esports, and we still have Nico and Exotic na laging nagko-connect when it comes to their entries. And let's not forget V-Black pa, pati si Naslatom na magkasama din dito, nakaka-deny din ng mga duels from SR Nacague.
Talagang naghihintay itong MVP. One opportunity. Ito pa, if we win this round against SR Nacague, mapapanish ang SR Nacague, mapapa-eco na naman sila. So that means magtatay 11-11, Make-A-Wish 11-11, Lazada sale. So, yan ang hinihintay ng MVP Esports. At ito, na-figure out kasi nila na Cove, tapos sabay plant, pero sabi nila may sagot na sila sa isang isa. And that's a good goal. Talagang nagtunga na sila sa pag-plant. Pero si Yanagi, hindi natin makakalimutan. He was able to take down Slatom. At ngayon si Vato Black, nakita pa si Batman. Oni, mid-batters na lang. Tsaka Yanagi ang natitira kasi meron pang Welcome to My World, meron pang Viper's Ultimate. Ito mga taga-MVP Esports.
May idea na sila with that knife. But what can they do? Apat pa rin naman ito for MVP Esports at lalaguyin pa nila yung Viper's Pit dito na magkasama na nga dito sina Nico and V-Black. So unfortunately for MVP or rather for SR Nacague, mukhang na-overwhelm sila sa puntong hindi nila maipanalo yung mga duels at nabibigla sila dito sa entries ni Exotic. Muntik na sana yon for Walk on Water, but now nanginginig na yung balahibo dito ni Mid Matters kung ano na yung gagawin niya dahil tatlo ang nakaabang sa kanya para makancel out yung pag-save dito ng taong ito, but then hindi pa rin pala ito maka-cancel out. So yeah, we still have another round dito for MVP Esports para make a wish na tayo for MVP na mai-2-0 na nga ba nila ito or magkakaroon ba talaga tayo ng game 3 in overtime?
Ay, syempre kasama mo ka HG.
Kaya nga mention ko na eh.
Ako na kagad magso-sorry sa'yo, pero balita ko sanay ka na daw.
Binabati ko para at least more chances of blocking the curse. Kasi 'di ba kapag binabati hindi natutuloy?
Hindi ba parang baliktad pag binati mo natutuloy?
Ha? Ganun ba 'yun?
Hindi ko alam. Basta alam ko si Vanta Black. Hindi niya nakuha yung kill. Instant teammates niya. Bawas si Vanta Black. Kuha ni Nico. Siya ka ni Slatom. Ganun eh. Puro assist lang nakuha na dyan. Maybe 3 assists. And now a Batman together with mid-batters na lang ang natitira. Grabe talaga. Yung attacking ng MVP Esports. Nakita ko na to eh. Harbor may not be kind of helpful minsan sa defending. Pero sobrang ganda kapag nasa attacking. Talagang protektado yung pag-seal mo ng site katulad ng ginawa nila kay Gojo Satoru.
I love what he did earlier with the cascade kasi nakakatulong yun with every pushes at sa mga nagkakaroon nga dito ng grabe naman yun! A Batman with a double! May go in for a triple kill pero ngayon kasi he's just very low on HP, mukhang magsisave na lang dito sa mid matters. But going back to my point, earlier kasi ang Exotic dito and the rest of the gang with MVP Esports is same execution lang yun move forward nila dito against SR Nacague to the point na alam nilang ito na yung gagawin nila. Alam nilang ito na yung tama nilang strategy. But then, SR Nacague, nag-iiba sila dito ng gusto nilang ipang-retake. But then, hindi ito nagiging pabor for them. So, unfortunately, para sa SR Nacague, sila ngayon yung nababasa ng MVP Esports.
Ano, no? Di ko alam anong Tagalog. Matulin? Matulin ba yung parang...
Wait, may nasabi ba tayo na pako? Grabe na
wala kami
comment kasi.
Wala akong ano dyan. Basta,
wala akong nasabi dyan kanina.
Basta maganda yung pagpipirme ng MVP Esports against SR Nacague. Hindi ko alam kung tama sinabi ko word, Tagalog word. Pasensya na kayo. Pero alam mo, nung tunay, this will be the defining factor. SR Nacague loses this. Wala silang pera sa round na yun. At match point na sa MVP Esports, diba? Hindi kami gagawin nila ngayon. Dito na naman sila sa site. At meron pang reconing na available kay Slatom. At isa na lang, which kukunin ni Nico. Meron din siya kagad Seekers para makita yung information kung nasaan itong mga taga-SR Nacague.
And SR Nacague, mukhang hindi nila ibibigay yung information na yun. We have the Trailblazer checking every bit of utility. Meron na nga tayong reckoning dito to push out SR Nacague from trying to retake, but then jumps with his ultimate, with his Sunday Shooter. He was able to deny Exotic from planting it immediately. We have the Seekers pa para makadetect na nga nila kung nasa na nga ba dito mga tao mula sa kabilaan. V-Black, sinundan na nga sila isa-isa. And now V-Black nakakaramdam na kung sino yung pwede niya makatamad. But jumps was able to deny him further. We still have the blinds. Tatlo laban sa tatlo ang natitira. Nagkabatuhan na nga ng mga utilities dito. So crossfire na lang ang malala para sa MVP. Para matapos na nga itong round na ito. At yun na nga sila pa ang nakadecide ng match point for their lead. Grabe yung naging comeback dito ng SR Nacague or rather ng MVP Esports para ma-pin down ng SR Nacague.
Tatandaan nyo, X lang ang hindi kinakambakan. Sa Valorant, uso yan at maganda yan, di ba? Dito lang guys, sa Valorant, ang makikita nyong comeback na okay. At saka, comeback by Twice nangyari na, comeback by Red Velvet nangyari na din, pati comeback by Blackpink. Pero itong comeback ng MVP Esports, imagine, from 4 to 8, 12, 11, nasa match point pa siya. Pero mukhang may pera nga ang SR Nacague kasi nga they've been losing Pero nga lang may konti. Pero walang utilities at all. Wala na kaya Batman. Wala na rin yung surprise ni Yanagi. And mukhang yung continuity ng MVP Esports, they will still die. Here sa mismong site, wala silang makukuha sa screen. May trinay si Walk on Water but that's not gonna happen. Pero MVP Esports, dapat hindi sila ma-excite ngayon din.
Kaya nga dapat mag-rotate na sila ngayon din dahil naka-stock up na tatlo mula sa SR Nacague here in B-side kahit kasama na rin nila dito yung utilities ni Abatman. I love this dahil gusto nilang ibigay yung action na nga dito laban sa MVP Esports dahil dito sila nananalo hindi pagdating sa mga retakes. Alam na kasi ng MVP kung paano i-decipher yung retakes nila, kung paano nila mapipitas at i-anticipate saan nila hahanapin dito yung SR Nacague. Kaya yung action, kailangan na nilang ibigay laban kina Exotic. But now Exotic is already inside. We have the bullet already chasing onto him. Dalawa magmumula sa holes at dalawa din ang kanilang mapapatay ngayon. We have Relentless going in with the kill for another 5 HP na lang ang natitira for Slatom. It's all up to Nico and Slatom to deny this murder. Pero kasi 4 na players pa ang natitira for SR Nacague.
Pero yung oras sa MVP Esports, guys, mas madami kayo. Pero nga lang, mas madami na ang SR Nacague dahil totoo ang Ray-Rakers. 12-12. Guys, hello. Good morning.
So, bali, totoo nga yung sinabi mo kapag binati na natutuloy na ngayon.
Natutuloy. Tingnan nyo, 12-12, guys. Welcome to VALORANT Esports Philippines. Welcome to Ray-Rakers 12-12. Totoo talaga ang first SR
Hindi gumana ang Honey Grace Blessing, guys. Kahit kasama na natin si Papa G. O Papa J sa comments.
Kasi naman nag-comment ka. Joke lang. Baka mabawasan ako ng langit points. MVP Esports, sabi ko nga dapat hindi na nila kinomit yun. Dapat nag-rotate na lang sila. Kasi minsan pag commit ka ng commit tapos hindi ka pa ready, syempre alam mo maraming tendencies na magbe-break din kayo sa huli.
Exactly. Yun nga yung punto nila kanina Parang pinilit nila ng pinilit, pero alam mong masakit. Kaya mas naging masakit tuloy. Kaya ngayon, attacking na ang SR Nacague. They are really getting decisive, get inside of the side dahil Walk on Water makakapit na sa paagad ng dalawa. Madedelay rin naman kaagad sila ng dalawa. Back then, we have Exotic down to a 2v2 situation pa kaagad. Baka kapag plant pa ba ng spike dito ang SR Nacague dahil Exotic ay lamang na rin naman laban kay Ben Matters activating in his blade star, but Kel left behind all the way from Art was able to deny that match point. Mula sa SR Nacague at magbabalik na muli tayo with MVP Esports at Attack.
Hoy! Grabe si Exotic. This man is just incredibly insane. 3K kagad. Inakulang na lahat. Huwag mo iaku lahat pero sa Valorant okay lang. Hindi mo kasalanan lahat, Exotic. And now, the fact that he's 26-14 really shows us that they're really ready. Pero mapapa-timeout pa sila.
kailangan nila mag-time out ngayon kasi attacking side na naman. Magdesisyon na sila ngayon kung B site ba or A site na naman na atake dito ang MVP Esports. Sobrang mali ng desisyon na ginawa dito ng SR Nacague kanina. They tried to make an entry in A site. I think that was a full commitment. 5 stocks sila doon. At hindi nila na-overwhelm dito sa Exotic, although they won a few duels with walk on water, getting a lot of kills or getting a lot of space. But then, si Exotic kasi, he was the only man remaining all the way from Secret. Kaya naman hindi siya, or parang hindi kaagad naging paninindigan or naging successful dito si Mid Matters from his push all the way from the back. Kaya ngayon, sayang na sayang yon dahil syempre it is a very needed na overtime dito for SR Nacague dahil sila yung nananalo na dito eh. Second half nagsimula 1-8-4, di ba?
Oo.
Sayang ang effort.
Biro mo, bumawi ka lahat pupunta lang third map. Awit, idol. Awit. Pero syempre, makita natin yung bind in a few weeks. Hihi! Sa sa playoffs, guys. Sa playoffs. Pero,
may magagalit na naman.
Oo.
Na may ayaw sa bind.
Pangalan ay Terror.
Ay, si Taylor din? Akala ko si Raph.
Si Raph pala, hindi si Taylor. Ba't ko din
Alam
namin
ko si Raph eh.
Sorry, Taylor.
Magkamukha kasi. Okay lang.
Ayaw ko nga eh. Nalito ako. Pero,
ayan, A-side. Sige!
Ayun. Kel still got it. HG, may pag-asa pa pang MVP, tas may cove pa, pero gusto po si Joms. Napakainit ng mga Leper J ngayon. Dahil ano ka, may OT pa ulit! May OT pa! Para Black versus 4 members, talagang mahihirapan ka na. Lahat nakatampo na sa'yo. And that's just it. Second OT. Hanggang kailan ba to? Bukas pa?
Tanggap ko na, pero bakit naman ganito? Nakakatawa kasi, alam mo yun, yung punto natin na lagi silang nagbe-B-side, so dapat na silang mag-A. But this time, nung nag-A-side nila, naging problemado naman sila dahil pagkapasok nila dito, Jumps was able to take onto someone. I think that was Exotic, kaya nagtuloy-tuloy na ito. Kaya sabi ko kanina, sige, ipilit ko pa, pinilit nga nila. Ayun, paalam sa pagtatapos ng game na ito. Sana para sa MVP Esports. That was really close though. But then again, yeah, SR Nacague, ready pagdating sa defense.
Patawad paalam. Yun yung kanta ng I Belong to the Zoo tsaka si Moira. Tama ba yung sinasabi ko? Or, tama ba? Hindi ko na alam. Sorry.
Wala rin ako idea
Wala
dyan
din ako alam eh. Pero alam mo kung anong alam ko? Pangalawang OT na talaga tayo. Tama ba to? Tama. I Belong to the Zoo tsaka Moira. Pero Exotic, magpapabail out siya. Uy, napadash in siya. Mali, Exotic! You had one job! At ngayon, ako po, just because of him not being able to get the kills, HG, sakto na lang kagad ang mga taga-MVP Esports.
Napamali pa ng dash. Dash papunta sa'yo ang nangyari. 3 na lang ang natitira dito for MVP Esports. That was just really a close of a duel. Sanang papabor kay Exotic. But then again, yeah, it's still doable pa rin naman kung sakali para sa MVP Esports. Lahat naman nasa outside of the site. But then walk on water nung nakadampot ng operator ngayon. Nakapitas na rin ng isa. It's all up to Slatom. But Slatom, what can he do now? Lananat na yung mga blinds sa kasama. Gravity well pa. Over. Kill na kaagad ni Slatom dito or ni Yanagi dito si Slatom. So that is just it. For another round na parang magkakaroon na tayo ng salitan. Kumbaga, for MVP Esports and SR Nacague.
Talagang, nangyari na ang lahat. Pero SR Nacague, just because of those little mistakes, biglang nawala talaga ngayon din. Pero, ang next question. Ang next question, will MVP Esports still fight? Kasi their attacking has been very good. Pero I think, yung they are just planning for B-side, hindi nagiging maganda to. Pero si Walk on Water, alam na nila kung nasaan. Ngangert-ngerti na nila to. At pupuntahan nila, sige, talagang matutuyo ang isang Walk on Water. That one, before he was even taken off. Pero puto na lang, may sagot na si Exotic. Kapag nawawalang Operis, alam niyo kung anong pwede mangyari? Hindi ko din alam. Kasi nasa MVP Esports silang sagot sa kanilang mga tanong din. Pero careful lang dapat sila. Pwede pa sila mag-A-site eh.
Kaya nga pero kasi ang nangyayari dito for MVP, kapag alam nilang binay yung pag-push nila dito, tuloy-tuloy na yun Tingnan mo, we have 2 players mula sa SR Nacague na nag-aabang nasa loob ng side at tahimik na naman dito tumutungo ang MVP Esports, but will it be too late? Dahil they are trying to get it, nandito na kaagad sina Exotic, si Jobs, pinilit na makakuha ng pick, but then mid-matters, hindi pa pala napipitas all the way from that corner, kaya naman lakas ng patintero! Kinajablo ko yun and they will be winning it right now! Para sa side na nga nila ng SR Nacague with them gathering themselves a game number 3 for this series.
Hello, third map, guys! We celebrate talaga dito ang great wins katulad nga ng Grab Unlimited. Pero syempre, ngayon, napakalaking wagito sa SR Nacague despite yung habol sa kanila ng MVP Esports, which is very nakakapagod. Yung pagiging matatag nila nandito pa din. And as for MVP, ito yung parati na lang problem whenever we go to overtime. Sila yung nawawala ng momentum. Tapos nakakapagod din sa kanila kasi hinabol nila from a 4-8 became 12-11 and yet they missed that one chance. They got too excited. Tapos namali pa si Exotic. Doon sana sa round na pwede na silang mag-match point. But anyway guys, it is what it is. Pupunta tayo sa third map. Playmakers it is. Hindi nabigyan ng honey grease
Ang lupit na mga naging dito, na mga possibility dito ng MVP Esports para makuha na nga ito 2-0 na ito. It was just really, really close for them to finish it out. But then again, SR Nacague nagpatuloy pa rin talaga dito sa overtime. At buti na i-overtime talaga nila ng husto ito dahil again, it was an 8-4 in favor of them. Tapos nagpatuloy pa yon sa puntong hindi na nga nakaka-pop off dito sina Exotic, sina Slatom din. And then by the time na meron na ditong composure ang MVP Esports on their attacking side, doon na sila nagkunti-unti na nag-ipon ng winning conditions sa gates SR Nacague. So now, tingin ko, problema ng MVP Esports is nagiging decisive nga sila, yes, but then, hindi rin sila nagde-decide kung kailangan na ba nila mag-rotate back to another side.
Oo, commit lang sila ng commit. And sabi ko nga, nakakatakot yung ganong ginawa nila on the last 4 rounds before SR Nacague got it. Diba? Yung mga times na dapat nakapag-bail out na sila, hindi pa rin sila sumuko They thought also that just by checking screens, magiging ginhawa na rin kagad sa kanila. But finally, itong SR Nacague, buti na lang na-figure out nila that it's better to have more people here in B-side because it's always been the answer nga naman ng MVP Esports, especially yung toxic screen plus Cove na combo nga na ginagawa parate ng MVP Esports whenever they go plant sa B-side. And yan naman yung magandang take from SR Nacague. Buti na lang, diba? On those times na sobrang harsh na sa kanila ng MVP Esports, buti na lang na panindigan na lang experience na meron sila individually at hindi sila nagpatalo-talo basta-basta lang.
Yeah, definitely. At ang maganda pa dito for SR Nacague is parang unti-unti na nilang nakukuha yung groove nila dito. And we also have Walk on Water that has been really doing his best to give a lot of impact din laban sa MVP Esports. But then, yung impact na yon ay na-amplify naman nila a Batman and syempre there's also Yanagi na yun nga na-mention natin kanina, every single time na nakakakuha dito ng multi-kills is just Yanagi himself. So now, just really such a good one hell of a battle dito sa Pearl and SR Nacague mukhang ito talaga yung isa sa mga best maps nila pero sino ba ang nanatili para mag-deliver the win with Grab Unlimited dito? It's none other than a Batman from SR Nacague dahil nakita mo naman yung mga holds na dito, nakita mo naman kung paano niya na-deny ang bawat segundong mag-e-entry, magda-dash in and out dito ang players from MVP Esports at naitapos sila, natuldukan nila yung Pearl map.
Oo, talagang ganda ng ending ngayon. Pero tignan natin kung sinong may mas magandang ending dahil pupunta nga tayo sa third map which is going to be in Haven. Pero pabalik tayo yan after the short break. Ako nga pala si Rene, kasama ko si HG and this is VCTPH Stage 2. maulan ngayon, hindi pa rin tapos ang Rayrakers dahil umoti na nga tayo at mapunta pa tayo sa third map in this match between MVP Esports together with SR Nacague. Ako nga pala ang Curse, kasama ko si Harry Glaze at nandito kami para bigyan kayo ng casting talaga para i-cast natin yung game here in Haven Map.
Sulit na sulit.
Oo.
Hanggang game number 3. Bukas kasi off ko ulit eh. Kaya naman ito na naman tayo. Magkikita-kita for another map between MVP Esports and SR Nacague. It was really a long one hell of a battle mula sa Pearl kanina. And sayang yun dahil naihabol na eh. Nandun na yun eh. Naudlot lang ng bahagya dahil nagkanda rapa-rapa sila all the way from Bilong at nakatapat nila yung gusto, kailangan nila makatapat dito mula sa side ng SR Nacague. So ito tayo ngayon, magkikita-kita in Haven.
Oh, see you! Diba? Ika nga, sabi nila HG. Pero kahit hindi naman see you dito yung mga teams natin. Excited ako sa kung anong sagot naman ngayon ng SR Nacague. At ito pa. These teams, pagdating sa Haven map, they still need to find that greater identity. Because I definitely can see na hindi nila masyado nilalaro ang Haven map pagdating sa kanilang mga laban. So ito, sino ba talagang mas magaling between MVP Esports together with the SR Nacague when it comes to this map? Because they don't usually pick Haven talaga.
Ang magiging question pa dito, kung magpapatuloy bang magiging shaky yung mga positionings or yung magiging place dito ng MVP Esports? Kasi kanina in Ascent, pulido naman. Pagdating natin sa Pearl, na de-deny sila lagi ng SR Nacague to the point na nakakapag-pop off, nagkakaroon ng momentum dito si Yanagi and then there's also jumps. So now, MVP Esports, magbabalik ba tayo? Will they humble down na they need to respect SR Nacague between their duels or SR Nacague? Mamayang pag na naman dito sa third map natin dahil walk on water. Insta-lock on the jet once again.
Yan talaga yung mga insta-lock na alam mong will be saving your day, diba? Pero to, same. Mirror matchup. Ang dalawang team na to. So excited ako dito, HG, dahil alam mong it's not just, it's the amount of sino bang may mas better strats. Yun na lang talaga, yung perfect na pwede nating ibigay sa dalawang to. But I think this might be a close matchup once again between MVP Esports together with SR Nacague. Pero ang next na question kasi dito, MVP Esports nakalamang na sila eh. Pero how will they face this forward naman din? Kasi nakakapagod yung earlier match.
Yeah, that's the thing. Paano ba nila dito ibibigay yung best foot forward nila? Dahil bukod pa doon, we have SR Nacague na maganda nga yung naging situational advantages nila dito laban kay MVP Esports to the point na yes, nag-iiba sila dito ng pakikitungo from their retakes, kung paano sila dito makakapagbigyang adjust on the last minute na makakatapat nila dito on a duel ang MVP Esports. And then MVP Esports, bigla silang magkakaroon ng nudge to the point na yun nga, nagkaroon tayo ng overtime. It was a 13-15 scoreline. It was really huge. Lalo na sila ay nanggaling nga to an 8-4. But now, on the defense, inaabangan na naman ang SR Nacague dito. Ang push na magagaling na nga sa MVP.
Oy, na-timing. Ubos ang nangyari at na-figure out nila. Pero Kel, will he see mid matters? He spots him. Pero di na niya ika-contest kagad dahil alam nila sa mid pupunta. Ito mga taga-SR Nacague papuntang B-side. And now we will take down mid. Pero ngayon wala. Wala nakuha yung kaktan. Wala. Kundi dahil ilan ba naman nakatapat sa'yo? Tatlo. Mahirap talaga yan. Yanagi, no 1 HP. But Exotic just continues for the defuse. As we only have Yanagi. But Yanagi was able to take down 2 members kagad. Just because of that.
Oh my God!
Will this be the ace of his life? Yanagi picking it off. Pero nga lang pinaglaluran na si Nito. Pero hindi. Pinaudlot lang.
Wow, what was that? It was close one, Ace. At alam mo yun na sobrang komportable na dito bilang bridge na nagtatatalon pa siya with the blind, with the aftershock, and almost close to an Ace and close to clutching in that round. Muntika na talaga dito ang MVP Esports, pero at least buti na lang din is na-half nila yung spike. At nakita ko yung sarili ko yung doon sa taong nag-wait all the way from corner dito sa mid, dito sa window na hindi ka na nga, nakatutok ka na nga sa isa, nakailang bala ka na, pero hindi mo pa rin pala siya mapatay-patay. So, yeah, we have now here a first round advantage para sa side ng MVP Esports. Magpapatuloy na nga ba ito?
Oh, ayan Nagi ngayon na sobrang promising pero exotic. Uy, Joms, alam mo, feel ko need talaga i-practice yun. Ilan na yan? Pangatlo? Hindi, the first half, yung first map din ganito eh. Natin siya nakukuha sa jump pick niya. Yung pakitang-kita yung talampakan eh. But anyway, trap na yung SR Nacague ngayon. Hindi na sila magpupush through sa A side. Pero sana makapag-plant lang sila kasi additional credits din yan, syempre.
Credits din eh, yeah. Sayang din yun, ano? Pero makakapasok ba sila? Yun yung question kasi, Ray. Tatlo ang nasa loob ng site para mag-defend ng A. And they still have the utilities. They still don't have info. Pero at least, yung mga utilities na to ay binabato na nga nila. At isang spray lang ay makakatatlo na rin naman na si Slatom dito. At natawa ako kay Chubs kanina. Need niya na talaga i-practice yung jump pick niya eh.
True.
Nice try.
Oh, NT.
Huli ka na naman.
NT. Pero ngayon, oh no, full buy na ang SR Nacague. And looking at it, promising nga as what we've said, diba? Pero ang next na kailangan natin makita ngayon din is, will this stay consistent sa MVP Esports? Kasi kanina yung Pearl talagang sabihin na natin, sobrang equal lang naman talaga sila eh. Diba? Talagang hindi lang nila na-end ng maayos. Parang hindi nila nabigyan ng closure yung map na yon. Pero etong SR Nacague, how will they face this? Kikita mo sobrang identical nga ng executions nila kasi parehas yung lineup nila ngayon. Siguro kung may Omen, may changes, diba? Pero I'm excited.
Yung tipong jumpy na sila na makapasok ng site dahil paranoia lang. Tapos Shrouded Steph, may kasama na kaagad si Exotic or kaya si Walk on Water kung sakali man they have an Omen. But then, this time around, it's already the buy round, diba? Ng SR Nacague. And I think binibigay talaga dito ng MVP Esports na naman yung site at magkaroon na lang sila ng opportunity on the latter stage of this round. Kung sakali man na kumpleto pa rin silang magre-retake dito against SR Nacague.
Yun yung kailangan ingatan ng MVP Esports at the same time. Pero if they win this might be a 4-0 to them. But it's different when you're in Haven. Everyone can play this map. And the fact that they have the same roster nga, lineup, okay na okay. Pero nga lang medyo nasaktan lang. Si Walk on Water on that part, he takes down the one. Wala pa rin napipitas ngayon. Bata Black makes a statement. Pero kailangan siya. Simulan ngayon si Yanagi. Pero Yanagi nga. Three members ng SR Nacague. Always check kung meron pang isang member na nasa likuran ng default. 3-0 na kagad. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Saan nang galing si V-Block doon? I think he was just really crawling all the way from defenders ko. No, ayun na! Nandito lang, napaglaruan niya kasi yung mga smoke niya after getting on to Statom, was able to go back and forth at hinayaan niya yung pressure dito na mapunta kay Exotic bago pa siya dito makakuha ng pure tactics not really used. Dahil syempre, those mini decision makings na nangyayari inside of the site or inside a duel can really change a lot of factors dito at manalo at makuha niyo pa yung momentum na kailangan nyo ngang tahakin dito. Later on, we have another eco round for SR Nacague. 3-0 na tayo ngayon at possible nga dito na magkaroon tayo ng 4-0, Ray.
Oo. Tamang-tama ka dyan. Hindi talaga imposible to sa MVP Esports. But then, sabi nga ng SR Nacague, we'll just force it every time. Really want to get that opportunity. Makuha namin yan. But here it is to retake. It is. Sana ma-clear out nila na nasa likod. Si Walk on Water, wala siya natamaan. Ako po, sayang na sana. Yung gusto nilang gawin, hindi nila napanindigan ngayon din.
Ay, naka-Blade Storm pa lang naman kasi dito si Exotic at meron siyang OP. Tatlo na lang dito ang manggagaling mula sa side na nga ng SR Nacague. But this is good dahil meron tayong Rolling Thunder. Pero nagsistick pa rin on the defuse. Buhay na buhay pa rin yung nagdi-defuse sa spike. So now, unfortunately, for SR Nacague, nagamit na kaagad dito yung Rolling Thunder to deny at least that defuse. Pero hindi pa rin pala ito magiging sapat for 0 na kaagad yon. Na-waste nila dito yung ultimate. But then again, it's still doable pa rin naman na dito for SR Nacague dahil merong dalawa na natira, diba? From them.
And it's still good. they are still great. Sa MVP Esports, sabi ko nga, di ba, if we take a look at it, these two teams, marami pa silang kailangan kaining bigas pagdating sa Haven. But every PH team, every APAC team, they can play good here in Haven. Pero this is a good start sa MVP Esports. Pero good trade lang mula kay Yanagi. Grabe talaga si Yanagi, no? Kung ganito yung talagang binibring niya na momentum sa SR Nacague, they might be look promising. They might actually get this map. Pero hindi pa syempre. Dahil ang MVP Esports, may 4-round advantage na sila.
Oo nga eh. Hirap nito for SR Nacague dahil nakikita mo na parang nawawala na naman yung kanilang momentum at yung kanilang decision making to the point na hindi sila makakuha kaagad ng mga kills earlier on dahil this time it's different. We have mid matters, nakatalitod na lang sila dito kay Slatom and Slatom was able to deny on one. Hindi siya masagot kaagad dito ni Jones dahil alam niyang low on HP na kaagad siya, and I think this is a good one dahil ngayon si Slatom makakakuha pa agad na pangatlo. It's all up to Abadman, but still he only has 14 HP and 2 bullets remaining for him to deny this round na pwede mapunta na nga for SR Nacague, pero one shot to the head is all he needs. But it's a spray na manggagaling na nga dito for a Batman to make sure that they still secure that round. So sayang na sayang yun for MVP Esports. That was a huge round para sa para kay Slaton.
Ang ganda na talaga sana nung start.
Sayang, no?
Hindi. Pero syempre kasi yung works talaga di Batman. Yan yung kailangan talaga nilang ingatan din. Dahil, guys, when it comes to Batman, hindi sa kanya imposible to make those perfect plays. I love how he gets that talaga with his skill drive. And tatandaan nyo, based lang sa mga experience niya, dito talaga natin kilala si Batman. That killjoy here in Haven map talagang binibigay niya lahat sa SR Nacague. Pero ngayon din, MVP Esports, marami na naman silang cash eh. Cash. Sana all, may cash.
4 rounds ba naman nilong laging sila ang nananalo laban sa SR Nacague. And I think SR Nacague, they found their leash or they found their comfort here in Garage na parang after nila makakuha ng pick-off doon earlier on and after nila ma-secure yung round na yun, I think they already know kung paano ba nila dito bibigyan ng pressure ang MVP Esports. They created pressure on C. So now, sila kasi pwedeng mag-rotate. And now, kung dito makakuha ng kills sa Exotic and Exotic, nadali na lang din ng shock dart dito. So now, it's all up to 4 players na lang na natitira for MVP Esports. And free operator gun pa. Pero para ka na walk on water.
Ingat-ingat lang because it's still not impossible sa mga taga-MVP Esports. Pero, ang sakit! May palala! Napaiwas siya eh! Ang lahat! Grabe naman ang palala ng MVP Esports just to take them out! They weren't able to plant the spike! It's gonna be a 4v3! And right now, it became 3v2! There's the man advantage! Just delayed pa sila at nakatingin na lang sila agad kung nasaan yung spike! Pero punti na lang si Mid Matters! Nakakuha niya ng magandang lurk ngayon! Pero they weren't able to take him down! At pwede na lang gawin ng MVP Esports is to buy time, but Statom takes down si Kuya mo mid, and they still take this round.
Oh my god, that was a really good of a round sana dito for SR Nacague. Pero good, one hell of utility usage for MVP Esports na mapin down nila yung planter. Jobs was just trying to plant in the spike. There was an attempt pero umulan na nga dito na shock dart, ng aftershock. Hindi niya alam kung saan sa dito po posisyon dahil he was very low on HP. After that one shock dart na mula na nga kay Sato. So, really good execution mula sa MVP Esports. Mukhang magpapatuloy na naman ito dahil eco round. Punished na naman ng SR Nacague.
Sim. May G. Pero, walang nangyari. HG, what was that? Pero okay lang, there was an attempt. Kaya nga na parati nating sinasabi yan, yung lagi goes for your plant. At magkikita-kita na nga sila ngayon din on that eco. Pero ingat lang sa lurk, pero mukhang walang lurk ready. Pero may Rolling Thunder, si Nico ni.
Ay, pwede. Dagdagan mo pa ng Hunter's Fury, Lockdown. Kasama ng Hunter's Fury to deny, and that lockdown, Nico was able to kill onto Yanagi. MVP Black naman ang makakakuha din ng isa. There is the attempt na makakapasok na dito for that defuse or for that C-take. MVP Esports hinanap isa-isa bawat player mula sa MVP Esports. Nagkabatuhan na nga ng Recon, pero kung Nakong magat ito kay Vigo. So now it's all up to one remaining player at mukhang nawalan pa ng time. Ang MVP Esports dito, kakapush nila, kakahanap sa bawat isang player na natitira for SR Nacague. So this was just a definitely good round for them.
This is quite shocking. Kasi we were all thinking ni Glaze na, oh, maybe they can still get one. They can still retake. Ang laki na lang ang tulong ng, ng nangyari sa kanila when it comes to the... Oo. Pero masyado nila, di nila, na-late yung call nila. Yun na lang. Parang biglang sa sobrang asim nila. Sobrang parang, okay, kaya na natin sila makuha. They forgot that they actually need to get that defuse. Pero guys, gusto ko lang talaga sabihin, tao lang din sila. Alam mo nangyayari, nagkakamali.
Tama. Magiging maasim din tayo. Alam mo na may possibilidad or may possibility na kayo nga yung mananalo sa round na yun. We had the Rolling Thunder, we had the Lockdown, and yun na lang din, no? Ang daming nasayang ng ultimate. Pero then again, that was just really needed to win out the duels. Pero what happened? Nanalo pa rin ang SR Nacague for that round. So now, medyo nagagalit ang gigigil na ang MVP Esports. Amin na dapat yung round na yun. Pero ano ang nangyari? We still have your SR Nacague winning out 2 players or 2 duels mula sa side ng MVP Esports. Pero sakto lang naman dahil quits lang daw, sabi ng MVP. 3v3 na kaagad ang laban.
Lahat enjoy na enjoy ang SR Nacague, but then Yanagi goes with the flash, tries to check it out, he still gets ang head ngayon. Exotic, ang laki na kagad ng nabawas ng SR Nacague. And this is what happens to MVP Esports kapag yung kalaban nila parang biglang nakuha sila sa isang round where they could have taken that big advantage. But then sabi ko nga anything can happen in Haven. Diba? You just need to have those mix and match going well perfectly. And at the same time, anything can happen when you have that same composition talaga. Pero talagang alam na nila kung nasaan si Slatom, it will be hard. Yanagi nga palong-palo. And after that 5-1, seems like relax na din ang SR Nacague.
Love that they are growing comfortable na sa kanilang mga entries at hindi sila yung tipong nakapagbigay sila ng pressure on one side and then they will be going in fully na kaagad without deciding kung kailangan na nga ba nila mag-rotate, kung sino ba yung nandito sa site na ito, kung anong pressure ba yung kaya niyang gawin dito against them. But then SR Nacague, they're just really good on decision making pagdating na nga dito sa kanilang magiging crossfires and then yung usage ng abilities sila dito to pin down na MVP. But then sila pa rin naman yung may lead. They were down on an eco early. So now on this buy round, magpapatuloy ba yung kanilang momentum or sadyang mananaig na dito kaagad si Yanagi and na Batman?
Let's see if that's just the same work that MVP has it takes. Pero kasi ngayon, HG, napapansin ko lang talaga sa MVP na distracted sila minsan sa mga lurks ni Mid-Matter. Sobrang dami nilang worry, actually. Pero kasi, all things considered, this map, I still believe this is a heavy attacker-sided map. So, kahit maka 5 lang yung MVP Esports, okay na to. Kahit nga magka-advantage sila, okay na din eh. Pero ingat pa rin sila syempre sa defending. Kasi sa nakikita ko, SR Nacague, every time that you put them on the defending, sobrang ganda talaga ng plays nila. Especially that Yanagi right now, he's quite scary talaga.
And what I also think for SR Nacague is gusto nilang i-approach yung mga retakes sila beautifully to the point na parang alam mong may systematic approach eh. Alam mong may method silang inuuna bago sila kumuha kaagad ng site. Kung meron man sa B, A, or C. But now, we have the Black going in with the denial with that gravity while denying 2 players from SR Nacague. Nice usage of his utilities. And now, denied na talaga ang SR Nacague. But let's still see kung pwede pa rin na nga ba ito for them to make an entry happen. Dalawa yun nasa loob ng side. Magiging problematic man ito, pero Jumps, he still has a recon. We all know how can he do the duels. But the problem is, baka kapasok na nga ba sila ng side?
Ingat lang, sabi nga nila. Pero, wala na si Yanagi, walk on water sila yung mga players ng SR Nacague ngayon na sobrang laki ng impact, 'di ba? At yan naman talaga yung kailangan nila eh. But here it is, Nico goes for a concuss, pero siya nga lang, si mid batters na naman yung worry nila. Pero buti na lang may sagot kayo yung lockdown, but the jumps!
Ganda!
Sumabay sa kanyang teammate, and si Kel, mukhang may ipit siya ngayon. Sayang yung ult. Hindi nila in-expect si Joms to actually pop off there. But then, the timing, it's different. Grabe! Today. And the post-plat ng SR Nacague is really good despite yung numbers ng MVP. Mas lamang na dyan. We all thought they're gonna win that, pero hindi.
I think they approached it very scattered for MVP Esports. Nakita mo yung puntong, maganda na yung hold dito ni VBlack eh. Maganda na yung naging initiation niya dito laban sa SR Nacague. But then, ang scattered nila to the point na parang yung pagkauna-una nila dito, yung pagka-decide nila kung ano ba yung dapat na unahin for SR Nacague on that post hunt, it's just really hard for them to decide kung ano ba at sino ba dito yung kanilang makakatapat. I love the duels na kinumit dito ng SR Nacague for them na maahabol na nga itong scoreline na ito, itong standing natin na ito na 5-4 and they're just really comfortable enough to get inside of the site with that rolling thunder. Nakakapatay pa si Walk on Water.
Hirap talaga kalaban ang naglalakad sa tubig bells. Pero on this retake, MVP Esports, they gotta make it work. Pero Exotic, he will be dashing out. They really need to face this very forward. Pero nga lang, SR Nacague, lahat ng information, alam na nila kung saan. At natapos na nga din kagad sa isang iglap. Grabe. From a 5-0, guys. From 5 consecutive rounds na nanalo ang MVP Esports, SR Nacague, bumawi na sila this time around. And this is good. I love how they're doing it. HG?
Definitely. At kitang-kita mo, pagdating sa puntong nakapag-plant na kaagad sila ng spike, they know what to do next and they know how to equalize the firepower na kaya nila ditong ibigay laban sa MVP Esports. Yes, nagagamit nila yung utilities sila, but then, nung A or C garage na yung pinupuntahan na dito ng SR Nacague, parang hindi ito nasusolusyonan kaagad ng MVP Esports. Parang ito yung point of weakness nila na inaabuso naman ng SR Nacague. And this is another mistake na ginagawa dito ng MVP Esports. Kung aakalain nilang pwede nilang maagresibo na naman ang pushes dito against SR Nacague, hindi na papayag dito sina Batman. One member down already for MVP Esports. Paano nala pagdating sa retake nila?
Parati nang alam nila eh, saan pumupunta si Exotic eh. At ito na naman yung nagiging usual problems kay Exotic kapag hindi niya makuha yung kailangan na pick-offs, talagang nawawalan itong MVP Esports. But then, here it goes. Alam na lang kung nasaan. Talagang
Lord!
yung miyembro ng MVP Esports, pinaglakad. Takes on the kill. Pero tatlo pa yung kailangan niyang harapin ngayon. At naharap talaga siya ni Batman. Face the corner, anak. 5-6. And SR Nacague, they're on a spree. And I love na despite na naunahan sila, nahabulan sila ng MVP Esports sa previous map, dito talaga sa attacking side nila, it looks promising. Pero takot din ako dahil sa second half, marami pang pwedeng mangyari.
Oo. Kasi ang feeling ko dito is that MVP Esports is just better on attacking side na yun nga, decisive na sila on the side. But that's not just a bad thing. They could just decide on the side na alam nilang paanalo nila dito yung mga crossfires, panalo nila dito yung mga kaya nila ditong i-execute against SR Nacague. And SR Nacague, right this time around, they're just really much more comfortable on the offense. We see the momentum na napupunta dito for Walk on Water, and there's also the coordination pa kasi nila mid matters. And Yanagi pa, di ba? Ang lupit ng taong to pagdating sa kanyang mga blinds. But this time, magiging malupit ba yung entry ng SR Nacague dahil tatlo ang nag-aabang sa kanila dito sa site. And I love the support system na ginagawa dito nila VBlack onto that stars. Will they be making use of it fully dito sa round na ito?
And this is how MVP Esports naman knows how to improve. Pero syempre, ang daming sagot ng MVP right now. Kaso nga lang, wala pa rin chance dahil sabay-sabay ang ultimate ng SR Nacague. Pero si Vanta Black naka-hide pa sa Echo. At mukhang kaya nilang tapusin ito ng 6-6. And that is still a good half mula sa MVP Esports. Pero tignan mo naman, di ba? How explosive these two teams are.
Definitely.
Sa MVP Esports, tuloy-tuloy HG yung kanilang panalo. Na-lose lang sila sa SR Nacague na tuloy-tuloy din yung panalo. At ano na laging meron kapag everyone can play on this map, plus their compositions are just the same, so you expect na their outputs are the same din talaga.
Ang funny sobra na ginawa dito ni Vanta Black. Galing kasi siya ng heaven. Tapos, nung pagkababa niya, hindi pa alam ni Yanagi kung sino yung nakapatay, paano napatay si Walk on Water sa loob mismo ng site. So, naghanap siya sa backside, naghanap siya sa hell, and wala naman tao doon. And a Batman, or rather, si V-Black, alam niya kung ano talagang gagawin with his star. So, really excited for this one na sila na yung magiging attackers. They are on C-side, pero makikita, malalaman, makakaramdam ba sila sa magiging pastuhan na ngayon yung pinupush ng SR Nacague all the way from mid dahil yun yata yung tatahaki ngayon yung Walk on Water. But this time around, the commotion is just really happening here to see the utilities are really raining forward. Makakapag-plan na nga kaagad sila ng spike dahil na-pressure out na kaagad nila SR Nacague from trying to defend on two sides.
Uy! Sana naman yung dash yun ngayon! Sino yun? 1v1 sa Great One! Kel, wala siyang assistant ngayon, pero may kasi he's still tatay ng MVP. Wins this round, natawa naman ako doon. Guys, na yung dash nakakatawa yung mga dash, maraming nami-meet up. And ito pa, you know what? With Slatom, he's popping off when you at least expect him to pop off. Diba? Talagang nakita na natin yan sa Icebox. Biglang magugulat tayo. Tapos ngayon, ginugulat na naman na tayo as 17-8. At ano yung meron sa MVP Esports, even if hindi nawala na ng lakas si Exotic so far, they were able to up it, especially for Vanta together with Satham.
Ito yung sinasabi natin for MVP. Parang nawawala yung endurance sila pag nakatapat nila yung mga teams na nagbibigay sa kanila ng one hell long of a series na ganito. Abot tayo ng overtime, aabot tayo for a game number 3. At ito na naman ang nangyayari. We have still them bringing out their best foot forward. At ang maganda dito for MVP Esports is that, sabi mo nga, hindi lang si Slatom or Exotic lang yung tinitingnan natin dahil nandito naman si Kel and Nico that they are joining forces to pin down SR Nacague. But SR Nacague, look at the minimap. You push sila dito. They are ready to pin down MVP. Ang problema, wala silang eco, wala silang bundles, wala silang rifles. They will be relying on their utilities. Pagsasama-sama pwersa nila dito, laban kay na V-Black and Kel. Magkasamang may pwersa nga dito to deny those flanks. But then, wala rin naman nangyayari. SR Nacague, mukhang magiging exit drugs na lang. Yung tutuhaan nila dito laban ng everything. Slatom going in with a wall back. Nahanap na tuloy dito yung mga natitira. But then, the 2 or 1 remaining player dito na si Abatman, yun na nga, nasa loob na lang ng side at nagpakamatay sa spike.
Okay na yun. Basta may RF, diba? Pero ang MVP, okay na yun. Kasi lamang tayo. Kahit manalo pa ang SR Nacague sa next round, which is going to be in this round. It's an 8-6 already HG, and it looks promising sa MVP Esports. Dahil kasabi ko, lahat ng teams dito sa Haven, halos lahat, they're definitely good on their attacking. Kapag maganda na kagad yung default setup nyo, it's gonna work well for you properly. Tapos kung may duelist ka talaga nakakuha kagad na first round, it's gonna be okay. At ito pa, despite sa Exotic medyo malamig, si Walk on Water din talaga kasi kagad Talagang napakalamig. Para sa kanya, there's the recon already. Makakapag-i-give sila papunta sa site ngayon din. At makakaikot pa si Vanta Black. Makakuha pa siya ngayon ng Vandal. Pero may sagot na din si Slatom against Mid Matters after that flash mula kay Nico ni.
Better on the attack talaga
better
ang
days.
MVP Esports. Oh, they're just really having the better days here on our game. They have already fully committed onto SR Nacague, onto C-side, planning in the spike and getting everyone else from SR Nacague. Nice of a round of a game. Of a standing, 9-6 tayo ngayon para sa kanila. At nakita mong naipit talaga Nalilito na nga yung mga defenders dito kung saan ba pupunta, saan ba tutungo ang MVP Esports at hindi malaman ni Mid Matters dito kung ano ba yung una dahil may nanggaling ng garage, may nanggaling din ng main. So the problem is sino yung makakatulong sa kanya madepensahan ng side and mukhang magsasanib na nga sila dito ni a Batman going in together. Here is Seaside kasama pa nga si Walk on Water.
At ito pa, full buy yun ng SR Nacague. Oy, nice score pa lang. 6-9. Nice. Pero habang yan ay nangyayari guys, etong MVP, okay, wag ipilit. May mga bagay na hindi pinipilit at buti na lang hindi na nila pinilit ngayon sa season. Marunong na napagsabihan na ni Mami, ni Daddy, ni Kuya, at ni Ate. Pero, ang SR Nacague, sitting pretty lang, nasa defending sila pero kasi yung advantage na sa baril, sobrang liit lang ng chance to get this against MVP Esports. Considering pa, Naps one slap! Statum! Kung mapaplant man niya sa okay na. Pero si Yanagi, guys, nakakuha pa ng kill. Na-shotdown. Exotic. Pero sabi nila, wala na tayong choice ngayon. We need to plant. But the jobs on this Hunter's Fury takes down kill. Kawawa naman tong MVP Esports. Baka ma-350 pa.
Meron namang nasa labas ng side dito para makaabang. But Mid Matters, will he be ready for that flank? We have the Black already denying him. Dalawa na lang kagad, tatlo na lang kagad ang natitira dito. Look at that kills mula dito kay Slatom. It's all up to 1. But unfortunately, wala na kagad siyang naiambag dito laban sa MVP Esports. I love what SR Nacague did. Exhausting every bit of utility para sa kanila dahil closely enough for them to close out that round. They had the Hunter Fury na deny dito na bahagya sina Nico from planting in the spike, pero nangyari lang talaga dito is that yung post plant na pinindigan pa ng MVP Esports dito against SR Nacague, and that was again an eco round for them. So nahirapan yung SR Nacague na makabawi, nahirapan sila to the point na hindi nila mabigyan ng firepower or hindi nila matumbasan yung MVP Esports.
Talagang binugs sila. Bugs! Talaga literal kung gaano pinanish nitong SR Nacague earlier on in Pearl. Itong mga taga-MVP Esports looks like it's the tables have turned once again. Mukhang map-pick advantage lang yung meron and mukhang itong MVP medyo lumabig. Feel ko talaga yun nangyari sa kanila, talagang napagod lang sila sa paghahabol just to make it into an overtime, just to make that into a 13-11. They got too excited. Hindi sila medyo inasim nila. Kasi yun yung meron sa MVP Esports minsan Talagang nag-overhit sila. Pero ngayon, okay, 3 rounds to go. Dapat hindi na natin to pakawalan pa.
Oh man. Byron pa naman to ng SR Nacague, no? We have Walk on Water na magte-take ng risk. Operator and half an armor. Still manageable naman, pero ang magiging tanong lang din is hanggang kailan siya dito mag-pressure out. We see him every bit of the time na gusto niya dito manalo pagdating sa mga duels. Is hindi nagko-connect yung mga duels, yung mga shots niyang yon laban sa MVP Esports. At alam ng MVP Esports kung paano siya na-overwhelm. Look at the standing, diba? 6 Sorry na wala ako kasi alam mo yun, may checklist ako kanina
Okay,
meron ng overtime check.
Ah.
Meron ng game 3 check. Ito pala yung wala. Ito yung wala sa listahan na nakalimutan natin. Technical goals.
Uy! Oo nga, Sensya na kayo. Sorry, ito lang ako. Wala talaga ako masabi kundi sorry, ito lang ako. Parang check tayo lahat
Sorry din Ate Ray, kasi natatawa ako lagi kapag may tech
tech post, lahat na. Nani!
Sige lang. Mabilis naman yung game 1 kanina
Halagang
Sige,
wala
paglaruan mo.
Okay lang, sige.
Sige.
Parinig mo pa. I-flex mo na meron kang Elder Flame. Sige.
Mayabang ka.
Mayabang ka. Di sana huli ko na. Sorry, ito lang kami guys. Sorry naman.
Ano bang skin ng OP mo, Ate Ray?
Sentinels of Light.
Ay, yun din nata yung akin Color pink.
Yabang.
Ayun.
Yabang. May
Okay lang
infantry
pala.
din ako.
Gusto ko rin kasi itong Elder Flame
Ay, ako din. Ganda, no? Mahal Nasa 2.
Kaya nga.
Oh.
Okay na tayo sa Sentinels of Light, sa Sol.
No. Talagang...
Uy, wala. Hindi nakita si Exotic.
Nag-ghost
Yun
off
na yun
you.
eh. You had one job, hindi mo pa rin nakita yun na sa sewers. Anyway, yun nga, nandun pa rin naman siya sa sewers, pero iba pala yung desisyon or yung idea dito ng MVP Esports na makitungo sa garage. But then he doesn't know or wala pa yata sila dito nakukuha ang info kung ano bang meron sa garage, kung anong utility ang nakaabang sa kanila. Dahil a Batman, he decided to set up here with his turret and then meron siya ditong alarm bot. So most likely, given the pressure, given the pressure here in C, meron na nga dito makapag-cut off ng rotation naman coming in from Exotic. So let's see kung magiging successful ba MVP dito sa pagpasok dahil Exotic, yun na nga, ang deny nila, ang pressure nilang binigay. Laban naman dito sa SR Nacague.
Oh, Vanta Black. Good headshots. Ba't ganun siya Ba't ganun siya Vandal? Ako hindi ko kaya yung ganun na Vandal eh. Kasi, di naman ako marunong humedshot sa ulo. And now, we only have Walk on Waters. Ang lamig yung Walk on Waters ngayon, no? Siguro if he's really popping off also, that could have been like an 8-4 sa kanilang attacking side here in Haven. Pero it's not eh. Tapos ngayon, iwasan din ng MVP Esports yung kanyang operator. And this is good for them. He has no choice but to save this. At wala pang perang SR Nacague. But they have to force it or else it might be a match point na for MVP Esports in this map.
Ito na yung tamang time na sabihin yung word na to. Na napako nga ang SR Nacague sa 6. Nagkaroon na nga ng save dito for Walk on Water but he really needs to save out this gun. Unfortunately for him, hindi niya natulungan yung tropa niyang nasa loob ng site na napatay nga ni Exotic dahil it's too risky. Sobrang crafty nga ni Exotic to cut off the rotation someone all the way from A. Parang after makapagbigay ng pressure, after makapagbigay ng attention all the way from C, dito ang MVP Esports, biglang nagulat or biglang naging kumpiyansa na nga yung SR Nacague from trying to be complacent or trying to be steady on defending onto A side. Kaya naman ngayon, MVP Esports 11-6 against SR Nacague.
Let's go man na lang talaga ang MVP Esports. Ngayon din. Pero, finors pa rin ng SR Nacague. It's now or never guys eh. Kasi next round, baka meron naman silang pera kasi MVP Esports has been winning really good. Pero alam mo, gusto ko lang sabihin guys na ang ganda ng Resident Evil 4 na remake. Anyway, balik na tayo ngayon. Saraga sinegway ko lang para talaga malus lang yung tension sa dalawang team na to. Pero jump! Sabi sa inyo, nakakagulat talaga. May next na biktima. Walang mabiging biktima ngayon dahil nakita na siya kagad ni Exotic.
4 na lang kaagad na natitira dito for both sides dahil nagkabugbog siya na nga sila doon sa sewers. So, by the meantime, hirap nito para sa SR Nacague pala, no? Looking at the utility pa and looking at that duel pa na na-shutdown nila kaagad si Walk on Water kahit may hawak siyang operator. One shot was all he needed. Dapat dito ka na Exotic at mukhang magkaragasan na rin naman na dito ngayon ang SR Nacague. It's all up to 1v2 situation. Exotic makakakuha ng isa and a pop-up with Kiss of Blade Storm going in with the ace. Laban ka na Med Maris and the match point is given to MVP Esports. SR Nacague was really such a close round for them para mapigilan nila yun.
Exotic really lives up to his name with an ace as they want to get that match point. At nangyari nga ito, 12-6. Biruin mo, ang ganda na starter ni Jumps ngayon din on this very first round. But then, ito pa, while the other members of MVP Esports, they got too excited. Kita mo naman yung ginawa ni Exotic dahil alam niyang low itong mga to. Tapos nilabas na nga din niya yung kanyang Blade Storm para mas accurate. And right now, Walk on Water din naman, naglabas ng Blade Storm. He takes down Slatom. But MVP Esports, they gotta be careful. Huwag ma-excite masyado porket may advantage. Kasi nakita mo na naman, nag-fall down sila agad-agad.
Yun nga eh, naipit sila sa one side, naipit sila sa isang corner, at yun na nga talaga ang mangyayari. They are falling one by one and they have already fallen. 2 na lang kaagad yung natitira dito. Hindi pa nila ma-pick up yung spike dahil napakalayo na. He needs to do something about Yanagi, but Yanagi, nabiluhan na rin. 22 HP na lang ang natitira sa kanya and Jumps, nagbugs-bugan siya na naman. Nabubulot talaga ako doon. Nagbugs-bugs na naman laban kina V-Block, but then again, still MVP. Ah?
Nalito ako. Okay lang yan. Honey Grace, kasi ang sobrang intense ang laban, di ba? Kahit ako nalilito din.
Sorry. Akala ko game 1 na yun. Alam mo, SR Nacague yung nanalo, ha? Depending ulit yung MVP.
Sorry guys, tawa lang din kami.
Lutang, malamig. Nice try, HG.
Oo. Okay lang yan,
Anyway.
Aishi. Maraming nagmamahal sa'yo.
Yan. Buti naman.
Buti naman. Pasensya na. Pero alam mo kung anong mas pasensya. Kung talagang aabot na naman tayo sa overtime or hindi.
Yun nga yung question natin dito dahil nagpupursige pa rin naman ang SR Nacague and kitang-kita mo na nahihirapan din naman ang MVP Esports with them defending. But with that rolling thunder, nasagutan na rin kaagad ang SR Nacague. To the point na dalawa na lang kaagad silang natitira dito. We have the cosmic divide, but what can they do now? Lalo na't may lockdown nakasama dito kaagad ang MVP Esports. It's all of the 2 players, pero mukhang may equalize sila kaagad to. Aldron para makaspot in ng player from MVP, pero makikita niya nga ba? Yes, indeed. There's also another from Hell, and now we need to decide kung ano ba yung gagamitin nila ngayon. Hunter Fury to deny it, that lockdown bababa all the way from Hell! Heaven, Nico, and now it's a Batman losing in the duel from that spray mula kay Slatom. It's still MVP with the victory. Laban sa SR Nacague to finish off this long hell of a series to a 1-2 scoreline.
Despite them losing the second map, akala natin 2-0 na. We have here outstanding performance pa rin from MVP Esports. This new roster looks promising and they are back to be stronger on the scene. Ano yung nasa ulo na ito ng isa? Ano yan? Salon pass or ano? Cool aid? Yung
Ano
cool,
ba
ay cool
pa
aid.
sa ulo?
Yung cool na nilalagay dito. Cool aid.
Tinitimplay yun.
Tinitiplay yung cool dito. Yung sa something big nilalagnat ka ng bata, kailalagay. Gaganon sa'yo ng ano. Cool aid nga!
Cool aid nga!
Cool aid nga! Tama ka ako. But anyway guys, congratulations sa MVP Esports. Panalo pa rin sila ngayon. Ay, cool fever!
Mali ka pa rin!
Parehas pa tayong nagsabi ng cool aid nga. Ano ba naman to? But anyway.
At disconnection tayong dalawa, pero mali nga lang. May bumulong sa atin.
Sorry
pala.
po. But anyway, MVP Esports, good performance sa kanila talaga. Lalo na nung nag-switch siya tayo ng sides. Alam ko na MVP Esports will be able to take them down. Good start din sa defending nila actually. Kasi ang ganda na ng start ng SR Nacague, but then they made it into a 6-6.
Yun nga SR Nacague, diba? Kanina on the first half, they were just really trying to make an entry happen. Pero most of the time, na-deny. Na-shutdown sila dito ng MVP Esports. To the point na parang nauudlot yung pag-entry nila. But then again, nakabawi naman sila. It started from a 5-1 score na nakakuha sila ng mga rifle nila at nagtuloy-tuloy ito in their favor to the point that hindi na nakakasagot on the postman dito ang MVP. But what happened for MVP naman on the latter part of this half of this game is mas nanaig sila on the attacking side eh. Hindi napipigilan sila Slatom, and there's also exotic na very exotic yung mga plays. Napaka-toxic ng mga pasok niya dito sa loob ng side to the point na nag-choke na nga dito every time ang SR Nacague na tinatry nila magkaroon ng duel dito against them and their retakes.
Talagang this is good also for MVP Esports that even if they had a hard time on the first half, they were able to be successful on the second half. Pero ito na nga yung talagang game changer of it all. We have here Slathom 99-9 from MVP Esports is there in delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Only talaga ang powers ni Slathom, pero sabi ko nga every time na kailangan siya, dun siya nagpa-pop off. And here pa sa Haven, which is quite unexpected with him on that Sova.
him with that Soba na nagagamit niya yung utilities niya dito to make a runway for Exotic and the rest of the gang. And we all know how precise he is pagdating nga sa kanyang mga duels at pagdating sa pagpipin down dito ng SR Nacague and their specific rounds para makabawi. So yeah, congratulations once again to MVP Esports. They're looking good, lalo na sa bagong bagong yugto nila on their team, diba?
I'm really happy with how they want to end this series and maybe may chance talaga silang makapunta ng playoffs. Although talagang sobrang aggressive lang ng mga game style nila, sana may mabago pa sa kanila. But syempre, i-explain yan dahil tuturo na natin ito sa ating The Panel.
May pahabol. May papitik, may natira.
Parang nabaril ng classic
Kumbaga yung kanina may pahabol na malutong, may crunch bill. Pero eto nga, itong pag-uusapan natin, etong mga kaganapan sa game na to na kung tutuusin, akala ko sa Pearl pa lang matatapos na. Pero pinatunayan sa atin dito, Taylor, na pagdating sa Haven, this is Jet's playground. Mapa Georgie o mapa Exotic pa man yan. Thrive na thrive ang mga Jet natin today.
Kaya nga talagang palong-palo yung mga Jet natin for today's video mula dun sa first series hanggang dito nga sa panghuling series natin. And the fact that Exotic was just keep on doing his thing ng paulit-ulit nga dito, exploding onto the site itself nang hindi mapigilan ng kabilang team. It's a big problem. But at the same time, isang buong skirmish yung buong mapa na nakita natin dito, partner, no?
I mean, partners, na to lang, itong mga players ng MVP Esports talagang they've been so unstoppable nga pagdating pala sa game number 1 all towards game number 3. Napansin naman natin na Exotic talagang sobrang nag-perform siya. In-outperform niya yung mga kalaban niya. Pati yung mga kakampi niya getting 6 na 2 kills. Dito nga sa game 1 pa lang, pagdating naman dito sa game number 2, kitang-kita din natin kung paano rin talaga nag-perform si Slatom 999, which is yan din talaga yung parang fini-feature na rin natin ever since last split pala. And like what you've said, Jet nga, diba, gigil na gigil din si Walk on Water, lalong-lalo na si Joms.
Ay, totoo. Grabe yung gigil talaga ng mga players na to. Pero matanong lang kita, Vil, ha? NCG yung nanalo sa series, pero bakit pagdating sa chat natin, parang ikaw yung malungkot?
Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. Talagang, ganun talaga. Well, ganito kasi, gusto talaga natin din makita rin na manalo din talaga yung NCG kasi ito talaga yung punto na hindi ka na talaga pwede magkamali. Ito na yung punto na talagang everything should be flawless na Kasi if ever you really want to stay here in this league, kailangan mo maging consistent, kailangan you have something new para ilabas para sa mga kalaban mo. And syempre, wala ka ng choice. You need to step up.
Nako, yun pala yung mga hugot ni Vil sa sa Facebook chat natin. Doon pala nanggaling yun. Hindi pa natatapos yung series, naka-ready na yung hugot niya. Pero tama naman yung point mo dyan. Dapat talaga mag-step up sila. Kasi tulad nga ng sinabi ko rin kanina, di ba, Taylor? Na ito yung chance nila na manalo, magkaroon na ng good momentum sa side nila.
Yeah, exactly, no? And kapag nagkakas nga kami ni Vil, lagi naming sinasabi, ito na kasi yung path towards Ascension. So napaka-importante ng split na to para sa lahat ng mga gustong mas mag-exceed pa, kumbaga, yung career nila. But anyway, pagdating nga sa series na to, pagdating sa lahat ng mapa na nakita natin, Exotic was really explosive on this one.
Sobrang explosive talaga. At masasabi mo, Vil, no, na kahit saan idaan, maganda pa rin talaga na si Exotic yung nagli-lead ng mga fights natin for the side of MVP Esports. Kasi minsan talaga makikita natin si Boogie yung pumupronta, pero talaga pinapatunayan na ito yung way kung paano dapat nila i-apply yung sarili nila kasi it's so effective.
Yeah, sobrang effective nga. Siyempre, if ever effective yan, tuloy-tuloy lang natin gagawin yan. And nakita naman natin sa MVP Esports, despite of that na wala yung 2 players nga nila, diba? Which is si Asta at si Rababs at pumunta naman yung mga bago nga na players dito sa MVPE. Talagang dun pa sa point na nag-change sila ng roster, dun pa talaga sila lumakas. Which is nangyari yan yesterday and today. And nasa kanila yan kung kaya nilang gawing consistent itong mga bagay na to. Dito naman sa SR Nacague, kailangan talaga na bumalik kasi score nila 0-4 medyo masakit na talaga yon. And hopefully if ever ipapanalo ng SR Nacague yung mga games nila, mga susunod na games nila, it should be landslide, mga 13-1, 13-2, 13-3, mga ganun dapat yung score nila kasi ang pinakakailangan na ipanalo dyan, lalong-lalo na SR Nacague, is yung tiebreaker. Yun na yun eh. Yun yung pinakamalaking chance nila eh.
Pero grabe rin talaga yung pinakita ng MVPE dito kahit papano, no? Yung mga skirmish na naiiwan yung 3v2 kaya 4v2 at nababaliktad pa nila. And overall, pagdating talaga sa mapa o sa buong series, sa 3 maps na nakita natin dito, Laika, I would say that MVPE, delay, pag nasa defense sila, delay. Gamitin yung utility. Nakita natin yung pagkagamit ng Gravity Well, Shock Dart combination, kasama pa yung fault line. Yung ganong klaseng synergy, yung kaya makapagdala sa'yo ng mga puntos mula dito sa mga games, especially sa team na naghahanap pa ng bagong footing dito.
Saktong-sakto rin yan. Kasi gusto ko talagang i-commend yung utility usage netong MVP. Lalong-lalo na kanina sa Pearl, talagang pinapanood ko kung paano nila sinusulit yung harbor pick nila dito. Ibabato nila yung cascade. They're able to clear so much space pagdating dun sa bilong. And then, unti-unti na sila magpupush forward. Sulit na naman yung ating wall pagdating sa harbor. And then, unti-unti na nilang mapipick off yung site at makiklear yung mga angles na kailangan nilang i-clear. Kaya naman, medyo comeback story yun. Pero in the end, sabi talaga ng NCG, grabe itong mga to, pinahabol lang. Gusto pang manalo. Yan, hindi ko kaya yung ginagawa niyo. Pero, yun na yun. Ang ganda talaga ng series natin.
Nanahimik lang kami dito.
Sarili niyang host, sarili niyang
Ako na magbubuhat ng sarili ko. Hindi ako connect sa dalawang to ngayon. Pero ayan, tignan natin kung kamusta na nga ba yung standings na mention na natin kanina. Kailangan talagang mag-step up ng NCG. Pero so far dito, Vil, sino ba yung nakikita mong sitting pretty?
Sitting pretty, syempre Action PH, 3-0 sila. Same goes with now si Esports. I mean, kita-kita man natin talaga Action PH. Yung performance nila ngayon, comparing dun sa split 1 is ibang-iba. At kitang-kita man natin for the first time ever sa split na to, kitang-kita natin na nasa top sila. And of course, rambutan ni Tatay, medyo mainit talaga. We all know na meme team lang to. Pero feeling ko, si Josh S tsaka si Ching, sila yung talagang pillars ng team na to. And ito sa ating playoffs, 6 lang ang makakapasok. At ngayon sa oras na to, kitang-kita na natin kung sino talaga yung top 6. So yung tong top 6 na to, sila yung sitting pretty talaga na hoping na makapasok sa playoffs and syempre sa grand finals sa LAN.
Yan. Sabi nga ni Ray dun sa mga nasa baba pa, yun ang huling words niya. Pagdating dun sa cast niya kanina, 'di ba? So, nahirapan nga makahabol pa rin dito ang Nacague, but hopefully soon makuha na nila yung first win nila.
Sana talaga makuha na nila yan kasi delikado na talaga. Sabi ko sa ating earlier panel kanina na asa halftime na tayo ng ating regular season, which means bawal nang magkamali from this point forward kung gusto ng mga teams ito na mag-qualify sa ating playoffs. So dahil dyan, abangan naman natin yung mga matches natin na paparating. Dahil mainit pa to guys ang dami pa nating pwedeng panoorin talaga. Kalahati pa lang marami pa tayong matches up ahead. Pero yan yung inaantay ko. Sabi mo nga kanina, Vil, sitting pretty at the top na si Esports versus Action PH. Aba, saktong-sakto. Sila pa nga ang maglalaban.
Tama, magbabago na ang simoy ng hangin tomorrow. Sino ang kukuha ng top spot dito sa ating game number 1. Pero, best siwap, ito yung kakas natin, RNT versus Zone.
Ayan. Ayan ang maganda. Kapag di sila nagdala ng payong, wag na lang. Diba? Pero ito nga, isa lang nakapayong nung naglalaro sila sa may SR.
Tama. Tama. Nung huli sila naglaban.
Kasi si Vil, guys, nakakalimot na siya Siya yung nandun, pero nakalimutan niya.
Oo nga pala, andun ako. Pinapanood ko sila Ching, sila Josh S. Isipin nyo, habang nagva-VALORANT, nakapayong, nakatalukbo na kung ano. Yun na yung parang sneak peek pero 1-0 sila doon. RNT ang panalo. Babawi ba ang Zol?
Baka kailangan talaga nila ng payong pagdating din dito sa VCT.
Umuulan.
Para hindi na siya 0-4. Magkaroon na ng 1, di ba? Yan yung gusto nating makitang scoreline. Pero at least looking forward na tayo. So bukas maririnig yung mag-cast na naman ng ating The Bods duo dito. Pero ayan guys, dito sa panel, bago natin i-close itong show, magpasalamat muna tayo sa ating napakagaling na sponsors. Thank you so much to Riot Games and Mineski Philippines for making VCTPH Split 2 happen.
At saka syempre, yung nagdadala sa atin ng unlimited na kasayahan nga dito sa ating panel at sa broadcast natin. Walang iba kundi ang Grab Unlimited. Enjoy free delivery everyday at saka makakakuha pa kayo ng discounts kapag nag-subscribe kayo sa Grab Unlimited. Huwag niyong kakalimutan na sa first month natin, libreng-libre lang yan para sa inyo.
Libreng-libre, and syempre, itong huli, VCTPH ay sobrang legal dahil ang tournament na to is officially sanctioned by Games and Amusements Board.
Parang dinidiin mo na naman na tayo yung illegal dito eh. Actually, ngayon na sinabi ni Taylor yung spill, parang kaya pala familiar kayong dalawa.
Bakit?
Kayo ata yung nag-deliver nung kape ko?
Kami ba yung The Riders?
Bukas, makikita nyo.
Ay, aabangan ko yan. Dapat abangan
Kung
din
malamig.
ng ating mga viewers. Depende pa pala sa panahon. Moody yung The Riders natin. Tatanggapin ko ba itong trabaho na to o bukas na lang pag hindi
Malan.
umuulan?
Nung oras na rin eh. Sige, meron pa kaming, meron pa kaming delivery mamaya. Kaya,
Ayan, sige, hayaan na natin silang mag-clock in sa trabaho nila, guys. Dito na magtatapos ang ating VCTPH Split 2 Day number 7. Kita-kita ulit bukas for more Valorant action. This has been Likeable, Terror, and Vil. See you guys and good night.